Hold on. Sorry, I had to clean my glasses. That was a big deal for me just now. I don't know what happens to them. They get dirty. Hit the like button. We're doing it. Good morning. Happy Monday, everybody. I hope you had a good weekend. I wasn't even going to be on today. Oh my God. So much has happened. I know you're interested. I'm interested. I can't wait to find out what happened either. I can't wait to find out what happened either. Let's get to the bottom of it. Send in your footage, send in your ideas, send in what you think happened. It's a really big part of the truth, what you think happened. So we need your take. I am wearing a MLC hat today. Shout out to Kevin Brennan. MLCmerch.com. Can still grab these. Can still look great. Can still look nice. You can still lose weight. Okay? Grab a hat. Oh, God. I was wondering how we do this today. I was wondering how we get into the Stuttering John stuff. We're not really a Stuttering John program, you know, but gotta talk about the Stuttering John stuff. And then Steel Toe, of course. We gotta keep up with Steel Toe. I won't let anyone let me get behind on Steel Toe again. That was a bad feeling during Hackamania. All this stuff was happening. I had no control over it. I couldn't keep up. Moody was telling me stuff. You're not going to believe this. You're not going to believe that. You're not going to believe this. Jesus Christ. I should have taken my allergy medication. It's going to be rough today. We're going to be sniffling. A lot of that's just going to be the tears and the lies and the suppression of the truth. Dear God, why? 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 And why can no other podcaster afford tissues? Again, I'm not a fancy boy. I'm not a fancy boy. These are Kirkland. You go to Costco. I swear to God, they'll give you 13 boxes for $4. Why do other podcasters sit there and let their nose drip all over them? Mubi has a roll of like fudge covered toilet paper. It's not hard to just have it. Just have something to wipe your stupid. Giroux said, imagine having allergies. Listen, Giroux, imagine being Canadian and thinking you matter. You know, you got to get tired of hearing this as a Canadian man. Knock it off. It doesn't. No one's watching you. No one's paying attention. No one cares. No one gives a fuck. Anyway, we're here to do it. We're here to talk about it. And thank God, Steel Toe and Kiki are back at it again this morning. You know, I thought Kiki was just on Thursdays. But I guess when you're a talent like that, you're in demand. People bring you in. Apparently, I guess Steel Toe's taking tomorrow off to go meet Hulk Hogan. He starts gushing about this. I don't know what happened. I think he went back in time again this weekend. I'm not sure. He's tweeting about, like, he's so excited he got tickets to Colin Quinn. And he's like tweeting about it, like, I'm taking my lady to see Colin Quinn. It's like, I can't imagine a more 2003 Minnesotan thing to say. And, you know, this isn't an attack on Colin Quinn. He's a great orator. His one-man shows and stuff are fantastic. Tough crowd was amazing. Great stand-up. This isn't an attack on Colin Quinn. Why is a radio guy who also professes to be a comedian, plugged into the comedy world, in 2024, using Twitter like my aunt did in 2007, letting us know what you're up to? We don't do that with Twitter anymore. That's not what it's about. We don't care that you're having a sandwich, or you might take a shower later, or you're going to go play with the dogs. This is how people used Twitter in 2007, letting us know what's going on. I can't imagine, again, a guy, it's twofold because you got to take the guy into account. You got to take 2024 into account. You got to take the guy who claims to be into comedy and know comedians and be around Remember when he told Florentine, like, you don't remember, but I used to open for you. Yeah. Open? You don't do comedy, you nerd. So then, he has to do this thing where he's like tweeting, guys, I'm going to see Colin Quinn next weekend. It's like, ooh. By the way, you bought tickets. Yeah, this isn't something you should tell people about. Again, this is just like normal people's lives. Everyone does stuff like this every day without letting people know. Hit the like button. I just like, seriously, man, it's got to be embarrassing. It's got to be embarrassing to be in 2024 and tweeting stuff like, I'm going to see Colin Quinn this weekend. Yeah. You can go to restaurants or shows. You can do anything you want. You don't have to tell people about your basic bitch weekend. Then he comes on the show this morning and he's all giddy about meeting Hulk Hogan and going to see Colin Quinn. He's like, oh, God, what a weekend I have coming up. Going to see Colin Quinn? Jesus. Like, that's going to be a fun weekend, dude. That's going to be a pretty fun... I don't know if you guys know this, but Colin Quinn, and then, of course, Kiki, comedian extraordinaire, has no idea who Colin Quinn is. Kiki lives in New York City, will tell you every day that she's a comedian. She didn't know who Colin Quinn was. She got him confused with Colin Jost. You can't make it up. Anyway, we got all that to go over this weekend. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna have it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna smash it. Thank you for your memberships coming in. I appreciate that. Here's Wizard Nug. Ooh. Here's Wizard Nug with 5 memberships. Thanks so much. Here's Lance. He says, why did you do what you did on X? You got to be more specific, Lance, and you know that. Our April Army Scriga, I think, which has changed from an offensive term. Melton, you're so unoriginal. You even stole the Mon-Chi-Chi bit from Red Bar. I didn't know what a Mon-Chi-Chi was, so that's 100% not true. I didn't know what Mon-Chi-Chi was when people brought it to our attention. So get out of here, you scamps. I won't buy this. Mike compared you to those dolls back when Spider was still a minor. Yeah, I don't. Again, if I'm busted, I'm busted. Mr. Panhandler, member for 11 months. Did you catch the latest episode of Remote Control? Who hosts that? Jenny, who used to host Remote Control? It was a guy from Nerdist. What's his name? And Jenny from the block. Jenny, anti-vaxxer, Jenny Jingles? What was her name? I can't even fucking remember her name now. Everybody used to jerk off to her in the 90s. Jenny McCarthy. Yes. How many batches did you spill to that stupid bitch when you were a teen? Huh?
Damn Canadians. They're always such a bunch of negatives.
Negatives. Anytime anybody sends in anything with the Moody voice, I assume Moody sent it in, and I take it out on him. Like, Jesus, Moody, why would you say that? Moody didn't send that in. He has no control.
Asked Kiki if I could take my new lady to the wedding. She turned it down, which is fine. Fine, I get it. Still, another win for the old toe.
Free Palestine.
That's not true. He asked if he could bring his new chick to the wedding, and she said, yeah. He'll 100% be bringing a new woman to the wedding. I want to tell everybody what happened this morning. And again, we're going to jump right into it. I think we'll get to the Stuttering John stuff when Aaron gets to it. I know everybody wants to talk about the Stuttering John stuff and stuff, but Aaron's going to cover it. He's going to watch the videos. I think that's a great lens through to view it through. Again, you don't want to watch it through my view with me telling you what happened. Let's watch Aaron tell you what happened from Minnesota. I think that's the best way to do it. He's impartial. He's not a fan of me or Stuttering John. I'm sure he'll do it fair and, watch it and pick it apart with the seriousness with which it's due. Congrats to our executive producer today, Mycroft. Mycroft is our EP, hooking us up Friday night. You know, people over $2,500 to this show on Friday night. It was fucking insane. We had almost 300 memberships alone. They were all real. It did all get counted over. We had Anonymous throwing like $650 something at the show. I mean, it was bananas. I can't thank you enough. Thank you to Mycroft and of course all these high rollers that have helped us out through the month of May and June. I'm just lumping you all together. This list should be exhaustive and up to date, so I can't thank you enough. I was supposed to be in here last night setting up the new computer and getting it switched over. We're gonna have a new system. Moody's helped me get going and stuff. We hopefully will be losing Skype. We're gonna be like all the other shows you love and know, where I'll be able to send you a link. Not it is not gonna be StreamYard, but anyway, if you want to be on the show, it should be a lot easier and better, and we'll have new stuff coming. I'm gonna try to do that a little today. I'm so backed up, man. I got stuff to mail out to people from Hackamania, stuff they left. Dick Masterson left his Zoom recorder. We had Marty who did all the balloons and stuff. She left some stuff I got to mail back to her. I got Rocco's t-shirts and stickers and phone charger. I got to mail back to him. You know, just, you know, a bunch of babies left their belongings at the party. I got to mail it all back. This coupled with your stickers, if you've ordered them from the NLO store. You know, I haven't sent those out in months. Those are backed up. The good news is I'm going to send you a ton of stickers from Hackamania. You're going to get way more stickers than you bargained for. So I'm going to hook you up with some of the sticker packs that people... Why do adults love stickers so much? I can't get rid of the things fast enough. Adults love stickers. I don't get it. I don't get it one bit. Thank you for the super sticker. Speaking of the devil, Thomas the Sweet. Thank you. Appreciate that. And Muted Growl, thank you for becoming a member. Okay, so that's that. I got a lot of mailing to catch up on. I haven't checked the P.O. box in a week and a half. So if you've sent something in, I haven't received it. We'll get caught up on all that stuff. Hopefully we'll get over to the new system. And then that. But I'd rather everything was ready to go. And I didn't want to dig into it last night. I got home yesterday afternoon and just... went through all the rest of the Hackamania shit that I had to go through. I was talking to Rocco late last night. Rocco was on a mission. I don't think he did it. Rocco, can I talk about the mission last night since it's been aborted? He's texting me right now, so I don't know if this is allowed. Rocco said keep a bunch of my stickers and give those to people. Yeah, I'm gonna keep some of Rocco's shirts and give them to people as well. No, as soon as he gives me word, I'll tell you about Operation Colorado, which was in full effect last night. Okay, yeah, he said I can tell. So last night we found out, I don't know. So I guess John left Vegas late yesterday. And last night he stopped just over the state line of Colorado, and he did a show from his shitty, motel efficiency. And I guess people found out where he was, what motel or hotel he was in. And Rocco lives 4 hours from there. And he was already saying this stuff. Like, oh, I can't go see Tukey now. It's out of the way. I don't have time for any more stops. He blew all his, he was going to go see me and then Rocco. And if there's time, swing down to Alabama and beat Shuley up. And maybe head up to Rochester and beat up Carl. And then maybe over to KB's apartment and give him what for on his bicycle. You sneak up on KB on his bicycle, I have a feeling he'll punch you. But so I'm talking to Rocco last night, and Rocco's like, fuck, he's not coming to my house. Or he's not coming to Colorado Springs, so I got to go to him. So Rocco started driving last night 4 hours to Stuttering John's hotel with the thought of we're going to put Bedabbler stickers on his on his Mercedes and then just drive 4 hours back home. And I was like, look, man, Rocco's my best friend now. I'll come do it with you. I want to put some NLO stickers on there. I think we came up with this around 6 or 7 p.m. I don't even remember. Time's a blur. And so I looked for flights to Colorado Springs, and I looked for flights to Grand Junction, Colorado. I looked for flights to Boulder. I looked for flights all over Colorado, Durango. And there was nothing that would get me in last night so that my boyfriend and I could have a road trip. Because I thought that'd be fun. I know road trips suck. Long road trips suck. But Rocco and I, 4 hours, we'll just giggle and giggle and giggle. And we would go put bumper stickers on his car. And we would laugh. I thought it'd be funny if we hide and catch him coming out in the morning. And seeing him on these fat fucks put bumper stickers on my, and I guess, so Rocco drove like 2 hours, so I couldn't get there. I literally, there was no way for me to physically get there. The fastest I could get to Rocco would be like 10 a.m. this morning. So I was like, you got to do this one alone if you want to do it. And he did. He hopped in his car. He drove about 2 hours in. I was getting ready to go to bed last night, getting close to midnight. And he's texting me and he's just like, this is stupid. And I was like, all of this is stupid. Every bit of this is stupid. How stupid do you want to make it? Look, I don't know if I'd do it alone. I wish I was there with him because I think we would have gone through with it. But he had a change of heart. He turned around at 2 hours into the drive. Now again, it would have been an 8-hour drive, and he did 4. But I don't know. If you drive 2 hours and have to drive 2 back, it's 4. You're halfway there. I don't know, man. Now that I'm thinking about it, you should have done it. You probably should have done it. If you were 2 hours in, man, you suck, Rocco. Boo.
Now that April's gone, I'm the man of the house. Matt and I stay up well past 10 p.m. We eat chips for breakfast. And we don't have to have a bath every night. Isn't that right, Matt?
Sure do. Just
somebody said you're pot committed at that point.
Let me slide your keyboard just a little closer for you, pal. Oh, buddy of mine.
Matt, you touch my keyboard again and I'll lose it. I'll challenge you to boxing and teach you to be a man. A man who tattles to the church pastor, can't do drugs without crying,
Jesus.
Has to do everything his ex-wife says, and lets the local YouTube lawyerman deep into his 20-something wife. You hear that, Melton?
Yes, I do. Anyway, that was the operation that was underway last night. What would it be worth it or not? He was texting me. He was driving. He was so delirious. Like, what's the payoff? What do we even? Yeah, it would have to be an epic rant. I think the move is like, you ever seen those videos? I was telling Rocco this. You ever seen the videos in Russia of these guys? They're like an activist group, or they're just like good citizens, and they have these giant decals or placards that they have made. And they put them over people's windshields so they can't even drive. And they do this. They wait by areas or intersections where people commonly go the wrong way, or try to cut around or go through something they're not supposed to. And these guys run up to the car and just immediately, before you even know it, they plaster this giant thing over the windshield and you're unable to drive. It's it's part paper, part laminate. So it's hard to get off. So these, if it was vinyl or a normal sticker, obviously you get it right off, especially with a razor blade, some soap and water. But man, they're fucking hilarious. They're these channels that do this. So if you had something pre-made like that, ready to go, I think it would definitely be worth making that drive. But I guess if you're just going to put your little, sticker, if you're just going to put your little bedabbler sticker on the bumper, maybe not. But, man, if we prepared something. So then I offer this. Stuttering John is in Colorado. This is what a normal person would have made it there in 1 day of driving from L.A. Very easily. John is going at a drunk's pace. And when you factor in, who he is as a person and how he operates. Of course. I don't know how it works. I imagine he's waking up hungover. It takes him a while to get showered and he's sluggish. He gets on the road around 11 or noon. I'm thinking he drives 5 fucking hours, 6 hours, and then he's got to like hole up in a hotel and get some Coors Lights and drink himself to sleep. This seems to be how John travels. Now, a normal person, I think when I moved from Florida to LA, I did it in 3 days. You're moving. You want to go. Drive 12 hours a day. Just get it going, you know. But he's doing this thing, I guess, where he's going like 4 hours a day, 5 hours a day. So I told Rocco, you know what we do? We'll fly somewhere along his path and meet him. You know, I think he's going to be in Kansas today. That'll probably be enough for him. He'll probably stall out. So I told Rocco this. And by the way, Rocco, I'll pay for it. You know, first of all, I think we could do streams and get it covered for easy, but I'll pay for this. And I think Rocco has a real job. He's like a real person. But if you want to do this, man, you and I know he's going to Chicago. We can find out where he's going and just kind of go like follow John. I got nothing to do. I got a whole week open. If you want to really follow John Rocco, I'm in. I don't know what you got going. It's about time you quit this job anyway, huh? When are you going to go Tukey full time? When are you going to go Tukey full time? Enough of this playing with your foot in the water. Like, you get in or out.
Some monikers that you don't want to try.
What?
Some monikers that's really do or die. Monikers will have you cowards ready to cry. Monikers will fry. Monikers will rob. Monikers keep. Monikers on. They fucking job. Monikers know what it's like when shit getting hard. Monikers stay pulling you.
This guy knows all about Monakas. Monica? Careful how you say that one. Shout out to Christina Marie becoming a member. And I apologize sincerely to Christina Marie. I didn't get to talk to you at all during during Hackamania. I was so busy, and I know you tried to talk to me a couple times, and I apologize. I was frantic. I was not myself. And then, of course, after husband went up with that dragon, nobody wanted to talk to either one of you. You know, we wished you would leave. It was just awkward. So anyway, that's where we're at with that. Monica's. Oh, God. Can we make a shirt that just says, I love Monica's? I love Monica's. And then nobody will get it. Delco Lou, I can't see how he doesn't have road sodas ready to go when the brew shakes start. Yeah, do you think he drinks and drives? I doubt it. I really doubt it. But I don't know John. Look, I don't know John a lot. So I have to have people tell me all the time that I'm wrong, like Carl is about steel toe. I got to have people filling me in on what's real and what's not. You know what I mean? Hit the like button for Fearless. She's working hard for you. She's awake this morning. We're doing it. All right, let's jump into steel toe. These guys are going to eventually get to the Stuttering John stuff. They're going to play the videos. They're going to watch it, and that's when we'll get into it. I know you have a lot of questions. You have a lot of options for entertainment when it comes to steel toe and Stuttering John. So thank you so much for being part of our nutritious breakfast here today, okay? Thank you. Oh, no. Is this how it started? Just silent? Oh, no. My audio interface is, how embarrassing. All right, that should work now. Whoa. Why do I have no sound? Well, this is par for the course, man. This is basically just how NLO is now. This is wild. No audio. Well, guys, I guess that's it for the show today. I thought we could do it, but it turns out we can't. Oh, this is saying I have no audio interface at all. This is great. I mean, can we ever get anything working here? It's a pro show. It isn't. I'm not the one who says that. This is about as amateur hour as it gets. Can't even afford a nice Mac. I'm unplugging and plugging in everything. If that power, probably not. I don't know what's real. It's got to be coming back. It's got to be coming back. Come on. Get fucking real.
I got this from my kids this weekend. Do you get it?
Okay.
Do you understand the joke? You see, it's a golf flag.
What is going on?
Par. Par is good. If you're me.
Okay, we're missing gold. I'm so sorry. We never claimed to be a good show. We never claimed to be a pro show. Don't ever get us mixed up with Steel Toe. We have incidents over here all the time. Okay, hold on. Fuck. Every day he has problems. And they're worse than my problems. That's the crazy part. You know, this is embarrassing, but that's Dave Sarah. He definitely stinks and drives. Roy Hobbs, member for 13 months. So what's that sweet warehouse next to your house? That sweet warehouse. Beloved Strikeout, member for 7 months. Sorry, I was too sensitive to do stand-up at Hackamania. Who? We actually had several people who signed up to do stand-up at Hackamania who did not do stand-up at Hackamania. Hit the like button. And then we had, I was going through yesterday the paperwork from the front desk at Hackamania. I found the actual like check-in sheets and stuff. So I'm going through and I'm looking at, this is my first time actually taking a look at like who showed up and who bought a ticket and didn't show up. So I'm going through and I'm looking like who bought a ticket and didn't come to Hackamania. I shit you not. It's like the highest rollers of the highest rollers. Tiff didn't come. DK bought a ticket and didn't come. Vaping Dago had a VIP ticket, didn't come. I want to say Reza Khan came. I feel like I met Reza Khan. Anyway, it was a disturbing trend that I noticed that basically people with money are fucking terrified of me. And they won't come near me. And that's probably right. So stay away, Tiff. Good instinct.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, God.
I would have paid Vegas queer sales, Jerry, $200 to launch water balloons at John while holding that alarm clock and abandon him on the street in front of your house.
People are saying it was
That would have made me so happy.
It was one of those. Almost everybody had one of these in like the early 2000s or the late 2000s. The iHome, iPhone, iPod dock alarm clock. Like those little. Everyone knows what that thing is. He brings it to Vegas like it's unplugged. He clearly doesn't care about it. He's slamming it around the streets to do like this say anything reenactment. I don't know. We'll get to it. All your questions answered. We'll get into all of it as soon as Steel Toe gets into it, because we got Steel Toe.
Good morning. The videos.
Every day. Every day. How does it happen every day? Fuck.
Baron, goddamn. No, that's me. Don't stop.
Every day. Every day? Every goddamn day with it. Hello?
Patrick,
Yes.
I love the hat. That's a nice olive branch to my man KB. I appreciate that.
Yeah, KB's the best, dog.
Another great week on MLC. Do you know Rocco's the
It's Monday.
Bagels?
It's Monday. You called in
Yeah.
Friday and said the same thing. How has it been another good week already?
Listen, man, it was a great week. Saturday night, Rocco makes bagels. Come on, that's the best right there.
I didn't see it.
All right. Well, I appreciate the olive branch. I'm sure you'll be hearing from KB's people.
I know. I'll be waiting, man. I'm really looking forward to KB. He's a really sensible guy that I'm looking forward to working with.
That one. Stop that one. Welcome to the program. It's Monday. It's the day after Father's Day.
Oh, no.
All right. Got it. Black jokes. Blah, blah, blah.
The funny thing is, it wasn't his week to have the kids. Just so you know. Remember last weekend he posted all the pictures singing Walking in Memphis with Charlotte? Got all mad that I used his daughter in social media. Only I can use my daughter as a weapon in my relationships. That was low, Melton. So this weekend he doesn't have his kids, but I have a feeling he traded out his weekends this weekend with next weekend. Otherwise, he's a worse father than we ever imagined. Let me posit this to you. Let me just throw this out there. He's bragging nonstop about going to Colin Quinn with a date this coming weekend. This coming weekend is his weekend to have his children. Why does he only plan things without his children on weekends he has his children? So I think he probably maybe swapped weekends, had the kids for Father's Day, and then next weekend he gets to go out and get his dick wet watching Colin Quinn.
Welcome to the program. You know what I'm gearing up for today?
Anal sex.
Another win for the toe. That's what I'm here for.
We can tell.
I'm only here for another win for the toe. And it's
By the way, is he an hour away from the end of his show and still needs $255? I mean, can someone buy this guy a big bite at 7-Eleven? Will someone please get this man a pack of Great Value hot dogs for his children? Jesus Christ. Poor Keanu is going to make dog shit.
it's the countdown.
Oh, no, he's already wringing his weird hands while he watches the chat. I'm excited. I'm not weird and nervous at all. Why are you self-soothing at 4 a.m.?
The countdown to meeting Hulk Hogan tomorrow.
This is the other thing. Like, we're supposed to be excited about these little milestones in this guy's life. I understand you don't care about me returning a TV to Walmart. I'm going to rant. I don't think it's special. I don't think I'm unique. I don't think, like, nobody returns a TV to Walmart about me. These people are going to want to hear about it. I don't really care. He thinks you care about Hulk Hogan. He thinks you care about Colin Quinn. These are brags. These are brags. They're like, dude, I'm excited, man. I get to meet Hulk Hogan tomorrow. Yeah, he's old and doesn't do the thing you liked him for anymore. It's a great time to meet your hero. They're going to wheel him up on an oxygen tank.
Holy shit. Nobody seems to realize how big of a thing this is for me.
Nobody seems to appreciate how big this is for me. Yeah, we all do. We all do. It's not a big deal for us, and it shouldn't be a cornerstone of your program today. Guys, what do you think I should ask Hulk Hogan tomorrow when I see him? What do you think I should wear? I was going to wear a blue shirt, but then I was thinking, like, you know, the Hulkamania, like, yellow? Maybe I'll go buy a yellow shirt.
This is literally a childhood dream come true.
Meeting a man. Shaking hands with a man I used to watch roll around sweaty with no shirt. Dude, I've been dreaming about this shirtless, sweaty man since I was a boy. Since I was a young boy discovering my body and how it makes white. Dude, I don't think people realize how big of a deal this is for me. I'm hard.
When's the last time you could say you had
Again, I've met Hulk Hogan 4 times. I could give 4 shits. I guess you live in Tampa. He lives in Tampa. It's more common, you know, but like nothing changes. You don't turn into anything magical. You don't come. You're not going to automatically be cooler. He's not going to bestow some instant wrestling knowledge onto you through osmosis. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. He's like, fuck, dude. He's coming to the Mall of America, and I'm going to wait in line with tens of teens. Imagine the line to meet Hulk Hogan. Imagine the line at the Mall of America to meet Hulk Hogan. It's just tons of kids, and then Mubi with he's bringing like a basket full of things to get autographed. Jesus Christ.
Childhood dream come true.
Now, if you can't tell, he's showing off this mug that says Best Dad by Par. So he's drinking out a coffee mug. Don't forget, this guy doesn't drink coffee. He thinks it's too strong and gross. He thinks drugs. He thinks he had a cocaine problem because he did drugs 3 times. And he also doesn't drink coffee, but every day brings us a new mug to show off. Mug Club.
It's difficult. It happens so rarely. I've wanted to meet Hulk Hogan since I was a wee lad.
I don't know anything more pathetic. You're going through a divorce. Your fucking life's falling apart. Your show's shit. Everything in your life is crumbling. Your show, which just had a bump and a resurgence, is falling apart. His Friday show hasn't hit 2,000 views on YouTube yet. Hello? No. I guess take a day off. Go see Hulk Hogan. Are you taking your kids to see Hulk Hogan, or are you going to see Hulk Hogan? Just me. Will you sign my kite and my propeller beanie hat? Thanks, Mr. Hogan.
You like my new mug?
Yeah. Tell us about it, guy who's afraid of coffee.
I'm trying to be
His bed is a race car. Right. A boy drinking. And by the way, we make fun of every retarded guy that we ever watch. They love cups. They love their cups, their goblets. They never drink they always have a goblet or a wine glass, but it's always full of juice because they're not supposed to have wine. And that's what Mubi has. He's like, I'm not supposed to have coffee. It upsets my tum-tum. But I can put my juice in the mug. I can see it. It's like a clear liquid. It's not coffee. I got a mug, and I'm going to see Mr. Hulk Hogan, and
professional talk show
I don't even have to go to school.
host. So I figure if you're a professional talk show host, you have to have a mug.
I'm a professional talk show host, and I figure if you're a professional talk show host, you got to have a mug. Is that what's been wrong all these years? No mug?
I got this from my kids this weekend.
Look how he holds it, too. Again, all these guys, it's never about the thing. They just want to show you their garbage. It's why he has dolls and dad joke books and a hockey jersey and a My Pillow guy and a fly swatter and a whiteboard and a picture of his ex-wife and a piece of plywood with barbed wire on it. The best thing that could happen is that round circle of plywood with barbed wire falls down and just punctures his back, and we get to see him just go, ah! Not since Nick Rekieta entered him from behind by surprise have we seen him go, ah! That's what I want to see. Just a barbed wire piercing his back. This is what retards do. This is what retards do who don't have any idea what to do for a show. They'll hold up things they have and just do show and tell every day. Chad does it. Actually, I have that hot sauce right here. Actually, I have Ashley LaRue's book right here. Every day. Every day they have to show you their things. My dog does this. Anytime a new person comes over, my dog runs to their little toy basket and grabs her toys and brings them, and she has to show off her toys. I have to have a mug. I'm a professional show host. Did you see my mug? I have a mug. By the way, if you play golf like you box, I mean, this is more embarrassing than we can even imagine. You claim to be a boxer, too. You claim boxing is important to you. You claim that's like something you have a passion about, yet you've never won and you suck. Is it like that? Is it like that for golf? I have a feeling you've never been off the driving range. Do they let you pick up balls and then hit balls for free? Have you ever actually played a round of golf? Do Do you got a little par 3 course you go to or something?
Do you get it? Do you understand the joke? By
the way, this is the most masculine way to hold a coffee cup. Underhanded? Resting on the tips of your fingers? Guys, you like my coffee cup? You guys like my coffee cup? This is my coffee cup. I have a coffee cup.
You see, it's a golf flag. You see, I golf a lot. Par. Par is good.
It's not. It's not. Par is what you're supposed to do. Scratch is good. Look, I get it. Like, you go out and enforce them on the weekends. You don't play. If you're a scratch golfer, you're pretty good. Par's not good. Par's what you're supposed to do on a hole. This hole's supposed to take 4 strokes. Yeah, it's. I don't want to say it's average, but it's expected. Par means that's what you're supposed to do. It's not like, oh, fuck, yeah, par. Nobody's ever parred this hole. No, people par this hole every day. That's what par is. But tell us more about golf. How does it work? Limp-wristed mug holder.
You see, it's a golf flag. You see, I golf a lot. Par. Par is good.
What's he looking at? He's just looking out the window while he talks. End him. It's time.
If you're me, par is, it's amazing. I don't even judge my golf rounds by how many pars I get. I judge my golf rounds by how many par putts I get.
So he never makes a green in regulation, and he just hopes to putt. How many par putts I get? That doesn't even make sense if you golf. Again, I've been out of the golf world for a long time. Every hole you get 2 putts. That's how it's supposed to work. So what does it mean? I don't even count pars. I count par putts. What's a par putt? A putt where you make par? Yeah, you can't do that unless you reach the green in regulation. I don't know what he's talking about. I never make par. If I make par putts, then I count it as a par. Yeah, you're a par putts, all right.
Like, how many chances I even got to putt for it?
You get to putt for par once. Every hole, unless you make a hole in one, or unless you make, get it into the hole and you're not even on the green. He doesn't even know how golf works. He's a golfer. He golfs every fucking weekend. How many putts I get to make for par? One, always. You always get to putt once to make par. If you miss it, now you're gonna bogey the hole. You can't go back and par putt again. It's not a thing that the rules allow. What are you doing? I'm sorry, are you doing mulligan putts? I don't know what's happening. Maybe he plays mini putt. It still doesn't make sense. You can only putt once for par. He's like, I count how many times I get to putt for par.
Par is good. If you're me, par is, it's amazing. I don't even judge my...
And by the way, just so people know, I used to work for the United States Golf Association. That's my experience. I used to work for the USGA. So, a little bit. I know a little bit about it. Never claimed to be a world-class golfer. Played a bit. Played at Augusta. Have you? I got a putt for par.
Golf rounds by how many pars I get. I judge my golf rounds by how many par putts I get.
You get 18. You get 18 in regulation play. And again, if you God forbid you happen to knock it in the hole from off the green, then you get less. But you never get more than 18 putts for par. That's not a...
Like, how many chances I even got to putt for it? Best dad by par.
No, I was in IT. But regardless, I I know how it works. I designed tournament software and stuff for golf. So, like, I know how golf works. We got it. He crafts his own rules to win. Yes. Should tell about Hulk and Hackamania infringement. Should tell Hulk about Hackamania infringement. Yes. Can you imagine if Mubi used his one opportunity to talk to Hulk? Dude, did you hear about this Hackamania thing? Did you hear about it?
And I put my Celsius in it this morning, which I gotta stop.
Oh, that's what's in the mug. Celsius. Hey, you guys know the radio host that drinks Celsius every morning?
Oh, yeah, the bitch.
Stop with that shit.
He's like, I gotta knock the Celsius off. If only there were a drink that you could have in the morning that would wake you up and not give you cocaine shakes.
For it. Best dad by par.
And this is how you drink out of a mug? And this is how you swallow when you have a mug?
And I put my Celsius in it this morning, which I gotta stop with that shit.
Oh, so everything we ever said, I got to get rid of the banner. April was on drugs. The shows were bad. We're going to get a divorce. I got to stop drinking Celsius.
Fatty Patty wouldn't come outside of his house when he wasn't home, and he's such a loser he won't mention it now. Ratatouille, loser.
Yeah, we're not going to.
Please don't make me relive that day I wasn't home.
Meet me in your ghetto driveway.
Yeah, what if I didn't talk about it? Yeah, we're going to talk. Aaron's going to get to it and, like, watch the videos. That's when we'll talk about it. I don't want to, like, hit it up front and then we come back to it when Aaron talks about it. That doesn't make any sense. I had a great one. I had a great one. What were we doing? That one interrupted because it was a skip the queue. Oh, God.
I have to really end the Celsius because it makes.
It's almost like everything Melton says is right, but I can't acknowledge it right away. Melton told me to stop the Celsius months ago, but I couldn't acknowledge it then. Now I have to pretend like it's my idea. Just like getting rid of the banner. What's next week? You're going to come out and be like, Keanu and I don't really have good chemistry. No shit. It literally is like every fucking thing we say is 100% right, but he won't acknowledge it for 6 to 8 months. Facts. April was amazing on the show. You took this from her. She loved it. Yeah, she wasn't good on the show. I don't know. What are you going to do? You see your wife's back hurting. You put a microphone in front of her. I get it. Why couldn't you just keep her like every other fucking dude with a job and a trophy wife? You had to bring her downstairs while you play radio every day? Leave her upstairs. Let her make soup.
Hey, Patrick. I've been doing what you asked me to. Be your little mole over here at Toe Brothers. That
That'd be
mug is
awesome.
a backhanded compliment.
Imagine if Matt was our mole at the Toe
The kids
Brothers
thought it up to remind
organization.
Mubi that he should at least do the bare minimum and not complain about the pittance he provides them. Those kids get less than April's car payment.
800.
Can you imagine?
3 children, 800.
Don't worry, I'm really smart. The sentient dough ball personality is just an act.
Ugh.
I really only hang around this turd because he's a remarkable wingman. Send me the link when you get your system fixed.
I don't know what's more annoying, real Matt or AI Matt. I mean, it's so bad. He's so nothing. But that AI captures it perfectly. Like, hey, I just got some ice cream, vanilla, of course. It's melted. I didn't really want it anyway. I can get ice cream another time. Great story, Matt. Great story, Matt. He really is fucking awful.
Makes me a jittery fuck. Oh my God.
Celsius makes me a jittery fuck. I don't know why I drink 7 every morning. I don't know why I do it to myself. Celsius makes me a jittery fuck.
Sure, my train of thought and my My attention span is just all over the fucking place with this shit. It's awful. And even the internet's starting to wonder if I'm on drugs.
The internet, because that's one person to him. If you're someone who doesn't like Aaron and you watch his show, you're the internet. If you watch Aaron and like the show, you're an old school radio fan.
I heard about that this weekend.
I heard about that this weekend, that I do drugs.
My girl was telling me, she's like, yeah, I was reading some of the Reddit stuff. They think
my girl was telling me. My girl was telling me.
You're on coke. I'm like, if I'm on coke, I'm the dumbest on coke guy I'd be the second dumbest on coke guy there's ever been in Minnesota. Like what I went through and the shittiness and the bad judgment and the hell and the garbage and the loss and everything else.
He's been talking about the body cam footage, too. I don't know if we'll get into it, but we have last night's members-only show. The good thing about the members-only shows, they've been 30 minutes long lately. And look, I know I'm not one to talk because we haven't had a members-only show proper in quite a while, but I've been doing an extra show every week regardless. You know what I mean? Like last week we did Monday to Tuesday. We did Thursday and Friday. So regardless, I'm doing an extra show, and those extra shows are 4 or 5 hours long. So I don't want to hear about it. They aren't members only. We might do a members only show today or tomorrow to make up for the past couple weeks of Hackamania and stuff. Regardless, it's not like you're not getting the same amount of entertainment, but it is not members only exclusive. He started doing this thing now where he does the members only because he has to, and this is like after cutting everything else too. He's done shorter on regular shows sometimes. He goes shorter on the overtime sometimes. Sometimes they'll do this thing where they don't meet the overtime goal in regulation. They'll have like $40 to go, and they'll do like 12 minutes of overtime, and they'll go like, all right, well, you guys didn't meet the overtime anyway, so let's get out of here. And it's like, okay. Regardless, even if you don't give anything to this program or whatever, like you get about 20 hours a week for free. Enjoy. I don't, thank you for watching. That's all I can really ask of a person. Can't control whether you hand me tons of cash or not every day. I can't imagine making my whole show about screaming about it. Otherwise, I'd be him sitting there 1 hour out panicking about $250 I have to make, or I can't afford my Celsius or my fake mugs I give myself because my children don't know my name. Remember when you tried to touch your daughter but decided it wouldn't be a good idea because you're not that close? We all saw the karaoke video. What father goes behind their little girl and goes like, you're my little girl, but then at the last minute pulls away like it probably wouldn't be appropriate. I don't know her like that. Right. You're not her real dad. That's Ashley's husband. Thank you, Childbearing Hips, for the super stick.
Hi, Mr. Hogan. I'm your biggest fan, huge hackamaniac. Hey, you want to take a run at my girl like you did Heather Clem? It would be an honor to watch you leg drop her and make white. I love you. I mean it.
Hey, Mr. Hogan, can you sign my cup of yogurt? It's a little spicy.
I never thought about that. He idolizes men who fuck other men's wives. He got attracted to Nick Rekieta because of that. I think he loves Hogan because of that. He's just like, boy, oh boy, I love watching a man who knows how to fuck. I've had hot girls in my bed before. I'm not gonna lie. Didn't know what to do with them. Just had some mac salad and finished myself off with a furious sleepjack. But boy, oh boy, do I watch it. I love watching videotape of men who really know how to put the hammer down. I really do. I love me some Mr. Mom getting some Mr. Muff, if you know what I mean. Hello.
It would be insane for me to be on coke. But then the evidence they have is like, I'm jittery. I'm moving all over the place.
Yeah, you're autistic. You're autistic. You can't stop hugging yourself and self-soothing. We know. It has nothing to do. No one thinks you're doing drugs. No one thinks you're a badass. No one. It's never crossed our minds. Just like nobody thought you were fucking another woman ever. Hello.
So, Just a little insight about these autographs, these pro wrestling autograph signings. It's all going to be people that are exactly like Mubi. In fact, it's probably going to be the worst thing for him to do because it's all going to be people that are like worse than him, meaning that it's all going to be fat losers that smell really bad, and he's going to think that he's better than all of them. So I guarantee you he's going to go back on his show after this signing, and he's going to brag about how great he is because he's going to see what he perceives to be everybody that's on this internet at this autograph signing, because that's all that goes to these things.
Does Hulk Hogan do anything anymore?
No, so this is like it's incredibly rare when he does these signings.
Remarkably rare.
Remarkably rare. And I'm going to tell you right now, to make it even more worse and pathetic, Mubi's probably going to pay $150 to $200 to spend about 30 to 60 seconds, if that, with Hulk Hogan and get his autograph, be told to get the fuck out.
And he's bringing his girl. He's bringing his girl because he what does he think? Like, if I bring my girl, she'll see that I know Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, and again, that just shows you even how dumb he thinks he is. Because if he thinks it's some type of exclusive signing, like, this guy's an idiot. Like, this is not that.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, imagine how much money it took to get Hulk Hogan to go to Minnesota in the first place. So yeah, I think.
Yes, exactly.
All right, thank you for the insight. We appreciate that. You're right. It's not going to be kids. Kids don't know who Hulk Hogan is. It's going to be 40-year-old dudes who haven't got over wrestling. I know that I hurt myself with this kind of insult, but, like, I'm sorry, man. If you're fucking into wrestling as an adult, it's weird. It's fucking weird. Straight up. I'll be the first one to tell you. I'm not going to hide it. Par. We need Tukey to add an air tag to Stuttering John's car. That's a crime. It's actually a crime. So don't do that. Tracy C, member for 10 months, gifted 30 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. It'd be funny only because he'd get the alert that somebody's following. Thanks, Tracy, for faking us out. You can't give 30 memberships. You have to give like a certain number. I don't think it's possible to give 30. Hello?
Hey, Milton, it's Brad. Not your dog. Just a quick insight on the Hulk Hogan thing. I actually worked for a convention for a while that actually booked Hulk Hogan. This dude is all business. There's not going to be any time to like even have a conversation with him. They herd people in like cattle, and it's literally quick enough to just snap a quick picture. He's probably not even doing personalized autographs.
Hulk Hogan, or will they have like some other legends like Hacksaw Jim
Duggan?
Well,
they might have like, it probably more than likely is just Hulk Hogan. And the way he made it sound like this morning, it's like at a liquor store. So he might just be promoting some liquor brand or beer, which if that's the case, like I'm telling you, somebody with experience in this, he's going to get there. That dude's not going to sign anything but the beer or whatever the liquor is.
Poor Osos.
He won't, and if he is charging to me, I mean, this dude charges like $100 a pop for an autograph. I mean, he charges an exorbitant amount of money. So the goal is probably going to go up this week if the Hulkster's charging steel toe.
Well, hold on. We just got a super chat that says, I just met Hogan at a liquor store Friday. He has a new beer out. He signed autographs for free. So yeah, he's going to be giving out his new beer. We're going to have to watch Mubi hold up a can and show us for like 7 weeks. I bought a whole case. It's a remarkably good beer. Look at the can.
Yeah, it's the same picture 1,000 other people are going to have that day.
Yeah, he'll hold the can like the mug. He'll spin it around. He go, look, I think it's a really nice can. We're going to do a steel toe beer. And if you sign it for free, there's going to be a limit. It's going to be that beer and like one extra item. Like these things don't fuck around. They're there to make money. If they're doing it for free, right? We got to keep the line moving. Keep the line moving. Keep the sales going. Yep, I agree. Yeah. Thanks, Brad.
Yeah, no problem.
That's Brad Thacker, who again, I forget where Hulk Hogan used to live, or maybe he still lives there, Davis Island or somewhere out in Tampa. He lived on an island. My dad told me this story from like the fucking 80s. That, you know, my dad worked in excavation and stuff, and they were like working on a bridge, one of the bridges that like went out to the island. And I can't even fucking remember what island he lived on. but that Hulk Hogan would ride his motorcycle out and bring beers to all the guys, the construction workers and stuff. And he would bring them like pizza and sandwiches and shit and just come out and shoot the shit with them all the time. Like my dad told me that in the 80s. So like maybe I don't know if he look, he probably doesn't have a lot of time, but from every story I've ever heard of him, and again, I've run into him in very informal, small crowd situations and met him a few times. He's always been very nice, gregarious guy. But yeah, I imagine if he's there to move beer, there'll be a line and they'll just be like, keep it moving, sign the beer, keep it moving. And imagine signing a can of beer and it's all sweaty with a Sharpie.
I'm touching my nose. They're like, oh, fuck. And I always think that, too, because I touch my nose too much, and I don't know.
Oh, thank you, Seamus McGanus. It's been 1 year of Melton. Not sure what that really says about the state of things. TWO, hacka. Thank you for the support, hacka to you, too.
Hacka. What it is. So I'm sitting here, I'm fucking around with my nose, and people are like, motherfuckers on coke. And I got to be cognizant of that shit because people are going to be ever vigilant of that kind of thing.
Right. And last time I said that I'm not on coke and April's not on coke, we were totally on coke. So I have zero credibility and I need to be cognizant of that kind of thing. This motherfucker really doesn't understand why no one believes anything he says ever. I wonder why no one believes a word that comes out of your mouth. Because you'll lie in the moment to make anything seem like anything. You screamed and banned and threatened people for spreading false rumors about your wife on drugs. Yeah, well, she was on drugs. She was a fucking drug whore. The whole time, your wife was a pounded out drug whore, as if we couldn't see it. And now you can't stop wiping your nose and dripping your nose, but you're like, guys, don't worry, I'm not on coke. I know what it looks like. Oh, we'll just believe you then. We'll just take your word for it. I mean, look, I don't think you are, but your word means nothing. You saying you're not on coke means absolutely nothing. If you don't understand that,
because I ran with a group of people who had 26 grams of coke seized from their house and still pretend like they were just looking at it the whole time. And in my experience, I don't know how much 26 grams is.
You don't? Then why are you running your mouth? Why do you never stop talking about it? Guys, they were found with 26 grams. 26 grams. I don't really know how much 26 grams is. Oh. It's 26 paper clips. Weigh 26 paper clips. I don't really know if that's a lot of cocaine or not, but I keep screaming it over and over and over again, saying, how could they? So you don't know if it's a lot?
But I know I've seen it when it came home, like the stash, when it came home. And it looked bigger than 26 ounces to me.
When it came home? To your house? Or your other house?
Me. Or 26 ounces, I'm sorry, 26 grams, not 26 ounces. But it looked considerably bigger than that. So to me, that was, after they'd been using it for a while. A minute or so. But
after they'd been using the cocaine pile? Hey, are you using the cocaine right now? Do you mind if I...
I got to be more cognizant because, I ran with that group of people for a while. Judging by the arrests reports and everything, they went off the fucking deep end after I ski-daddled, but...
Daddle.
Well, there was no asshole telling them to cut the shit. That square was gone. And it's just funny to watch people still be in denial after.
I think I was listening to him last night on the Members Only show, and he starts fantasizing about the body camera footage coming out again. He's like, and when that comes out, I'll expect a line around the block of people telling me, you were right. Wow, that was filthy. You were right. You were right. You were right. And look, the haters can just, it's like, You were right about what? The police report says the place is a hovel. By the way, your place is a hovel. We watched you walk around upstairs a month ago when your hard drive crashed. We watched, it's just piled up and dark. You know, just a 20-inch sound bar in the corner with a red light on, hoping to be used one day to watch movies you'll quote back to a bored audience ad nauseum. We're all waiting. We're all waiting. You live in a shit box. I think he got himself into that situation. I think he wanted to be friends with Rekieta because Rekieta had a big YouTube channel. He thought it'd help him a little bit. Little clout chase. His channel's in the toilet. When he got over there and his wife got into drugs and he saw how much into drugs they were and how gross it was and stuff, I think he looked around and said, this is my way out of all this. No one will ever blame me if I let this just go. If I see this with my sober eyes, I'm too much of a nerd to do drugs, so I'm just going to watch. And if I just let this deteriorate, let my wife get hooked on cocaine, let my wife be nailed out by another dude, let this all happen. Again, I don't think he orchestrated it. He's too dumb. He doesn't see big picture stuff and he can't execute a plan. But I do think he took his hands off the wheel, let this happen because he saw it as a way out. I think early on he goes, if I just let this bunch of degenerates fall apart, I can get out of this and no one will blame me. I'll be able to be the victim. Just like he does today, going around telling everybody like, I got out of that. Look, I got played. I got fucked over. My wife left me. No. He wanted that the whole time. He wanted her gone. He was bored with her. He realized she was shit on the show. And the minute she turned into a druggie and would just leave him at home alone and he wasn't allowed to date, it was over. She was leaving every day and going to fucking Rekieta. That's a fucking fact. I mean, look, when I say it's a fact, it's not, because this is a comedy entertainment show and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But at least I let you know that. We know she drove over there on her own. We know she was hunting over there. We know they took separate cars. We know several times he left. She didn't leave. So in my estimation, she was just heading over there so much. He got sick of it. He let it happen. And he goes, no one's going to think I did this if I just let it happen. Do I think he could have stopped April from getting addicted to coke? 100%. Do I think he could have stopped this from getting this far? 100%. Do I think he had something to do with the arrest? 100%. I still believe this wholeheartedly, that he's one of the church group 4 or another party that caused this arrest. And I do believe he wanted it to happen. I do believe he let it happen. And I do believe he's using it and milking it for victimhood. All he does is keep going like, dude, I got run over. I got tricked. I got schemed. I got scammed. Like, they fucked me over. You think I wanted this? You think I like being in the news for cocaine and swinging? Yes, I do. I think anything you can do to get your show in the news is good for you at this point because nothing else is going on. Just cold fact.
Dead in the middle of Little Italy. Little did we know that we riddled 2 middlemen who didn't do diddly.
What?
Mr. Hogan, I love you so much I call my ex-wife Ho Hogan.
Ho Hogan.
For that. Like I watch, they call them the sweepers now, the defenders. And those people are fucking delusional. Like it's incredible to watch them. And they operate from positions of such confidence. And I don't think they understand just the abject shame and confusion we all look at them with. They're like, oh, why are you...
Aaron thinks he's one of you. You know how we all look at them guys, right, fellas? No one's with Aaron. Everyone in your chat room's making fun of you. Everyone. He's like, they don't, you know how we look at them guys, right? It's like,
lying so much. I'm like, okay.
Aaron, we look at you like a fucking moobless dork.
Let's play Occam's razor. Let's just play Occam's razor with this one. I've admitted to heinous illegal acts.
Why does he keep looking out that window when he's doing this coy Dude, I told you everything I did wrong. Why won't they say what they did wrong? You think I wanted this? I'm a victim.
For no reason, no benefit to me, and told the truth about my life. I'm sorry, no. Their position would be, and I'm just lying about it. Or I just go, there but for the grace of God go I, and I keep my fucking mouth shut.
Enough about the God. People ask him for Bible verses now.
But I'm admitting to all these terrible things I did, not portraying myself as the hero of all. Do you know how I could have grifted off this thing?
Again, every time he looks out that window, it's like a tell. You did. You stole $3,000 and never put any of it towards the goal. You did grift off it. By the way, you grifted off it all you could. I don't know what this new move cope is, where you're like, guys, I could have gotten so many more listeners and so much more money out of this if I wanted to. No, you couldn't. No, you couldn't. We're seeing what you're capable of, and this is it. No, you couldn't have. You milked this for everything you could. Are you going to sit here and have us believe that you could have been way more salacious with your... No. You went on a tour. You did every show that would have you. You spelled every detail you could think of, and now you're making up new ones. But you want to do this thing where you're like, guys, I could have really grifted this if I wanted to. You did. You did. I dare you to try to have another $2,000 night. I dare you. You can't. You can't have a $200 day. We're watching the total live. You're at $250. We're going to, in 30 minutes, we're going to go over and watch him miss the goal live if he's still hundreds away from it.
And made myself look like $1 million. Could have, but I thought honesty was more important.
I could have come out of this trying to make myself look good, but I thought, nah, just be honest. Right. You never bragged that you saved everybody and you got out and you quit on your own and you can see your kid. You know, you never rub it in or get bitter or weirdly celebratory about it.
But they've spun themselves into such a pretzel defending this thing that they have to create.
I'm sorry, are you holding a Sharpie and a mug of energy drink? Just checking.
Like an Oliver's.
By the way, he's got... Look, I can't. He doesn't know. We've said it a million times. It's like an alien coming down trying to do what humans do, but getting none of it right. Every time you look at his hands, it's like AI drew them. Every time you look at his body movements, it's like they didn't have time to download a whole dictionary, so he only has certain words. It's just like an impression of a human, but a bad one.
Stone level conspiracy.
What are you looking at?
It's remarkable.
Whoa!
You said the secret word.
It's very entertaining to read. It's past a lot of downtime for me. Downtime that really I don't even have.
You have more chins than downtime? Hello? I told you he'd get fat. Fat people know. Fat people know what causes people to get fat. He's going to get fat. I'm calling this right now. I told you he'll be fat and have another woman involved with the show by the end of the year. Uh-oh.
It's past a lot of downtime for me. Downtime that really I don't even have.
He just keeps checking himself in the monitor. Do I look cool drinking Celsius out of a mug?
Like, I've been killing time that I need to spend doing important shit.
Begging for dates. Where has the show prep gone? What happened to keeping track of all the VIPs on the whiteboard? What happened to this show? Remember, you couldn't do this show part-time. The prep it takes, hours and hours. What happened to it? I mean, we did the whiteboard thing for like 2 weeks, and now we don't do the whiteboard anymore with the goals and the keeping track of the... No?
or relatively important shit, like day-to-day shit, just because I'm so entertained by it. And will continue to be. Like, I don't get tired of gossip, especially when I'm involved. It's very entertaining. It gives you something to talk about on a talk show you do 8 times a week. So thank you. I appreciate it very much. We've got Keanu on the show today because
he does almost twice as many shows as me.
Ooh. Nick, who I believe has a criminal defense attorney now, which is the right way to go because he's god-awful.
Thank God. Thank God. We have the insight, the legal insight of Mubi here, telling us what Nick should do.
I mean, it's either that or a guy who can't show up for traffic court for his clients. Who would you rather have? And I think that defense attorney is saying, enough with the fucking streaming. Stop with the fucking internet, all right? You're fighting for your fucking freedom. Start acting like it. Because I think he did a stream.
So listen to this. I think Nick got an attorney, and I think that's smart. And I think the attorney told Nick no more streaming. This is all made up. He doesn't know anything. He's pretending to know private conversations about strategy between Nick and his lawyer. And I'm pretty sure that the lawyer told Nick, like, enough with the streaming. Why? Why are you pretty sure? I'll back it up. Why are you pretty sure about anything, bitch? Why are you pretty sure about any? You're wrong about everything, including your own show. I'm pretty sure that the private conversations between Nick and his lawyer are going like this. Oh, okay. The guy who doesn't know anything and keeps saying everything. Captain Strawman at the helm. Good point.
Saturday on his phone. And his internet kept cutting out on his phone. And he had like 3 weeks to clean his studio, and he hung a fucking painting. That's all he did. And then he showed the corner chair, and people ate him the fuck alive. I was watching that.
Yeah, you can't cackle and laugh like a villain while you hold a mug of an energy drink because coffee hurts your tummy. Again, I'm not. Who's the man we're supposed to be impressed with and follow here? Nick Rekieta? Okay, we get it. He's a silly bitch. You're holding a mug of energy drink from a gas station because coffee is too acidic for your tum-tum. So we watch you just, gaily flip a mug full of clear energy drink around. I mean, stop it. Coffee beats you. Coffee defeats you. Coffee. You can't have coffee. I'm surprised he drinks beer. I'm surprised he's not one of those guys who's like, it's too fizzy. I like to leave it out overnight and let it get flat. Unless it's Hulk Hogan's beer. Then I drink it like it's coming right out of his waste spigot.
Studio tour, and I'm like, I know every corner of what that studio, I did shows from that studio.
I know. You're like Chad. What a cool brag. And then now what's Nick doing? He goes live the other day from his studio, showing his studio off. I've been in that studio. I've done shows in that studio. I know the layout of that studio. I've been in it. Go fuck. Is that relevant or matter at all? I know the layout of a house I was in. I was in there. I was in that house, and I remember being in that room, and that's exactly what it looked like. Yep, that was in that corner, and then over there. Yep. Dude, I was in that house. Okay. Fuck.
I was down there, Kayla and I have been down there before when, him and April sat down to do the show. This
is getting crazy. Dude, sometimes, Nick would do a show and, April would watch it. And, even, one time, Nick, Kayla and I were even, down there one time watching them do a show. So, yeah, I've been around it. I've seen them do shows. There's stairs that go down to it. Mm-hmm. And you can take the same stairs right back up out of that room. It's square, and there's like a camera and a computer. I've been in there, man. I know the layout of it. One time Nick was down there doing a show alone. He's done them. And then sometimes Kayla would watch him do a show. And then one time Kayla and I were down there. We watched him do a show. And then Kayla, April, and I and Nick were all one time down there together. April was down there alone once. And then one time April and I did a show and Nick and Kayla were watching it. So all kinds of configurations in the room. You can have people over here on this side that aren't on camera, and then some can be over on that side. I've been in that room and seen it laid out. It's square, roof over it, walls. You think I haven't been in that room?
When he showed that chair and people, he's like, oh, this is what...
Dude, it's the same chair that was there when I was there. I know that chair. Like, I've sat... I don't know if I've sat in that chair. There's two of them, so it might have been the other one, but I don't... Dude, I was... I swear to God, dude, he hasn't gotten a new chair. It's the same chair, so you tell me.
Like, Drex comes in, or I have a guest. And people were all in the chat going, Drex or ... Like, yeah.
Huh?
The Drexel chair. Why lie about that part?
Yeah, it's very Chad. Chad does that. Like, dude, Florentine's basement is awesome. And then I'll have to prove that he's been there. Like, over on the one wall, he's got the bar and stuff. Fucking, and the big screen TV over here. But, like, it steps down into the carpeted area. Yeah, I've been in it, dude. I know. It's like, oh.
Just be honest about that shit. It's not illegal to fuck each other's wives. It's embarrassing.
And again, is he being dishonest about it? Dude, why do you say, like, just be honest about fucking April. He's not going around saying he didn't fuck April. Mooby's losing his mind because Nick won't talk. It's driving Mooby insane. It might break him. I'm not kidding. He might do something so stupid because of this.
And like, if you're pretending to be a Christian godly man, it shatters the fuck out of your image, sure. And maybe that's the advantage I have over him.
Oh, wow. Mooby's got an advantage. Could have gone either way, but Mooby's going to come out ahead on this one? Let's see.
Never said I was a Christian man. I've always said I'm very flawed and I'm shit and I'm garbage and I'm trying to do better. You can only do better once you admit that you're a shit, and I was a shit.
Was. But now I'm on the path.
You know, you show me the most beautiful woman in the world, I'll show you a guy tired of fucking her. That old gag. But, like, you can't even admit.
That's my point. I think he was tired of her. He didn't know how to get rid of her, and he let her fall into drugs. And it's why he hasn't spoken to her parents since before the arrest. He let that out last night. Imagine you're married to a woman, you call to basically give the parents a heads up. Your daughter's on coke. Something's going to happen. You should get over there. The next day she gets arrested. He hasn't spoken to them since. Insane. Wait till you hear it. Wait till you hear him admit it. And then he pats himself on the back like he's a good man. Her father's a good man. Okay. Why haven't you talked to him since before she was arrested? It's guilt.
That part. That's a prison of your own making, because that doesn't plead guilty to drug possession. That doesn't plead guilty to firearms charges. That doesn't even plead guilty to child neglect or endangerment or whatever the fuck it's called. Doesn't contribute to any of that. It's just shitty, degenerate, odd, crazy, fucking nobody in the world could understand how fucking retarded this is type behavior.
So again, he wants you to forget that he wanted to do it. It was his idea. This swinging, he's like, why won't he come out and admit to swinging? That doesn't have anything to do with the drug charges, the neglect charges, or the gun charges. Why won't he just come out and repent for swinging? It's like, not everyone lives like you, you fucking idiot. And again, I would imagine the judge said, don't comment on any of it. Or the lawyer. But he doesn't get it. It's driving him nuts that he doesn't know what Nick's going to say when Nick does talk. I think that's the bottom line. Nick will talk when all this is said and done, if it gets settled, if he doesn't go to prison and is unable to talk. But it's driving Mooby nuts because Mooby doesn't know what to defend against. So he has to just machine gun fire, rapid fire, nonsense, lies, and cope. Yeah, I don't know why he's not talking about that. He probably should talk about that. I'd be talking about that. That doesn't hurt him if he talks about that. Oh, okay. No, you seem normal and calm. Why are you worried about what he's talking about? Ned Scheckler, member for 15 months, because in Toland, honesty is job one. True. Chip Galloway, 15-month member, says, thank you for the 15. If expenses are paid, team up and take down the toe in cornhole at the anniversary show. Me and you, Chip. Me and you. Mrs. Bentley, a new member. I don't know if that's the real Mrs. Bentley, but hi. Hi to the Bentleys.
So, like, can't even admit that one when you're showing people the studio. So my thing is, just shut the fuck up and don't stream.
You can't even admit that you were swinging when you show people the studio. You can't even admit who used to sit in that chair. So, again, let's recap what's happened here. Nick Rekieta showed his studio, and there was a chair that April used to sit in, and Mooby had all these flashbacks and cope memories where he's like, I used to sit in that chair. Rekieta used to sit in that chair. Me and Mrs. Rackets would sit in that chair. We would watch him in that chair. Why won't he admit that April used to sit in that chair? Why won't he admit that he swang? Why won't they admit that he was swinging and fucking another man's wife and that April used to sit in that chair? So if you're going to show the studio and you're going to show that chair and you don't even admit that April used to sit in that chair, I can't help you, man. It's just a lot of cope if you won't even admit that April used to sit in that chair. It's like, you're just showing the room where he streams. Are you all right? Why won't he admit April sat in that chair? It's like, he didn't say April never sat in this chair. I don't know why you're spinning out.
If you're a broadcaster and you're incapable of being honest, don't stream.
Again, he's not lying. But because he's not coming out and saying whatever's in Mooby's head, he's lying. Like, the dude won't even admit April used to sit in that chair. He won't? Or did you make that up? Again, stop. Why do you get mad? Why do you make things up and then get mad at those things? It's so weird. We watch you do it live. You're mad at him for not admitting April sits in the chair? Are you all right? By the way, do you have to do that anytime you show a chair on a podcast? You have to go, and by the way, here's a list, an exhaustive list of everyone who's ever sat in this chair so that you don't think I'm lying. Like, what?
Too honest. I talk way too much. Always have, though. That's not a new thing for me.
Guys, that's just the way I am. Who cares if it gets me into legal trouble? I don't have time to worry about that.
My life just got, I guess, more interesting to other people. But welcome to the show. We've got a lot going on today.
Dude, he has a dog. Gordy. He has a dog. And that dog has teeth, and that dog could bite. And, dude, he lets his kids hang out in that house with that dog. Those teeth could bite those kids at any time and, like, cause them to need stitches. And, like, they could bleed out and stuff. And you just let your kids hang around with that fucking sharp teeth dog? I don't know why he won't admit it, that he lets his kids hang out with that dog, you know? Like, he tries to hide it. He tries to keep it covered up. He never comes out and says, the kids played with the dog this weekend. I had the kids over. The dog was here. He won't talk about it. He won't mention it. He won't even bring it up. So, like, look, dude, if you're going to be a broadcaster and pretend to be honest but not even mention bringing your kids around your dog and that your dog has teeth, I've never once heard him talk about it. I've never once heard him say, my dog has teeth and I bring my kids around my dog. I've never heard him say that. So why is he lying about it? Why is he lying about bringing his dog around his kids? It's like, Patrick, you sound insane. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. That's just what he does all the time. Why won't he admit April sat in that chair? I don't know why he won't admit it. You know, he showed the chair, and then he's just not going to bring April up? What a liar. It's like, because you don't have to say everything all the time, and that doesn't make it a lie. We've never heard Mooby talk about bringing his kids around his dog, so he must be a liar. Yeah, that makes as much sense as the thing he's saying. That's my point.
Keanu is going to be here today for a couple of reasons. Reason number one.
I don't like to be alone, and I desperately need validation. Hello?
Johnny is suspended from YouTube.
I just need to sleep, man. I never get to sleep. And MS, I'm on my last treatment, and I can die.
And Johnny and I have been looking it up, and neither of us can make heads or tails of the policy of whether or not he can even do the show with us.
So, Mooby's not having Johnny on because he's afraid. Johnny has a strike and can't broadcast for a week, so Mooby thinks he's not allowed to have Johnny on YouTube at all. Again, these guys are all dumb. Kevin and Mooby, like, they're all afraid of like the silliest shit. He's like, we can't make heads or tails of the YouTube policies, so I'm just not going to have him on. It's like, fuck. That's not what it is at all. But like, okay, I guess.
We don't know, like, what the rules are.
What are the rules? We have no clue. We have no clue. So I'm just going to have Keanu on, and we're just going to slander a bunch of people. I don't know if you're allowed to have Johnny on when his video game channel that 6 people watch is suspended. So I'm just going to have Keanu on, and we're just going to do our normal slander show.
Regarding Johnny and streaming. If he's on this channel, can we get punished? There was no, like...
Why do you care, man? All your money and listeners are over on Rumble anyway. YouTube's just a pipe dream.
Clear, concrete answer. And so we're just gonna roll. We're gonna roll with Kino. That'd be fun, right? We're gonna roll with Keanu and Gino until we either A, figure out what's up with Johnny.
Solid plan. I know a lot of people watch Keanu on Thursdays and they're like, could there be more Keanu? By the way, I'm going to show you today a segment they did. If you just want to see what we're talking about with the chemistry, you got to see the segment they did today about Colin Quinn and then about U-turn signs. People don't get it. They say to me all the time, like, Patrick, I don't get steel toe. Who's this new flat-chested bird on the program? Keanu C. Bisconte? They're so fucking bad. Just wait.
Or B, like until we get an answer, I mean, on the suspension thing. Or B, until Thursday when his suspension's.
By the way, check. Somebody go over there to check. Are they going to hit the goal? How much money do they have? They have 9 minutes. Is Keanu going to get paid today?
Either one. But it's going to be a great show today. We got a lot of things to talk about. Patrick Melton ran from another challenge. The guy just can't fucking stop.
Which is it? Can I not run, or do I never stop running? I'm getting a little tired of these accusations that I run.
Cowering in his basement. It's remarkable.
Remarkable.
You said the secret word.
We've also got one of the big reasons Keanu's on the show today is
yes, please.
Because Nick responded to her. And not only did Nick respond to her, but Keanu has started like a Me Too movement.
She hasn't. You're being fucked with. So just to catch everybody up, they think that people are like women who Nick has hurt in the past are reaching out to them to share their stories, and they're going to like break, like Dr. Phil style. They're going to like break. They're not 230 away. They are not 230 away. Shut up. Holy shit. But we'll go over and make it happen. You know what I mean? If we go over there and watch it, we'll make it happen because the haters will get melting. I'd rather let them miss it and then we go back and watch them miss it. If we go over there before, somebody will help them out just to stick it to Melton. And that's remarkably true. Truana shut about a pressure, but a fuck. What? Truana na na shada bada pa pa bam bam bada bam bam.
You can call me Nannerpuss.
Do you think Rekieta would have been in a better situation if he had talked to you when he first met this guy? Look, man, Carl was friends with Steel Toe this whole time. It's not, people get mad when people are like friends, but like that doesn't mean they know each other and everything about each other. Like Carl not paying attention to Steel Toe. He had no idea. And now he can't take his eyes off the train wreck. That's how it works sometimes. You don't really see somebody for what they are until, you know.
Moody told me after Drex got done with my wife, April. Her rot pocket was so reamed out, it was like giving a whale a Thai sea tack.
Who's Drex? I don't even know who that is. I have no idea what's going on. Drex? Is that like when Snooki becomes Dren?
Whoa!
Okay.
So she gets these messages that are highly manipulative. Like remarkably manipulative.
Remarkably.
You said the secret word.
He can't stop fiddling this mug either. He like, you can tell he doesn't drink coffee and he's never had a mug. So he just keeps playing with the mug because he doesn't know what to do. He's not an adult. He's used to, remember the sippy cup? Like he couldn't stop swinging it around and.
So she gets these messages that are highly
Look at him. Like, who does this with a mug?
manipulative. Like remarkably manipulative. And Keanu doesn't play that shit, so it doesn't work on her. So you
again, imagine thinking Keanu can't be manipulated. And again, I don't know anything about this woman. Keanu, you're dumb and being played harder than you can imagine. I can't imagine thinking Keanu can't be manipulated. She goes along with anything he says at this point. Literally, he can just start trashing April and making up lies, and she sits there at this point and goes, yep. She yes and anything he says. And again, I would argue that for Bisconte and even his fucking girl, that being a sidekick to movie is worse than lateral. It's stepped down. Again, we're supposed to believe you host a show on Compound and people watch and you're one of the flagship programs over there. You're not. You're a sidekick to this. I love him talking about Keanu like she's a strong, independent woman with a brain. She's not. She doesn't know anything. Again, it's one of the worst shows watching them two together. This is like, and Keanu doesn't play that. You can't manipulate Keanu. You can manipulate Keanu from dusk till dawn. From sun up to sundown. I mean, the girl can fall for, she's dumb. I'm sorry. It is what it is. She's dumb. I'm sorry. I don't mean that I wouldn't hang out with her. I don't mean that we couldn't be friends. You're dumb. I'm sorry. You're falling for all this. It's so, and then of course he has to do the thing, but he knows better. He knows he's got her wrapped around his finger. She'll agree with anything he says. True, unfounded, false, made up. It doesn't even matter. He says it, she'll go, I know, right? Like it's insane. So, yeah, we're done like with entertaining the idea that Keanu Thompson has brain cells to rub together.
You just look like a retard trying to do that.
You look so stupid trying to manipulate Keanu. I mean, good luck, boys. We all know how strong-willed Keanu is. She's with Gino. She dumb. I mean, Gino's retarded, borderline Cro-Magnon. And then she's just like, lock it down.
And then, like, two more women come forward to Keanu and I. And they came to me.
I bet more will be coming forward. You've started a movement. Women definitely don't look at you as a clown. Women want to come forward to Aaron and tell their story because they view Aaron as a safe, masculine figure who will deliver their message unbiased and without commentary.
Say, can I get Keanu's information? Like, they wanted to go right past me, which I actually think is really cool.
Why? I got a lot of messages where people are like, we don't even want to talk to you. We want to talk to Keanu. And I thought that was awesome. You did? Keanu doesn't know Nick. Keanu doesn't know April. Why do people want to talk to Keanu about Nick? Again, Keanu's in an abusive relationship, but we're going to run to her to see what she thinks about a girl she met twice and her situation? Okay. I guess. Again, Keanu hasn't talked to April since March, by her own admission. March. Before that, she knew her for 6 months. Before that, she met her twice. Ever. Yeah, I guess Kiki should be the one people contact to dish the dirt on Rekieta. What? Kiki doesn't know Rekieta. Why is this? Oh, for Aaron. Aaron orchestrates all this. Imagine trying to fool Kiki. You can. Anybody can.
And they're like, I want to talk to Keanu about my experience.
Why? Again, I want to talk to Keanu about my experience with Nick Rekieta. She's never met Nick. She doesn't know Nick. Why? Why do you want to talk to a comedian's girlfriend about a guy you used to date? I want to talk to a random comedian's girlfriend who doesn't know the guy I used to date about the guy I used to date. Okay. All right.
With messages and streams and things like that. And I'm like, ooh. Like Keanu's like the Hannibal Buress to Nick's Bill Cosby in this thing. So I wanted her to talk about all of that. We've also got a lot of good stuff coming up today. Plenty to talk about. Like I said, meeting Hulk Hogan tomorrow, that's going to be fucking great. He's got that new beer that he's promoting across the country. It's Real American Beer.
I don't like the look of it.
And he's going to be in Cottage Grove, Minnesota tomorrow.
Cottage Grove, Minnesota. All right.
And I'm so fucking pumped.
Dude.
For it.
It's one of my favorite groves.
And then I bring it up to my daughter, and she wants to go meet Hulk Hogan. So I talked to their mother about it. I'm like,
he's one of her favorite singers.
Tuesday, they want to go meet Hulk Hogan. Do you mind if I take him to a fucking liquor store in Cottage Grove?
Holy shit. So he's taking his kids to a liquor store to meet Hulk Hogan? Ugh, God.
To meet the Hulkster. And she's like, yeah, that sounds great. Yes, absolutely. You can.
This is like when my grandpa took me behind the liquor store alley to meet Potato Sack Jerry. There's just a homeless guy who used to wear a potato sack, but it had holes in it so you could see his genital warts straight through the fucking burlap. He was like, Jerry will watch you while I go in. I was like, he will? Turns out I just watched Jerry jerk off. There's no place to bring children. That's my point. Liquor store? And then Ashley LaRue's like, yeah. By the way, Ashley LaRue's probably like, yep, go ahead. And then she makes a note of it. Took my kids to a drug den, would bring my kids around, just imagine the pube sweat in the carpet over there at the Rekietas. Just flop sweat from swinger orgies left and right, gas station crumbs, cocaine on every surface, and now taking them to a liquor store. Yeah, Ashley's loving this. This is called building a case.
Go take them, meet Hulk Hogan. So I got to get all the Hulk Hogan merchandise I have together so we can.
Yeah. Time to get in that closet. And then I make a prediction. We're going to have some signed Hulkamania gear making its way to the shitty wall behind him very soon. Hey, here's some other garbage I'm going to staple to the wall.
Get that shit signed.
Fuck yeah, dude. Get that shit signed.
I still think having him sign the Pasta Mania shirt's the coolest fucking thing.
I know.
I really do. There's going to be people bringing him NWO shirts and Hulkamania shirts out the ass. Nobody's bringing him a Pasta Mania shirt.
I'm going to have him sign a Wild Berry Celsius. No one's going to do that. No one.
You see, guys, best dad by par. It's a wonderful Father's Day gift. I also want to thank Jesse P.S. for giving me the award of Father of the Year on his show last night.
What's great is that he thinks he's working all these shows. Jesse P.S. and Keno Casino. Again, you know, who knows what Jesse's long game is, but like, imagine thinking he's on your side. Imagine thinking he likes your show.
Oh my God, the things you can accomplish when you set the bar remarkably low.
Remarkably.
You said the secret word.
He's using it more and more, I'm telling you. His autism's getting to him. The more we make fun of it, like the more he thinks about it, he tries to cut it out. He has to do it because it's a tick. Also, he's dumb. Like a guy who's dumb like this just runs out of words and has to use the same words over and over again. Hello, Chad.
I appreciate that. It's Jesse's a decent bloke, no matter how hard he tries not to be. He did give Nick worst Father of the Year, which I guess is to be expected. You kind of earned that one as well, unfortunately. But we do have a great show today. I'm very excited for it. Keanu is going to be here in 5 minutes. I just got the note from Keanu, 5 minutes. So we'll hold off on the Stuttering John, Patrick Melton thing, because I'm sure she'll want to be a part of that.
Fuck yeah. Actually, people have started messaging Keanu with their Patrick Melton stories. They want to talk to her about it. It makes as much sense as people reaching out to Keanu to talk about their Nick Rekieta stories with her. It's like, she doesn't know who that is or have anything to do with it. I know. I just think she's the right one to talk to. Oh, okay. Why? Because she'll share all your DMs immediately and leak all your secrets and lie about you and be a dumb whore live? Just wondering.
Rat packets.
Then I found out that in California, was it California or Portland? Los Angeles. So it was California. They took down U-turn signs because I just found this out yesterday. U-turn signs are homophobic. Yeah, I always like it when I can learn shit that helps me become a better person. And I tried really hard to figure out now, how could U-turns be homophobic?
Why not read the article? I try to learn. I want to be informed. I saw this headline. It said U-turns are homophobic. And I just sat there and I was like, how? Because I want to know. Then read the article. I mean, why sit there and just guess?
Like, before I watched the story, I wanted to guess. I wanted to figure out how a U-turn could be homophobic. And, like, everything I came up with was just juvenile and retarded. But
Yeah. Regular rules. Steel toe morning show. Juvenile and retarded. Is that a shirt for the VIPs?
I was trying my best. I was like, well, is it like a dick that it goes around and it goes in a butthole? Is that like it's a symbol of a dick curling around? Why would it be a symbol of a dick?
Right. Yeah, why would you see an arrow and think of a dick? Could it be your
Gay!
Or even remarkably so.
Curling around into a butthole. I'm just like, well, does the U-turn, is it like you start out straight going for girls and then you go the other way? And then I heard the reason why U-turn signs are homophobic, and they're not homophobic at all. It's literally just what gay people did with the U-turn sign that they claim made it homophobic. It's like they do a thing.
Hold on, are you doing the news story now, or is this a teaser? You have two things planned for today. Are you doing one of them now, or are you telling us what you're going to do later? Because it sounds like you're getting into it now.
Because of a sign, and then people go, well, it's the sign's fault. that I cornholed a random stranger on a cul-de-sac at 1:30 in the morning. It's
Patrick Michael, what John did is a hate crime in Hunchback Hate.
Hogan, please sign my Rad Dad coffee mug, and please sign Charlotte the Cup Holder's training bra. She is a remarkable good singer. Me too, actually. Him. When I was walking in Rysor, I was walking with my Kayla, wondering how she feels. Walking in Rysor, so great watching April get drilled.
Ooh, don't touch me, Aaron.
It's her own dad. Don't touch me, my own father.
It's not. I just feel like the U-turn sign is taking the brunt of the blame for something that's not really the U-turn sign's fault. But there you have it. We'll get to the details as to why the gays are celebrating taking down U-turn signs like it's the fucking Russians entering the Reichstag. Of course, it's a World War II reference. We also have to talk about the anniversary show, which is selling very well. I believe we're more than a third sold out already.
Dude. Like, that's fucking crazy, dude.
On the Steel Toe anniversary show, there's the links in the chat to get your tickets.
Don't forget, he gave away 50 free tickets for the VIPs already. And he's almost a third gone? Jesus. That's crazy. What a success. It's probably going to be way better than Hackamania, honestly. I'm jelly.
Bright.com. The 10th anniversary party. We got a lot of people coming to roast me. We've got the...
Again, people pointed out that Michael Scott threw his own roast. That's insane. I forgot all about that. Throwing your own roast is the biggest loser thing you can do, I believe. I really do believe that. Again, like a roast is supposed to be close camaraderie, friends, celebrating someone's life, achievements, career, etc. Aaron's like, I'm going to throw my own roast, and then he's out begging people for videos. I'm going to message Kumia, see if he'll make a video making fun of me. I'm going to reach out to all my haters. Wouldn't it be funny if Carl would make a little video? He said everybody but Melton. Why wouldn't you get your biggest detractor to make a video for? I'll make a little video for your little roast. I want to come do it. I don't need any money. I'd like to come do your roast free of charge. Will you invite me? You fucking puss. Invite me out.
Steel Toe Cornhole Tournament, and then...
The Steel Toe Cornhole Tournament. Make fun of poker more. Make fun of poker more. The Steel Toe Cornhole Tournament. You take something shaped like a dick, corn, and try to put it in a hole while other people watches. Isn't that how we ended up in this mess? Isn't that how your marriage fell apart and your show fell apart? Watching other people get cornholed? Maybe we skipped the cornhole tournament. The cornhole. The Steel Toe Cornhole Tournament. Okay.
There's an outside chance if I talk to Cheetos. There's an outside chance.
We got to clear it with Cheetos first. Nothing happens in Rockville, Minnesota without Cheetos' knowledge.
That we can maybe get that boxing thing with John and I in. John DiCaprio from Win by Two Radio.
What? Oh, no, I didn't even know about this. He's claiming they're going to set up a boxing match at the Steel Toe show. Okay, you won't, but I'll wait. Look, I already know that you won't and you can't. So please go through this with somebody else. For everybody who wants to know why I never take him seriously, watch. All right, he's got me out of the picture now. So it's not about Melton being a pussy. He's going to set it up with other people. Boxing. Okay. Watch him not be able to, is what I'm telling you. Watch. See who's right.
I'd love to be able to put that together, but we just have to have a spot for the ring. They're like, if we can get the road blocked off for the entire day, which I don't know how difficult that is.
Well, you just get April's mom to stand out there. Then I dare you to try to get down the road. Does she have to have a permit to go shopping? How does it work? I don't know. April's fat mom and your fat sister can't come out and block off the ends like two bookends on the end of the main street? I don't know what it would take to close a road in Rockville, Minnesota. Ask two cars to go around? I mean, close the road for what's going on here today? Why can't I get down Main Street? It's the steel toe boxing match with what?
We could easily do it then.
Oh, okay. I'm waiting because he screamed about Hackamania and what a disaster it was. So, okay. So he's going to shut the road down, get a boxing ring up in the road, and easy. All right, show me how to organize an event. You told me you got this down. Okay, he's going to shut the road, and they're going to box in the street. You heard him.
But we'll see.
Well, it is 90 days out. I guess we'll see. This is in 90 days. You don't know what's happening? You don't know what the lineup is? You don't know what the events are? Okay.
We'll see what the future brings. We may have to do that as a separate.
Is it like Chad? We'll show up 20 minutes to the event. Ah, fuck, the street's not shut down? I thought I said it. I thought it would happen. There's no boxing ring? I thought I mentioned we need a boxing ring. Why isn't there one?
Separate event later on in the summer. Who knows? SG starting us off money-wise with $4.99 today. Let's see what SG has to say. Thank you guys very much. 325 is your number today for 30 minutes of overtime. And another win for the toe.
He's so uncomfortable when he says it.
Keep the winning streak alive. We've also got Stonies for our biggest donors today.
Again, what's the winning streak? All right, we're 15 past the goal. Did they hit it? We're 15 past the goal. Let's skip to ahead in this show. We're going to go ahead in the very show we're watching now. Oh no, are they off? Oh, he just ended it. By the way, 1.8 thousand views on today's show. 1.8 thousand views on Friday's show. It ain't going well.
Having a great time. You know, again, a gross place to be. Here's what we Elza Belza says Nick's nightmare would be if April said the wrong thing. Yeah.
Yeah. She has not. She's been radio fucking silent, basically.
Yeah.
Text with friends, I guess.
You're not her friend, you dumb bitch. You're so stupid.
No.
That I'm not even sure are her. Yes, those are claws I'm throwing away.
So, guys, in the next 10 minutes, let's knock out that 2:30. Let's
keep the streak alive, even though we missed every day last week, and I call it a streak. Keep the streak alive.
Keep the win streak alive, and let's call it another win for the toe. Click on that Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo link, and let's do that. And I'd like to get another win for the toe.
Another win for the quo.
Or we get off to a slow start on a Monday. And
how is he pay? It's like watching stupid KB make $400 a show before YouTube's cut. And then he's got 3 squares on with him. It's like, how are you paying everyone? You make 400. You make 400 before YouTube's cut. You make 220, 210 after. Hello. And then everyone gets paid. I mean, these guys are poor. They're making no money. These guys are poor. And again, Gino and Keanu can't stop running over there for no money. Ooh, is there an empty saucer of milk out? I'm a cat.
Take a little half hour off. Who knows?
We'll take a half hour off. Now, again, he did a half-hour member show last night and said he would do bonus this week for the members. But if they don't hit the goal, then he's just going to take a half hour off.
But let's go to this guy. His name's Darren Kern. Go to Nick with
one of the things.
We don't care about this. We just want to see the end where they fail.
Alcohol.
Fail, fail, fail. We just want to see it.
Yeah.
I want
to. And
seriously, and I think it goes back to the
guys. We got 5 minutes left, or we're either taking off or we're doing overtime. Let's see what we're doing. 225 is our number for right now. So let's rally up and go on a $200 run here, and we'll do another half hour. We're done with the Rekieta stuff. We got Trump wants to get rid of your income taxes. Hulk Hogan.
Guys, you got to get in $200 real quick if you want to hear my thing about Trump getting rid of your. You won't believe what Trump did now. You won't believe it, dude.
Wants to run for president. I'm meeting Hulk Hogan on Tuesday. I'm so excited.
Holy shit. Holy shit. He's taking off to go meet Hulk Hogan. He's going to have a failed day today and then take off tomorrow to go meet Hogan.
Done with the Rekieta stuff. We got Trump wants to get rid of your income taxes. Hulk Hogan wants to run for president. I'm meeting Hulk Hogan on Tuesday. I'm so excited. We're going to get...
I hope Hulk cancels. Holy shit, I hope Hulk cancels. It'll ruin his life. It'll wreck his life.
Get to all of that. And we've also got a bunch of other goofy shit to watch for overtime, but we need to go on about a $200 rally. So click Streamlabs, click.
I mean, look, the goal's 350. He does 4 hours and he needs 200 at the end. Tell me Steel Toe's not back. Tell me the opportunity's not squandered. Tell me that you're winning again. Tell me how Melton's felt it. Tell me. I just forget. No, I forget how it goes. Tell me how everyone sucks but you again. Oh, God. Everyone loves you, man. You're so entertaining. Anonymous, what is it with all these guys and physical violence? Oh, come on. It's fun.
Me and my new squeeze are like celebrities now at church. We walk into that assembly, and I swear everyone stops to watch us walk down the aisle. They even play us in with the song He Is Risen.
Jesus.
Which was obviously written about me. New life, new wife, new strife.
I hate Sunday mornings. Too hectic for me. Everyone running around, doing things.
Matt likes Monday
I'm just trying to
nights.
rest after cruising the interstate for victims. Can you help me get this couch in my van?
What are you about a
You take
size
that other
14?
end. It's lighter.
What are you about a size 14? Pivot. Pivot.
Click PayPal, click Venmo. Let's go on a giant run here and knock this thing out.
Yeah, let's go on a giant run, dude. Where are all the toe boys? Come on. I can't fathom a scenario where I need $200. I'd like to think if I was like, guys, I really need $200 right now, that someone would just be like, yeah, man, if it's that important, look, if you're asking for it, you must need it. So, like, here's $200. Every day he's like, come on, man. We got to get $600 or the toe can't go on. It's like, I bet it can. I bet you'd make $100 a day and you'd still go live every day and refuse to get a job. Whatever we can do to, like, get Mubi to, like, a ramen level of sustenance. That's what I would like. I like, what's the minimum amount we could give him every day? $82 to have him, like, pretend he has a life?
Been very goal lax today just because I've really been enjoying.
He's gonna spend hundreds of dollars for his kids and his wife to meet Hulk Hogan tomorrow, and he doesn't even make that in a day.
The subject matter we have on today's show. And
what's he doing with his wrists and his hands again?
And of course, Keanu.
We're not having a rocky time.
We're not having a rocky time. Johnny's suspended from YouTube until Thursday, so Keanu will be back Wednesday. I'll do the show solo tomorrow, and then it'll go Keanu, Johnny, Gino back on Friday. But let's get that 200 in, and let's go do overtime and make it another win for the toe and keep this ridiculous win streak we have going.
Again, it's provable. He's not on a win streak. He acts like it's not recorded every day. we like there's no win streak.
Alive. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, Says, I have stories. We're moving on. Here's more Nick shit. I'm getting closer to Kurt Cobaining myself with my 50 AE. Every day you talk about this. I'm sorry, but people want to.
Dude, my life is the news, and the news is my life. And Keanu's like breaking Bill Cosby level stories.
Hear about it. I'm really
it's like
sorry.
my poor mother going like, why are we talking about this?
People-
I'm like, I know. but
people
we
love
gotta
this
keep-
shit.
Said I feel like the aspect ratio's up. It is. It is.
And I'm really close to it, so it's it just kind of fits. I'm sorry. Johnny, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, one, I kind of agree that maybe we've covered it too much. But two, are you telling me after all of this that's come out that I'm finding out right now that Nick Rekieta doesn't give a crap about Kengan Ashura? Or
Whenever Johnny tries to do a fake emotional voice, it's like, you don't need to do that. You always sound like you're crying. And I don't even get to sleep. And I don't even... You don't have to do a fake one.
any of the other amazing, no anime at all. No anime at all.
I'm sorry.
No anime at all.
I'm so-
It was a
What
farce.
the hell?
I'm sorry that I broke the news today.
This
This is
man
the
needs
most
to
heartbreaking
burn.
thing I've ever heard.
I'm gonna let
If this doesn't get the 200 in at the last minute, I don't know what will.
you go. I shouldn't be talking and driving and feeling these emotions at the same time. No anime. What the?
All right.
Who is who anymore?
I'm sorry.
Right.
I apologize. There's Johnny.
I thought you didn't know if Johnny was allowed to be on or not. Does that not count as being on?
I know Johnny's getting sick of hearing about it too, but people are allowed to leave me alone and let me do the show by myself if they're fed up with it because
Okay. I mean, I can't wait until he really starts like again the bottom of the barrel. He's got Matt and Johnny who are just friends with nothing to do, and then he's got Keanu and Gino who I guarantee you Gino and Keanu wish they would have never met these guys. Like again, they're idiots, but like, how desperate is this dude? And they just keep saving him. Gino's going to wake up one day and go, this isn't helping my brand. This is actually making me look worse. He doesn't know it yet, which blows my mind, but how do they not know this hurts them? Keanu and Gino, you were above this guy. Like, so by you going and co-hosting for him, it like... Ooh.
I'm having a great time. Unquenchable Fire with $5 says Keanu has been keeping it real lately. I'm back on Team Steel Toe, and Melton the Scoundrel is finished. Uh-oh. Who would have thought Melton the Scoundrel down for the count because he's...
Hold on. Are you about to celebrate a thing you made up again? Uh-oh. Melton had more viewers than us this morning. More total hits than us this morning. Never struggles to make money. Oh, no. Is he down for the count? Oh, fuck. That's another win for the... Again, just like someone writes in and you just... Oh, fuck. Did Melton quit? Oh, is he gone? Oh, fuck. He's felted? Dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, dude. We just found out. Melton's done. Oh, you just found out? Like... The fact that they rub their little dick after they get a comment like this, like, oh, fuck, is he done? Jesus, that's sad if that's true. He's done? Oh, shit.
He's running from Stuttering John.
Fuck, I didn't know.
225 is the number for this morning.
Imagine saying, I'm done, and then getting right back to begging for over $200 that you can't pull in. Uh-huh.
Let's go into PayPal, Streamlabs, and everything else, Venmo, etc. And let's get those numbers up, guys. Oh, man, we are blank in the old PayPal. Everyone is saying fuck off to Steel Toe this morning monetarily. We'll watch the show.
Another lose for Melton.
But
It's me. I know.
fuck the money. Well, we've been on a crazy streak lately. I want to...
Again, just last week, miss. Like, you can go look. You were on a crazy streak on May 24th, the night April got arrested. You made over $2,000. You counted none of that going forward to the future goals. There's no more streaks. Maybe in your underwear, but that's the only place there's streaks.
See that streak continue. But as we have 2.5 minutes left, It looks like
I can't believe people won't give it up for April's boyfriend and Gino's girlfriend. Why won't they give them a show?
Unless a miracle happens in the next 2 minutes, we're going down in flames.
Dude, people love the toe. I'm sure it'll show up. People aren't going to let Kiki go home with no money. If he needs 225, that means they've made 125, and that's before YouTube's cut. They just stand over a bag of beans at the end of the show and split it up. 2 for you, 2 for me. Better luck next time. Another win for the toe.
Games today.
And listen, Gino is Oh,
there he is.
Great.
Rekieta never cared about.
Fuck, the views just went way. Oh wait, no, nobody noticed.
Anime.
God. Everything is a lie.
I didn't realize the news that we were going to break today, and I'm really sorry. I guess I'm not close enough to anime to understand how that was going to impact people, but
People really care about it, and if his intention was to shoot an arrow through our hearts, bullseye.
225 is the number. A little over a minute and a half left. We need your help, and we need your help badly if we're going to do a half hour of overtime. Otherwise, Keanu, who's been traveling all weekend, will get a half hour off. I'll get a half hour off. I mean, sure, we'll make no fucking money today, but look, if you got a win streak that spans months.
I thought they got paid 100 flat. This was starting last month. Good news. The goal's coming down. Still waiting on that. April, Johnny, and Gino are all going to get $100 flat for every show. Oh, wait, that hasn't started yet. Nobody's making any money. I mean, he didn't make 100 today, so he can't give her 100. I mean, are you guys still waiting for the goal to come down? No, he's really going to do it. He's really going to lower the goal. He really wants to. And he cares about the fans. So I know he's going to do it. And of course he really, really gives a fuck about Gino and Keanu. So it'd be insulting to not give them 100 a show that he promised them. We all know 100 a show is great money for 4.5 hours work. So, like, when does it happen? When do all these financial changes go into effect? Now, of course, Keanu's in the chat because she can't leave NLO alone. She loves it. And she's like, he always pays us, Melty. No one said he didn't. Again, I'm sure you guys stand over a bag of beans at the end of every show and go, a nickel for you, a quarter for me. He ain't making money. He can't pay you 100. He didn't make 100. You dumb bitch. That's all I said. Nobody said he gives you nothing. I said he gives you nothing. He gives you $25, $50. And by the way, if he gives you 100, he's losing money. Hello? That's all I said. He can't afford to pay you. It doesn't matter if he pays you. He can't afford to. He doesn't make 100 a show. So giving you 100 a show doesn't work. It doesn't work. Financially, the model doesn't work. How can he pay you 100 when he didn't make 100 today?
Hello, exactly.
You tell me. Hello?
Hi, Patrick. It's Kim Nicholson.
Hi, Kim.
Why won't you unban me?
I don't know.
Hi, Patrick.
I didn't ban you. I don't know what you're talking about. I'll have a look.
Well, when I type in a comment in the chat and go out and go back in, it's gone.
Well, this is the best place to
I
handle
think you did. Yeah.
Didn't you email me about this last night?
Come on. And I asked you on Twitter last week.
Did you email me about it last night?
I did. And about being a Clipper, though.
Could we wait 24 hours?
Sure.
But look,
I appreciate
I'll answer your question about the Clipper stuff. I don't want to teach somebody how to clip. So it's not, no offense to you. And you.
No.
By all means,
that's not what I was asking you. I was asking you,
No.
what are you looking for?
No,
like
I know you. I know what
weird
you're saying.
Citizen M edits.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but like that's already like I don't want to tell somebody what I'm looking for. I just want people to do it.
Okay, gotcha. That's good enough. That's a great answer.
I'll explain better. Kim, thank you for calling in. First of all, Kim, I don't know. Did I block you? I'll go check. It might be an accident. If you could email me your YouTube name, which is to say like or like a link to your YouTube channel. Like, even if you don't have a channel, you have a channel page. If you could send me that, then I'll have a look. I don't know. I don't have a memory of blocking you for anything, but I'll have a look at it 100%. We are looking for clippers and reels people for this channel. But again, I'd rather you to like be a fan of it and know kind of what we want. I don't even know what I want. So here's the thing. I don't even know what I want. But I don't want to spend time on it and I don't want it to be work for me. So like if you want to audition, send me a video of like, I can do this. By the way, I'll pay you for the audition video. I'm not saying like do free work. If it's something I would use, I'll happily pay you for it. I don't want to be like have meetings and go like, all right, so I want clips about this and I want clips about that and make them this long and this style. And like, I don't know. I need somebody who has an eye for that kind of thing and has a feel for it and just kind of does it and pounds it out. I'd rather pay you. You work kind of on your own and it's not a big deal. Hello? Oh, sorry.
Sounds like
Kim?
a great thing. Thank you so much, Patrick.
Sorry, I didn't know you were still on. My bad. Sorry about that.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't. If you're a new clipper and you're just learning how to clip or you know how to clip, yeah, take a shot by all means. I guess throw something together for me. Look, if you nail it and the feel's right and the aesthetic's right and the quality's there and then by all means we'll get to it. I'm gonna try to, and again, I'll look into the banning. I don't have a memory or knowledge of it, so I can't do it right now. But
Aaron, where are you taking the kids this weekend?
And I'm taking Charlotte and Louie, and we're going down to the Love Canal Adult Bookstore to see Ric Flair. I'm hoping he can sign a few fuck books for the kids.
Jesus.
Another win for the toe.
What's a fuck book?
I'm a remarkably normal Midwestern family values dad. I love going to church and the local pizza place in my small town. Anyway, Reinhard Heydrich with the $5 that puts us 3 closer to the goal.
The $5. Huck Karinsky toe hosting. I think this is a young boy. This Huck.
Sorry, baby. Hulkster was too busy. How do you feel about fucking Papa Shango?
Voodoo Shango.
If there's one thing Bubba the Love Sponge has taught me, it's that you offer your lady to Hulkster.
That sucks.
I bet if I secretly recorded, I could sell the tape for at least 20 days of goals. No repercussions whatsoever.
I hope he gives me the atomic leg drop.
It does kind of suck because you could have offered April the Hulk. You would have had April offer up to the Hulk, and now you got to either offer your new lady to the Hulk, and she might not be down. You haven't had much time to work on her. Hello?
Hey, Patrick, it's Cody Mack. I kept trying to get right in between the pauses, but you're a hard person to anticipate.
I got it.
I wanted to tell you, man, that for real, I called a couple of weeks ago and I talked to you about this. We've come like a long fucking way from when this first came out. I just think it's worth saying. I didn't fucking believe anything he said about this guy. I was like, there's no way that this guy.
He still doesn't believe any of it.
No, and the fucked up thing about it that I see is like he actually really believes that nobody sees through this. I think he really believes that. I think, and to the extent that he thinks that people, a few people might see through it, then he will just disregard and throw them under the bus. The thing with April and all of that stuff, letting go of the steering wheel, that's what solidified it for me. You know what I mean? It takes I don't know, man. It takes a cold motherfucker to do that, and to do it only because he didn't have the nuts to stand up and say, "Hey, beat it, bitch." You know what I mean?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Anyway,
thank you.
All right.
I did get some Venmos, by the way, from Stephanie. Thank you very much for the 25. And I don't know if I thanked Wade for the 25. So thank you. Appreciate that. I definitely want to get I don't want to not thank people, and they'll go like, this guy never thanked anybody. All right, let's watch him miss his goal. We'll circle back. Then we're gonna watch the the Stuttering Joe stuff. I'll give you my rundown of how my day went and what happened, and then we'll get into that because I know everybody's waiting for the Stuttering John stuff. It's not that nothing really happened, so saving the best for last.
You got to take an L every once in a while. But if you guys could soften the blow, I'm certainly not above begging. Again,
hold on. Did he just say we've been hitting the goal for months and months? So you got to take an L every once in a while? I mean, we know this isn't true. We just know. So he's done. He's done with truth. He's happy literally just telling complete ball-faced lies to his fans. Kim Nicholson is a dumb whore with a super sticker. That's what happens when you call into this show. Childbearing Hips, thank you as well for your super sticker.
Look, if you got a win streak that spans months and months and months.
So he's saying he hasn't missed a goal in months and months and months. Truth is dead. Truth is gone to this guy. Look, if you got a win streak.
Oh, now Melton is claiming to be a real golfer? I challenge you to a skin game. That's how me and Baldo hooked up. Remarkable.
Hey, Mooby, Rekieta took me to the range. Turns out I can fit 10 balls in my prison pocket.
Oh, famous golfer Nick Baldo. Never thought about it. Watch how quick he just gets out of here.
You got to take an L every once in a while.
Yeah, it's been months and months and months of winning. You got to take an L every quarter.
But if you guys could soften the blow, I'm certainly not above begging. Again, there's all the links in the chat. They're also pinned to the top.
Again, the pathetic thing isn't begging. It's begging and then still not getting it. It's begging and missing. It's claiming you're going to set up an amazing podcast studio and then ordering a mouse pad and a year later going, I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, that's what's funny. Trying really hard and still falling flat on your face. So we know you're going to beg. The funny part is when you beg and beg and beg and nothing comes of it.
Paige, guys, at least make it a fucking fighting chance here. Jesus, I didn't say we had to just roll over and show our bellies. Fuck. This is really a shitty start to my
Look
week.
how awkward Keanu is. You just do your hair. And it's totally real laughter.
But it's been that's the problem. It's been a fun show. It's gone by.
It hasn't. It hasn't. Your audience is telling you it hasn't. Do they ever count? Do the people in the chat ever count? Does everyone in the chat making fun of you? By the way, I don't know who's doing it, and I don't know what it's from, and I don't know what. Hit the like button. There's someone's doing this thing where they take AI and give it a summary of the chat room. It's the funniest fucking thing ever. Could someone send me that? Fuck. Look, this is never going to work today. Patrick and nobodylikesonions.com. If somebody could send me, they're probably on our Discord. So like they get AI to like read every chat in our chat room and then give a summary of it. And then they're doing it for every show. And like the AI goes like, the people in the chat seem to be disgusted by the host's appearance. And then it just goes on and on about Mooby and Keanu. And it's just like, the people in the chat think that the hosts are stupid and don't know what they're talking about. And it quotes certain chatters and stuff. It's so good. So when the AI summarizes your chat and say, the chat is not focused on the show and they're just picking apart the host's appearance and mannerisms. Like the AI picks up on it. You think Mooby doesn't? You think Mooby doesn't? Let me know. Let me know. And by the way, when the AI summarizes my chat, it says something like, the host is watching someone named Mooby, and the chat thinks he's behaving eerily. So, like, it's still about Mooby when you read my chat and summarize it. So, like, you tell me. Chat summary happens on everyone's shutdown. Okay, so it's built into YouTube? Is that how it works? I don't know how it works. Could somebody let me know? I'm dumb when it comes to all that stuff. Either way, it's fucking hilarious. I thought some guy was doing it. But if it's like built into the chat now at the top of the chat, it's going to tell Aaron every day, like, people don't like you and what you're wearing, and people think you act weird. Just every day, that's the summary of your show.
Hey, Aaron. Hulk Hogan is slightly aggressive to bring young children to see. The Flower Barn on Wichita Meadows Lane has Leaping Lanny Poffo. He aligns slightly more with my Christian ethics. I got the Uno cards I borrowed for the bachelor party in my car.
Matt is so remarkably boring.
We got a fish lunch.
I like crazy. And the fucking, what do you call them? Coffers are empty today.
No.
45 seconds left. It looks like a $225 haircut for the old toe. You got to get humble.
And then, like, if you don't give him money by the deadline, he's gone. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't enjoy the show. You guys are an encumbrance to his life. Just give me my money, and then we can stay another 30 minutes. If you're not going to give me the money, I'll count you down. 45 seconds. 45 seconds. Like, then what? Then you have to leave because you hate them?
Every once in a while. Or somebody could just show up with 200.
He doesn't. And then, like Jesse P.S. gives him advice on how to restructure his show and the finances of it. That's actually really good advice. And then he just moves on. There's never any, like, second thought about it. But everyone's told him a million times, like, how to do the show. How to do the show. Just do your stories. Do your content. Don't worry about the money. The money will come. You'll have good days. You'll have bad days. Don't worry about it so much. I don't know what to do. If I don't have the money by a time, I have to sign off. I'm that much of a spurg about it.
$100 at the very end.
That would be fine.
That would be awesome, you guys. Doesn't look
Wait,
like
what does he want? 200 at the end?
it's happening.
I'm just kidding.
30 seconds.
Nothing.
30 seconds. You got to get humbled every once in a while. Or somebody could just show up with $200 at the very end.
He does really count on that. He does want the 200 at the end from one person. He sustains a lot of his goals like that.
That would be fine.
That would be awesome, you guys. Doesn't look like it's happening.
I'm just kidding.
She called out for the guy who pays her bills. Bisconti, when you get done paying for me, could you kick Steel Toe some money so he has money to pay us?
30 seconds.
Nothing.
30 seconds to go. I want to thank you guys very much for being a part of today's show.
Every time I need money, I just pick up my loudspeaker and yell, Bisconti, credit card, Bisconti. She pays his bills, says Michaela. Big if true. Big if true. I am fucking around, of course. I have no idea what their finances are. None of my business.
So it looks like the win streak is over. It looks like
again, he missed three mornings last week. You missed. There's no win streak. We're not dumb. I'm not Keanu. I'm not sitting next to you going to go like, oh, that's too bad. You don't have a win streak. Check the tapes. There's no win streak, loser. What an insane lie. It's on tape. You missed a goal all the time. More than not. You're missing the goal more often than not.
To start a new one tonight for the evening show.
We'll start a new goal for tonight. Oh, really? You don't roll it over anymore? The night show doesn't have to make $500 now? What happened? You can't keep track of these changes, man. What with the new lowered goal and all? Oh, wait.
What do you do? It was it's hard for me to feel bad about this guy.
Kiki's family is loaded, Patrick. I mean, I've seen her mom's apartment. It must be her dad's side.
Because I feel like it was a really good show today. We appreciate your time. Keanu, you're back tomorrow on your own channel, youtube.com/Keanu.
We'll all be watching Kiki.
With Untoward Tuesday.
Untoward Tuesday. Always.
Can you imagine?
Last Wednesday, Keanu Cast Wednesday, Thursday. We do nightlife. Me, Chrissy Mayer.
Right. Hold on. Let me get my pen. Keanu Untoward Tuesdays. Wine Wednesdays. Unplugged Thursdays. It's where we get all the girls. What do you do?
And then we always do a cooking stream on the weekend, but I don't know if
Cooking. We always do a cooking stream on the weekend. I've never heard about any of these shows. And you know us. We always do a cooking stream on the weekends. Oh. No, actually, I didn't know that, actually. All right, anyway, back to when Kiki comes on, then we're going to watch the Stuttering John stuff. We're going to get into all that now.
We appreciate that. The first two people who throw $20 or more at PayPal or Venmo or Streamlabs are going to get $50 to Stoney's Bar in down.
Again, he's selling gift certificates to Stoney's for $20. He's selling $50 gift certificates to Stoney's for $20. How else would it be? How else is this different than a store? You tell me. I have two $50 gift certificates to Stoney's. I'm selling these for $20. The first two people who want them can give me $20 and get a $50 gift certificate to Stoney's. I'm selling these. Or this. Guys, we're giving away 2 gift certificates to Stoney's for $50 to the fans today. To the first 2 people who donate $20 to the show. Is that the same? Yes. You're selling gift cards to a shitty bar you know no one will go to for money. This isn't a sponsorship. It's not a prize. There's no way to win them anymore. They're now for sale. And the first 2 people to buy them get them. Is that the rule? You're selling $50 gift cards for $20. And the first 2 people to buy them get them. Is that? Just checking. Guys, we have 3 hats today over in our store. We have 3 hats. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. The first people who pay $29.95 plus shipping get those hats. It's all over there at our store. We're giving away 3 hats to listeners today. To the first 3 listeners that donate $29.95 plus tax over in our store. You just pick the hat you want. You put it in your cart. You donate $29.95. It'll tell you how much shipping is. Yeah, we got 3 of them today. Don't miss out on the giveaway for the hats. We're giving back. This is prizes for our fans. Like he's not selling sweatshirts or hoodies or hats or any of that stuff. He's selling gift cards to another business. That's what he's doing. He's just selling gift cards to a business. That's his. There's no coffee. There's no hats. There's no shirts. We have gift cards to Stoney's for sale for 0.7 of the original value of the certificate, or 0.4. You get $50 at Stoney's for $20. I mean, Stoney's would go out of business if people were using these. They're not. Thank God, no one goes there. It'd be like me giving out a gift card to like a mom and pop butcher shop down the road. Yeah, pretty safe giveaway. No one's coming.
Downtown Rockville is a thank you. We're going to go 2 of those this morning, probably 2 of those each morning this week. So if you throw us $20 or more on PayPal as a thank you, we're going to throw you $50 to Stoney's.
If you throw us $20 as a thank you, we give you $50 to Stoney's. We're not selling gift cards, idiot. If you give me 20, I give you a gift card. It's a prize.
Which, of course, you can use at the anniversary party.
You can use them at the anniversary party. Good news.
Kind of fun. SG with $4.99 says, did you get April to sign a prenup? No, we loved each other at the time. So there was there's no need for a prenup. FYI, seems like she dissipated marital assets. Though I assume you filed your divorce as uncontested. I mean, we don't have kids, and we just signed some papers and put some terms in there, and that was it.
Imagine answering these questions.
She got bitter at the end.
When is someone asking you about your divorce and you answering it? Just go like, oh, none of your.
Because she got arrested, and like, Again, like all of them, they all tried to pretend it was everyone else's fault,
Like
not their
they
own. So she got a little
always
bucket
do.
and took some money.
Classic
What are you gonna
Rekieta
do?
law.
It wasn't an amount of money that, and my thing about money, and I think I've talked to Gino about this.
My thing about money is I need $350 a day. That's my thing about money.
Too. I very much have Burt Reynolds' attitude and without a paddle about money. You lose all your money, you can get it all back. You lose it again, you can get it all back. But you waste your time, that you can't get back. So, what do you do?
Me and Burt Reynolds. Same guy.
I let her, I literally, but this was before she got arrested. I literally let her come through the house. Lucky her. And take whatever she wanted. And she left a lot of stuff that she could.
We know that's not true. We know that she came while he wasn't there and took everything. Look, I let her come through and grab anything she wanted. I was remarkably kind about that. No, she came in when you weren't home and took what she wanted. The same way you let her fuck Nick. No, she went over there while you were on air doing a show and sucked his cock. Yeah, I let her do that. In hopes that Nick would.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Taken, and I was very thankful for that. It's very nice, like stuff that the kids can use. And she was very nice about that. And then after she got arrested,
Wait, watch him. Watch his mug. I can't stop with the mug. It's such an unusual prop for him. He doesn't know what to do with it. Watch it go from the left hand to the right hand, back to the left hand. He doesn't know where to put it. He doesn't know how to hold it. It's got his cold juice in it, not coffee. So it's just an awkward vessel.
A lot of stuff that she could have taken. And I was very thankful for that. It's very nice.
Okay, watch it.
Stuff
Watch
that the kids can use.
Watch the mug.
And she was very
over there. Crisscross applesauce wrists.
Nice about that. And then
he grabs it with this hand.
After she got arrested,
now he's gonna hold it with this hand. It's a prop. He doesn't know what to do with it. He set it way over there, and then he immediately grabbed it again and picked it up. I mean, what's going on? You couldn't have handed it to the other hand? I can't. I know it's so dumb, but these are the funniest things. These are the funniest things. Like that he doesn't know how to hold and pick up and pass a mug to himself. I know, it's retarded, but I giggle like a little gay schoolgirl about it. Like, watch him set it down far away over his other hand and then put it in his other hand.
A lot of stuff that she could have taken, and I was very thankful for that. It's very nice, like stuff that the kids can use.
Okay, let's put this over here because I want it in my other hand, and I can't just hand the handle to my other hand, so I'll put it down over here.
She was very nice about
and then get this
about
hand
that.
out of the way, and then I'll pick it up with
and
this
after
hand.
she got arrested, she got real bitter, and she sends my lawyer this list of shit like, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that, I want.
But at least he wanted a drink. Like, he picked it up to get a drink, right?
Want that, and then put like a dollar amount next to it. So I should have known some shit was coming up. And my lawyer was like,
and
look,
we're back, and we're right back where we were. We're right back where we were before he sat it down, picked it up with the other hand, and then handed it back. We're back. We're back, everybody. We're doing it. We're doing it.
You're gonna like the way you look.
What in the fuck?
we gave you a chance to go through the house. You're not getting back in the house. Take what you got.
He almost took it with the pin hand again, but then he realized, like, no, you got to set it down to do an advanced move like that.
Because, she'd just been arrested in a house.
All right, we're back in the handle. We're back in the Sharpie hand with the handle. That was an advanced move. He went hand to hand on that one. He didn't have to set it down.
Again, full of drugs, guns, and children. I know people who like Nick hate hearing that, but you guys need to hear the truth. You're
Stop saying you had a house full of kids. Like, that's a bad thing.
a bit fucking brainwashed. I'm not going to let her in my home.
He doesn't even drink out of it. He just holds it. Yeah, it's like Bob Dole. He's just got a dead forearm with a pin in it that he uses to point He picks it up with his sleeve from his other hand.
Like
talks about himself in the third person. Bob Dole likes the way Bob Dole talks about Bob Dole.
I can't do that. I can't let you back in the house after that's happened and your guys' behavior has gotten, again,
your guys's?
I don't know you anymore.
We've had enough of your guys's. If you know what I mean.
Like, I don't know who the fuck you are. I don't know what you're capable of. I don't know what these people have you know, how they've influenced you.
Somebody get him a mug. You know those mugs with like 30 handles on it? The handles go all the way around. Somebody send him one of those so he can just pass it around. He's like, I don't like coffee, but I like the way like guys who drink coffee look. It's the same way he is with cigars. I don't know how to smoke them, but I light them and I hold them and resemble a man.
Can't do it. So, you know, she got
all right, the mug's down. The mug's down, everyone.
I think she got a little bitter at that, and that's why, you know,
and the mug's back.
Money came out. I thought it was very funny in the message.
Are we ever going to take a drink from it, or do we just keep...
Just to Keanu, Nick tried to convince her, oh, yeah, she took that out because of stuff she bought the kids.
It's basically just a little sign he's holding telling everybody he's a great dad.
Really? Your Buckle and Victoria's Secret cards? You got, oh. I don't think
he almost took a sip that time. We almost got him.
Son has any lingerie or Buckle jeans, but that's interesting. Fucking TJ Maxx card? Really? That was for the kids. Okay.
He doesn't really like what's in there, but he loves holding the cup.
All right, that's weird. I mean, you would think if it was for the kids, you'd just come to me and you'd go, hey, by the way, I bought some shit for your kids. I wouldn't say her kids. Like, she fucking bailed on them, boy.
Oh. The cup is almost in place of him hugging himself. Like, if he can put the cup in front of him, he doesn't have to hug himself. That's what I've noticed, essentially. Queever Sutherland, you should talk to ROTC about Super Tip, Mersh rules. He's welcome to use it. Maybe after he sees Carl, Carl's going to get on it. So, you know, if he sees some of his friends using it, maybe these guys will get over themselves. And the fact that Melton is a part owner of Super Tip, I mean, like, get over it. Do you like money? Do you want to make less?
Oh, I care about them. I love them so much. Not even a goodbye. That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm open for anyone to use it who wants to use it. I'm not going to play that game where it's like, we don't like this guy, so he can't. I mean, Steel Toe would benefit him tremendously to use it. When you make $100 a show.
But like, you could come to me and just go, because I'd been more than accommodating, and just go, you know, could I have this much money because I bought this much stuff for the kids, and we'd check on that. Like, if you're not willing to let someone check your work on something, you're probably full of shit. Like, I've told everyone, check my work.
We do. You lie about everything.
Everything I've said so far and everything that's been documented, 100% balls on accurate.
Yep. Aaron's never been wrong about it. Oh, wait. He's smoking his own shit again.
Why? Because I'm just telling the truth. That's all. All right, guys. We got, let's check on Keanu here. We got to get to the John thing. All right, Keanu's going to be here in a little bit. Again, 325 is today's number. If you'd like to chip into the show.
Spoiler alert, 225 is what you end on.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, all of that fun stuff. Go ahead and throw in a few bucks. Let's get her under 300 by the end of the hour, and everyone here's a happy guy. And
everyone here's a happy guy. Hey, guys, give some memberships, and then everyone here will be a happy guy. I'm the only one here. I'll be a happy guy. Hit the like button.
QSG for starting us off today. I'm not starting this Stuttering John, Patrick Melton thing
without Kiki.
Keanu.
Hello? Kiki's not attached to it at all. I'll be damned if I do it without her. It's just like the Nick Rekieta emails. Like, people want to talk to Kiki about their experience with Nick. Why? She doesn't know Nick or anything about it. She's not insightful. She's not known for giving good advice. Yeah. Say, look, I'm not going to start the Stuttering John Patrick Melton tape without Kiki. Yeah, please don't. Please don't. We wouldn't want to see it if Kiki wasn't in it.
We can talk about Hulk Hogan running for president. We'll talk about that. But I'm not doing this Stuttering John Patrick Melton thing without Keanu, because Stuttering John actually brought up April and I.
No. What it really is you like to turn people against people. Kiki and I, same with Gino and I, we don't really have a reason to not like each other. But the more he brings her on side by side with him and lies about me, and she sits there next to it going like, right, yes, right. Yeah, it's basically I'm watching Kiki lie about me. So, yeah, fuck Kiki becomes the sentiment from the Melton camp over here, because she just sits there and nods. But that's what he needs. He did it with her with April. Again, she's over there, playing dumb and innocent like he is. Like, I wonder why April won't take my calls. April doesn't answer my text. Yeah, you go on live and bash her every chance you get. And by the way, before that happened, you went on live while he bashed her and just sat there yes-anding it. So that's what he does to you. I know it's impossible to believe that anyone can manipulate Kiki. It's like everyone can manipulate Kiki. That's what they're doing. And that's why he won't go after anybody without Kiki there now, because it helps turn people against Kiki and Kiki against other people. Again, no one really cares about Kiki, but he needs a buddy to tell him he's right.
In his video where he was outside Patrick Melton's, it's not even, Patrick Melton doesn't own a home. Patrick Melton's renting a basement from a woman he's pretending to be engaged to.
Jesus, doxed? Who told him I'm renting a basement? Dox much? Hello?
Which, look, there but for the grace of God go I.
Hold on, what was it again? I forget the rest. A woman I'm pretending to be married to or engaged to?
Which, look, there but for the grace of God go I. 2 divorces before 40, not the best look. Got it. Polycule with cocaine, ketamine, and guns in the house and 5 kids, not the best look. So I'm not one to sit here and criticize anybody's marital status. I get that. But pretending to have a fiance so it doesn't look like you're just leeching off someone to live in their basement because Red Bar buried you, that's
completely made up. Pretending to have a fiance, pretending to be engaged, pretending to have a wife. There's another way to say that. It's called single. Single. So when we boil this down, what you're making fun of me for being single? Got it. You remember when you were single? It was between the Monday when you announced the divorce was finalized and the Monday where you announced you're in a relationship. You remember Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday? What you're saying is he's single. That's what you're saying. And then you're trying to spin it into some weird, dude, 2 marriages, not a good look. Being in a polycule cult compound, not a good look. But being single, fuck, not a good look for Melt. It's okay, go on.
That's remarkably pathetic. And again, the haters of this show get mad that I tell the truth about Patrick Melton. If he didn't have steel toe, he'd have 30 people watching him. That's the facts. That's what he had before me. And I'm sorry if that upsets you, but it's
like the least creative shit. It's like he knows that's not true. The basement thing. The only people who say I'm in a basement are Chad and Steel Toe. They can't think up a real anything to get me with other than fat, so they have to just keep making it up. He doesn't have a girl. He's in a basement. He cries every day because it's like, oh,
it's the truth. And another sad truth about the
and
guy.
by the way, again, Keanu's in the chat going like, I don't lie about you, mother. Keanu, if you were right next to him right now, you'd be nodding and going, yeah. You would. How do I know? You're going to do it in a minute. Watch him in a minute when he tells you I have a fake wife and I live in her basement and rent it. And you go, yeah. Watch. I know. Kiki can't be manipulated unless you're talking to her. Fuck.
Is that he ain't coming out of that basement for anybody. You know, he's ran from a fight he's challenged with me numerous times. His latest thing is he came up with stipulations. Yeah, retard, that's what you have to do if you want to do an event.
Yeah, I didn't want to do an event. I wanted to fight. I'm like, dude, you want to fight? He's like, dude, we have to order bunting and figure out who's going to be the snack vendor. Dude, that's how events work.
Sorry, dummy. I know you haven't launched a successful one, you know, but at the events I do, we bring our own USB cords. We're prepared. But like,
yes, we didn't bring a USB cord. That is what happened. Again, if Kiki or Johnny were there, they'd be like, yeah, he didn't bring USB cords. Right. Because again, I guess if that's true, again, it's not true, but if it were true, the event was a failure. Fuck.
He ain't leaving. So then people went, oh, no, he means like just to fight. I'm like, well, then you don't need my approval for a fight. Just fucking show up, you doughy bitch. I'll smash you into pieces. I don't want to just show up. I don't know your schedule. I'm not John Melendez. Tell me when and a time and a place. You did this the last time too, where you're like, hey man, I box every Thursday night. Just come. I'm not going to do that. First of all, I don't think you box every Thursday night, Triple Chins. Second of all, I'm not just going to show up to your house. Tell me I can come and tell me a time. Like I did with John. You know, he's doing this thing where he's just like, dude, if you just want to fight, then just come. Yeah, that was always it. Give a shit. Like Patrick Melton is not a physical threat to anyone. He's a doughy nerd who got bullied his whole life, and now he's trying to get some of that pain to wash away.
We're not. I understand we're never going to fight. I just want people to see you wiggle out of it every time it comes up. I'm literally telling you, I know you're poor. I know you don't have any money. I'll come to your door. Just tell me when I can. Tell me when you'll be there so there's none of this. Oh, I didn't know. I was with my daughter, Charlotte, singing in the rain. Yeah, just tell me a day and a time. You don't have to do anything. Just answer that one question. And by the way, if I don't do it, I look like the bitch. So, like, just answer the one question. Just win. Because if I show up there at 3 a.m., you're going to be like, what the fuck? What a crazy man does that? What kind of crazy man does that?
Way through the internet. It's not a good place for pain laundering, buddy. But he's running from senior citizens now. Stuttering John shows up. Somebody hunkers down in the old fake fiance's basement. It's a bad look. And I know that in the YouTube chat, Patrick Melton fans are probably going like, no, you're lying. That's not true.
I don't even know whose voice that was. Was that Kim Nicholson?
Guys, you backed the wrong horse. I don't know what to tell you. You've got to get over that.
X.
Don't keep getting mad at me because I keep telling you what he is. Just
stop getting mad at him, everybody. Stop getting mad at Mooby. He told you what I was.
Fucking live a better life, for God's sakes. Let's go to Jen with $9.99 over on the YouTube end of things this morning. She says, to clarify, are the women reaching out to Keanu saying they encountered Nick, or do they have stories about their own?
Hello?
Hey, it's Touched by Tony.
Hi, Touched by Tony.
So, it's just the thing. It's so aggravating. I don't know why people do this. Why do they always assume and go for the you were bullied your whole life, or it's just an easy take.
It's aggravating that he does. I don't get it.
It's retarded because first of all, nobody in this sphere has known me my whole life, and it's literally like we overuse the word cope a lot, but when you make something completely up, it's nothing else than cope. Melton got bullied his whole life. That's why he's doing this.
It's just
okay,
easy.
but like, okay.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, I'm still beating you.
Always,
okay, why? This is why what? I'm beating you at everything? Okay. I got bullied growing up, and you suck, and I'm beating you. Okay, I'll take it. I got bullied. I got bullied. It made me stronger. It made me more resilient, and now I'm fucking trouncing you. Okay, I'll accept it.
From the basement.
Like, fuck.
All right. I'll listen.
Oh, sorry about that. I cut you off. Thank you, Touched by Tony?
Version of Nick, i.e. narcissistic husband, boyfriend, etc. Either way, rock on Keanu. They're women who have dealt with the man. And they feel like...
Let's get to Keanu.
So this morning, Labs, PayPal, or Venmo. John was going to kick his ass.
God.
Look, if people want to say I'm going to be married 3 times before 40...
Listen to this.
Before 40.
Oh,
Very
no.
much for that. Jay Warren says Stuttering John was going to kick his ass. Fuck Melton. Elza Belza says soon to be 3 divorces before 40. No, I'm not going to have 3 divorces before.
Listen to this.
Before 40. Look, if people want to say I'm going to be married 3 times before 40.
He is thinking about it.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
Emotional damage. Oh, hi, Mark.
If you want to say I might be married 3 times by 40, just so everyone knows the timeline. 2 weeks ago today, June 3rd, 2 weeks ago today, he announced the divorce was official and the paperwork was done. 1 week ago today, he announced he's in a new relationship. And 2 weeks ago today, after announcing the divorce, 2 weeks to the day, he is making a proclamation, I may get married again. I may get married again.
I don't know. But like 3 divorces before 40? No fucking way. I'll take that bet. I know I can get pretty good odds on that bet too. Like I can win a decent amount of money on that bet because there ain't nobody who believes in me.
I thought you had a whole support system of family and friends who love you and believe in you and have rebuilt your confidence and a network of family and friends. And now nobody believes in you? I mean, I can't get over it.
On that one. But I'm not 3 divorces before 40, not happening. By the way, I had a date last night. I have a standing date on Sundays. I have a little meeting.
This is why he doesn't do members only shows, by the way. So he can go out on a date. So he skips the members only shows to thank you to the members to go out on little dates and get his little dick wet.
Which, by the way,
I would argue he doesn't have any sort of self-worth or confidence if he doesn't have a woman around him telling him how funny and smart and remarkably unique he is.
My meeting yesterday, fantastic. And let me say this.
And this is the Al-Anon meeting. You shouldn't come out of an Al-Anon meeting going like, that was a great meeting, one of the best meetings, probably because I was in there. Fantastic meeting.
All jokes aside, if anybody has any problems with any substances or anything like that, or you have family members who do and you're struggling with it, please reach out to me privately and I can give you some information.
Can you fucking imagine that? Please reach out to me privately so I can give you some information. Okay.
Because I can only speak from someone who's been affected by it, by loved ones. there's things he can do that help you immensely.
Mooby wants to help, guys. Mooby wants to help.
And I can't sing the praises of that kind of help enough. People have said on the show, like members have told me, Aaron, you can say Al-Anon on the program. But I didn't know. Like, I'm not sure. So I didn't say anything.
It's like Johnny. I'm not sure if Johnny's allowed on the show or Al-Anon. Al and Johnny, I'd rather just not say their names. Brad Sabbath says, forgot to mention earlier, there's a chance Hulk's line gets cut off and he doesn't even get to meet him. That would be remarkably funny.
You said the secret word.
Steve C. Melton hides in the fat cave. I do not. That's rude.
But they're like, just don't talk about the people and what goes on and everything else. But I'll tell you this. I
will tell you this. There's a woman in there who I'm really attracted to.
Been around people who've had their lives saved by these programs. And I won't say life for me, but I've had my sanity saved.
I thought it was crazy, but everyone in there tells me I'm right and that I'm the best and to keep on trucking.
By these programs. And then afterwards, I have a little standing date.
Ooh.
April looks like a really cool bird today on Sundays at different places throughout the area.
I have a standing date on Sundays at different places throughout the area? What the fuck does that even mean? I have a standing date on Sundays at different places throughout the area. You sound like you fill vending machines for a living. What the fuck does that mean? I go around to assorted places and have a standing appointment to get the coins and put in the snacks for the...
And yesterday, I had just a fucking
Nut?
banger.
A nut?
Of a date last night.
You get a nut?
Very excited.
Oh, Mooby got a nut.
And then Saturday, oh my God, I'm so excited about Saturday. So Saturday, after I drop the kids off, I'm heading to Minneapolis, and I'm going to go see Colin Quinn with the lady.
Again, I just can't think of a more 2007 thing to be excited about a week out. Everyone goes and does things on the weekend. Everyone. He's got tickets to see Colin Quinn, and he's losing his mind. And again, this is the weekend he has with his children. The kids can fucking wait. I get them every other weekend. This new lady, I've only known her 3 weeks. We're going to see Colin Quinn. And then he plays... Yeah, that noise that you play of the crowd going crazy for Steel Toe, Colin Quinn won't even get that. So what is this? Guys, you'll never guess. I'm going to see Colin Quinn. Yeah, a weekend. You're going to go have a weekend and go see a show? Sure. Guys!
I get to cross off 2 bucket list items in 1 week. I get to go meet the Hulkster.
By the way, in between begging for money, he's telling you he's going to spend all your money. I'm taking my girl to see Colin Quinn. I'm taking my girl to meet the Hulkster. PayPal, Streamlabs.
And I get to go see Colin Quinn live. I'm so fucking excited.
Everybody who buys a ticket gets to. You didn't win anything. He doesn't know you. Dude, I get to go see Colin Quinn. Yeah, everyone does. Everyone who's not prohibited from moving about the country gets to go see Colin Quinn if they want to. It's not hard.
Excited for these 2 things. It's
again, like no one comes to Minnesota. He's losing his mind. He's like, dude, summer's here. The Hulkster's on his way. I get to see Colin Quinn in a week. Guys.
Going to be a great weekend. I'm pumped.
He's like, it's Monday morning. He's like, only 5 more sleeps till Colin Quinn.
Great date Sunday. Hulk Hogan on Tuesday. Colin.
Just men. And I get to bring my girl, I guess. Just like the Rekieta incident. I get to go over to Nick's. April's going to come.
Quinn on Saturday.
Life doesn't get any better, dude. Between the Hulkster and the Quinster, I mean, dude, just take the L, Melton.
Day. Colin Quinn on Saturday. It's coming up roses for the toe, my friends.
I mean, you bought tickets to see Colin Quinn, and you're going to go see Colin Quinn. That's not coming up roses. If I bought a ticket to go see a Cirque show, I'd get to go see it. Guys, just bought tickets to see David Copperfield. You're not going to believe this. Going to see David Copperfield this weekend. I mean, it's working out insanely well for me. I bought the ticket, and then they told me I can go. I mean, fuck, that never happened. That almost never happened.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, sorry, guys. I know my haters are going to hate it, but I bought tickets, and I'm going. I'm going to pay $150 to shake hands with the Hulkster, and that's just the reality of Steel Toe, dude. 2024. I know that upsets you. But I'm paying to shake hands with another man, and that's the way Steel Toe works.
I'm really showing off this remarkable mug so that Charlotte and Louie see me appreciate and acknowledge their special gift. They love watching me on my show, especially the Baldo Talk. I think they assume it's something to help shape their modeling clay, and I let them run with it.
Oh, Melty. Don't underestimate the power of my long game. I go on his show for months, making nothing, so that I can earn his confidence for the morning. I bomb him. It will be untoward and remarkable.
Kate, did you hear how I defended your honor? Also defending Aaron Imholte because he apparently can't defend himself properly. How's your third input? Kiki.
My third input is Open John. Love your work on Stern. It was cool.
Cool.
Basically, Melton's jealous of me. Notice how he puts himself in the corner of the screen while he's stealing my show. Try as you might, Melton, you will never be my co-host. There's only room for one toe here, a toe of steel.
No, Kiki doesn't get to do that thing afterwards where she's like, no, I'm playing the long game. Just wait till you see what I do there. No. You think you're friends. You think you're friends.
3:20 away from today. Let's go ahead and throw in and supercharge the program donation-wise this morning.
Supercharge the program donation-wise. Guys, it's your chance to supercharge the program.
Morning again. Stoney's gift cards for those of you.
We don't even give out gift cards. How do we do it over here? We don't even give out any gift cards.
Who throw in those first couple 20s. All right, let's go to Keanu, and we can get all of these. I'm excited for.
I'm sure this will work flawlessly right out of the gate, like always.
This John Patrick thing. Oh, Keanu.
Hello.
Wow, that's the first time I've ever seen the audio and video just come right up without him having to scramble. So another win for the toe.
Your head's cut off.
Yeah, whose fault's that?
Hang on.
We cut your head off. It's kind of my fault the way I have it. Oh, there she is.
She has to scoot back.
There she is.
Now you're the same size. Much better. Your head's not cut off at all now. Fixed.
Look, maybe make sure everything's okay here.
It's great.
I was gonna say thank you, but I want her full attention.
What is he looking at? Is someone else there? Watch this.
Maybe make sure everything's okay here. Hang on.
I was gonna say thank you, but I want her full attention before I give her a thank you.
What is he?
I don't. What?
Okay, that's right.
Never mind. I spoke too soon. This is about what it always is. Every fucking time.
I'm good with it.
Kiki, if you can't get something to work, by all means, make noises. Is that better? Is that better than you just shutting up and figuring it out?
Bing, 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 bing.
Oh, she's gone.
What the
I'm
fuck?
not
This is exactly what I said. I was like, wow, they really got it down now. They don't.
She's back.
My dear. All right. Yes, we're fine. Hi.
How are you? How have you been? You look. It sounds like, and I was talking to both you and Gino this weekend. It sounds like you guys had
now our head's not cut off at all. So we've solved all the problem.
a great weekend, and also you're just you're turning around, getting back to New York, and helping us out with the show today because Johnny's a naughty boy who got himself in trouble.
Ooh, well. We got back last night. Our flight was at
somebody just said, Joseph Amos just said, this bitch is missing tits and an upper lip. I don't know why the upper lip one's funny. This bitch is missing tits and an upper lip.
I don't like the look of it.
7 p.m. and I came, but we basically shut off from the internet. I tweeted a few pictures, but
imagine having to listen to this all the time. I'm sorry, and I've said it a million times, but it's like, imagine this, putting up with this fake fucking cadence and tone nonstop. And yes, and we just came home and we just relaxed and we just set everything down and had just had to sleep. We were so tired. Oh, it's just like, yeah, but what if I don't want to live in Bridgerton? All the time? All the time? Knock it off. Again, I don't know if you were molested. I'm very sorry. I don't know if you're just doing this finishing school act. It's nonstop. Like Jesus Christ. What if I don't want to be in another period?
I missed everything. I missed everything.
You wouldn't believe it. I missed everything. It was a run by fruiting. Hello!
Except I did see a few clips that were sent to me by the...
It's just like no one in her life on a daily basis goes like, knock that off. I did. The first time she was on the phone, I was like, you got to stop that. And she just stopped. Right. Just talk. You've seen people talk. The rest of us, no one's doing this. We're not doing Emily Bronte. You're not auditioning to be Mrs. Havisham. We're not, this isn't, sorry, I didn't mean to go all Wuthering Heights on everybody. It's just like, what is this? You don't live in a novella. You're not in a Victorian home. You're in a shit apartment where bullets fly through the window. Stop with this. Ooh. It's like, you're not.
Few gals. And then, so I don't really know what's going on with you. But yeah, I don't mind being here. I enjoy it.
I don't mind being here. I enjoy it. One more time with feeling. I'd blow my brains out if a woman talked to me like this. He doesn't have the self-esteem to know that this is not enjoyable. I love being here. This is one of my favorite things to do.
Sorry I'm late.
It's okay. I had my standing date last night, and it was wonderful.
Hug yourself about it. Get your mug about it.
Wonderful.
I was listening. Yeah. So you had a date, and then you had the date, and then you have another date coming up.
I mean, nothing gets by this bitch. This is the show. So hold on. Let me get this straight. You're seeing a woman, and you had a date, but you also have another date. Is that correct? Is that what I heard?
Well, same person. We're going to see Colin Quinn on Saturday.
This is the show. They have the nerve to tell you they have good chemistry.
That's who I was going to... Colin Quinn?
Yeah.
Is that who I think it is?
Nope.
The Weekend Update from Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, with the book, The Punchable Face.
Yes.
Now, Aaron has no idea what she's talking about, but he just said yes.
Yeah, and he has a punchable face like you.
The chemistry. Someone stop these two. They're electric.
Kinda.
Neither one knows what the other one's talking about, but they're trying to make it like go because, again, like they don't know what else to do. They know it's not good. Every time you're on here, Keanu, we know. Again, we're not dumb. We have eyes.
I like to think of my face as very cherubic and lovable, but punchable, I guess some people.
Lovable / punchable.
I guess.
Is it punchable face or like, yeah. So Colin Quinn. So he's doing stand-up. Lovely. He dates.
So he's doing stand-up now.
Scarlett Johansson.
You're
so.
thinking of Colin Jost.
That's what I'm thinking of.
Colin Quinn is like a legendary.
Same thing.
No.
It's the same thing. They're the same thing.
No, Colin Quinn.
Colin Quinn.
He's a legend. How do I even describe?
Don't forget, Keanu's a comic in New York City. Don't ever forget. Oh, right. She's not! She's a comic like Lila Hart's a comic. She's a comic like I'm a comic. Keep telling us all you're a comic, loser. Again, this is what I mean. It's like, imagine calling yourself a comic today. You're lumped in with these idiots. Yeah, no one knows it. No one respects it. It's not an art form anymore. It's a loser parade of this. She's a comic in New York City. Doesn't know who Colin Quinn is. Doesn't have a clue. Fucking it is embarrassing. You should feel embarrassed.
Colin Quinn without just saying Colin Quinn.
You said weekend update.
Yeah, it's been on a while. It's been on a while. Did you know? Did you know? She thinks like SNL is like a 4-year-old show.
Well, that's what he did. Yeah. I mean, there's.
You said weekend update.
Yeah, okay, so I was thinking when you said weekend update, I thought Colin Jost.
Yeah, again, there's no way out of this. You don't know Colin Quinn and you're a New York comedian. There's no way out of this. You're dumb. But you said, no. You don't know who Colin Quinn is. You're not plugged into comedy. End of discussion. No one could throw me off who Colin Quinn is by going, oh, he was the host of The Tonight Show. I'll be like, no, he wasn't. I know who Colin Quinn is, so no. She's still doing it. She still doesn't get it. She's like, there's 2 Collins. They're both on Weekend Update. I was confused. I know. That's the point. I know. You were confused. You're dumb and don't know anything about comedy. I know you were confused. No one's over here going like, I bet she wasn't confused. We know you were lost. That's the point. That's the point, you stupid bitch. We know. We know you were confused. We know. That's the point. You couldn't confuse anyone who knows anything about comedy by saying the name Colin Quinn. You couldn't confuse anyone who knows anything about comedy by talking about Colin Quinn. We know you were confused. We're not confused about what happened. You're dumb. We're on the same page.
No. Why would I be excited to watch Colin Jost?
She's like, no, you don't understand. I didn't know what it was. Right. That's what we're saying. We're saying you didn't have a fucking clue what you're talking about. Also, we agree.
I mean, thank you for comparing me in some way, looks-wise, to Colin Jost. I appreciate it because he's not a bad-looking fellow.
Right. And you're like, what are you talking about?
She's like, I just had them mixed up. It's like, right. We know. That would never happen with anyone who knows anything. Like Colin Jost and Colin Quinn.
I just agreed with you that Colin Quinn has a punchable face, and I don't think he does. But.
No, I've met him. I saw him when he did. I just couldn't. It just wasn't coming to my brain. I saw him do like practice one of his specials at the Cellar.
Totally.
Okay.
In the little room.
Right.
He's lovely. Yeah.
Now she has all these stories with the guy she didn't know a minute ago. Oh, actually, we used to get beans on Thursdays.
Yeah, so I've got that on Saturday. We're gonna make a whole night of it. I'm very excited.
Listen to this. Listen to this sentimentality. Again, the guy can't get $300. Watch him go into baby talk about Colin Quinn.
I've got that on Saturday. We're gonna make a whole night of it. I'm very excited.
How's it going
Oof.
with your what are you calling yourselves, girlfriend, boyfriend?
Electric. The chemistry.
Your
A whole night of it. I'm very excited.
Listen to this transition while she twiddles her hair and fixes her earrings.
How's it going with your what are you calling yourselves, girlfriend, boyfriend?
The lovely woman I'm seeing. It's going very well. Thank you for asking.
Also, Bisconti, don't look at me like, are you kidding me? I just woke up. You didn't wake me up.
Imagine this happening on a real show. I don't know. She asked a question, and then before he could answer it, she starts yelling across the room at her boyfriend, who, Gino's just sitting there like a chair demon too, just picking his nuts and staring at her. It's like, this isn't, they all think they're pro, you know what I mean? Like, Gino and Kiki look at him like he's a pro radio guy. He's going to get back on the radio. We're going to be part of it. He's looking at them like Gino's on compound. Like, that's fucking huge. And Kiki's really, you know what I mean? Like, they're both like refusing to accept the reality with which they're both presented. they like, I have to be nice because he's like a big deal. And he's like, I got to be nice because she's like fucking a guy who's a big deal. And it's like, meanwhile, there's no semblance of a professional program. They're all easily distracted. They're not paying attention to each other. There's no chemistry. They can't have a conversation about anything without it drifting off into something else.
Oh, shit.
And I said weekend update. He was like, yes, that's him. So,
Well, he did weekend update back before you were probably in grade school.
She still doesn't get it. She's like, but you said weekend update. Yeah, they've had more than one person do that job, bitch. I mean, fuck. I'm still confused because you said weekend update. And as long as I've known, that's been Kevin Nealon. So I don't know.
Cool.
This was a really unfortunate mistake.
I know.
Which part?
No, the fact that I confused those two. It's really very.
Last night was wonderful, and we had a great conversation yesterday as well.
Imagine dating a woman and bragging that you had a great conversation. Hey, how's it going with that girl you're dating? Oh, dude, yesterday we had a great conversation. All right. Keep us posted.
During said date, it's very good to keep communication open.
Again, he's teaching us all this, He just learned it, so he assumes nobody else knows it. If Aaron just learned all this stuff, it's pretty likely that no one else knows it. Aaron's got a far superior intelligence, so he's like, what's good in relationships? Communication. Go on, Professor.
Especially when you're with someone like me. It's very.
Still don't get it. Yes, like slow the fuck down.
It's very important to talk to me about how things are going, and
you two get well.
Especially if you're a person who's known me for a long time, as this person has, and
Hold on, it's a person.
Don't forget you bitches. I also did weekend update.
Yeah, that's true. Look how he's holding his little mug. So what he just said actually gives us some insight. He said that especially when someone's known you for a long time, as this person has. Now, look, she may be in the room. He's looked over a lot today. And also, this leads me to believe that it's the woman who was the in-between woman before. We were speculating, is this a new woman he met at church? Is this somebody, he said this is somebody who's known me a long time. Is he seriously dating and in a relationship, hit the like button, with the woman he cheated on his first wife with? With the woman he cheated on her with his first wife and got her pregnant, then went back to her, then dumped her because of April, and now she's back after April again, and he's in a serious relationship with her. It makes sense. It makes sense. Number one, this woman is reading Reddit and all the dirt about Aaron and still with him. So it makes sense that he's basically grabbed the woman he's brainwashed a long time ago and is reusing her. And she's reading all the stuff just like him. And she's in the same phase April was in when we met her a year ago. This complete, I'll go with you and be deluded about anything. You just tell me what to believe. The show's doing great. We're making lots of money. We've got more listeners than ever. We're beating Patrick Melton. He wishes he could do like us. Right. Nobody can look at numbers and tell. So I have a feeling the way he just said it, this woman's known me a long time. He's looking over and grinning at her. I feel like she's in the room. Look at this.
Long time, as this person has. And, check in.
How long?
Here's Kiki. How long has she known you?
How long? Maybe
5-6 years.
So there you go. Interesting little tidbit right there in the middle of nothing.
Yeah. Maybe someone who's just like, look, I know you're on a journey of self-improvement and whatnot, but, it's kind of like putting a car up on a rack and just, checking on it, just making sure, like, all right, are you making the modifications that you say you are? Just making.
Is that how he thinks a mechanic fixes cars? All right, checking the horn, checking the tires. All right. Like a mechanic. Putting the car up, checking on it. How does the mechanic do it again? I forget.
But it's kind of like putting a car up on a rack and just, checking on it, just making sure, like, all right, are you making the modifications that you say you are? Just making,
Yeah, I love that. All right. You still don't get a +1.
I'm not asking for a +1. In fact, even this person is going, I'm not even sure I want to go to your anniversary show.
Yeah, she told you she didn't want to hang out every night and she didn't want to move in and be there. If it is the girl from before, yeah, she's not in it for the long haul. She's definitely not marriage material.
Good gal.
Patrick, this is the guy who called Wheel Locks custom tires. Yeah, that is true. He called Wheel Locks custom tires. He's like, don't get custom tires because they'll be locked on forever and you'll never find the key. Oh. Pretty sure it's in the back of my car with the tire iron and the spare where my wheel lock key is, but okay.
That's a sensible lady. Okay.
Yeah. No,
I'm all for it.
No, and I'm
she
in.
Can come.
No.
Aaron, you're doing great. Your reward is more of the things you do wrong. Here you go.
Exactly.
It's great. Aaron, you're doing so well doing the right things. I'm off.
Oh, by the way, I know we're going to get into the Stuttering John stuff. I know that's what everybody's wanting and stuff. It's coming up when they get to it. I'm going to go to the bathroom while this plays so that I'm not rushed and we don't have to rush to it. Don't worry. We're going to do it. It's all coming. I just wanted to be organically, and they're going to cover it anyway. Why not look at it through the lenses of these experts' eyes,
Offering you a wrong thing. It is like taking an obese person and being like, wow, you've lost a considerable amount of weight. Let's go to a buffet as a reward.
Yeah. That's not.
I don't technically want to do that.
No, yeah, okay.
No,
I like that she doesn't want to go to those things.
Yeah, she's just like, I believe the way she puts it is, this is great. And then I'm like, yeah, it is great. She goes, no, you don't understand. This is great. So
right now,
don't you take this is great. Now let's go do 3 or 4 other things down the road. What's wrong with this is great? And then step 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll always be there.
You're like, so what? You don't want to move in? Right
I don't know. I'm big on curses. If it's moving in time, I think we just start over with a new one.
I know. You're like, wait, but I have this show. You could just come and sit next to me on the show.
I don't know if this
will be great. You can move in here. I have 3 children. It'll be wonderful. You'll love the internet.
Oh, it's great. It's great for people's psyche. It's Yeah, you don't take someone who's got the capacity of small town America and a factory gig and throw them to the internet. But some people learn that lesson late.
Shut up, FKA mommy.
Chad can really hurt people's feelings.
Oh, fuck. That's the thing. Like, you're not cut out for the internet if fucking Chad can get to you.
Okay.
You begged twice for him to stop. Remember this? You. No, literally no one has ever been affected by Chad but you. You're the only person who's ever been like, Chad, stop. Enough. We're over here like Chad makes promises nonstop to like do shit to me. I'm like, when? Hurry it up. We're waiting. Literally the only guy who's ever told Chad to knock it off, leave me alone, and done it twice, is Aaron Imholte. He's like, wow, if Chad Zuma gets to you, like, that's fucking sad. That's fucking sad. It's like, you're the I can't. I
don't remember. I vaguely only remember what was going on, but he can say some really fucked up things. So I do get it.
But it's
not
Chad.
Teflon like you, Toe.
Yeah, well.
Oh, and Kevin. Yeah, Kevin had too much of Chad and had to beg him to stop. I mean, these guys are pussies. All of them are pussies. No one has to stop doing anything to me. Keep going.
Roll up, Patty. We all saw your pictures as a kid doing magic tricks. If you wasn't picked on, I'll suck Quad's paralyzed pig. I can suck Starter Harley in that neighborhood you live in. Oy vey. It looks just like a neighborhood. Woosah. Roll up.
What is the Awoosa thing? I don't know what the Woosa. What in the fuck? Shit show. Kiki looks like an ashtray flavored lollipop.
I often find myself in the company of ladies discussing the sad affairs of all the tainted souls within the minuscule confines of the toe.
What is Barrowoos? I don't know what that is. I have no clue what that is.
Sorry, haters. Me and my new lady friend Starla are winging our way up to the Twin Cities to see the remarkably talented Bill Engvall, then spending the night at an Econo Lodge and hitting the State Fair in New Ulm to see Extreme and Mr. Big. I just ruled too hard. Nice try, Internet. Look at my mug! At my
mug. Hit the like button. Crowdcat, can't wait for the new LaRue face reveal. Crowdcat.
Yes, it is quite remarkable the way my new LaRue makes me feel remarkably special. My new LaRue makes me feel like I'm on top of the world. My new LaRue is the remarkable apple of my eye, preferably a sweet tango apple of my eye. Yes, another win for the toe.
But, all right, they're gonna get into the. Let me just see if I can skip to where they talk about
the old Teflon toe for just the charms of it. It did them right. Like people know what the message is. I was
in what way? Reading her messages, I'm like, gee,
I was gone. People
all of her stuff out in the rain. Do anything.
Stuttering. I've got a list of 4 things while we get into your clips a little later because there seems to be this, like, among Nick fans, and I don't know what they're for everyone. Like, in my mind, I was giving them time to the top of the arrest that happened. Not much about this one because I really want to protect it.
You've already spoken too much.
I know. Got to plan and steps and whatnot, and how far down the road was you in a person would feel disrespectful.
Let's go.
It was too fast.
What? But asking people all weekend, and nobody could give us a straight answer on whether or not he can show up on the show. Third for family. Leslie, the phone call we had.
Jesus, it's all about April and April and April.
The chubby one on that program.
That's me.
And I agree with pretty much everything. I had no idea who they were. And
I've been talking to nobody. That would be fucking insane. Like, this thing took such a psychological toll on me. I haven't been able to sleep.
It's true.
So, like, I've gone insane, and I'm going to these restaurants, I'm going to bars, I'm going to concerts and everything, but I'm talking to a person that's not there.
What in the fuck is happening?
You're singing karaoke duets by yourself.
I'm like,
yeah, he's
really, I'm like a little, I'm living a
YouTube bot.
Oh, your hands a lot.
Speak with them.
So that everything started when I think it started. Well, you know, there was nothing that in our generosity.
Here we go.
And everything else. All right, let's do this Stuttering John Patrick Melton thing. So,
finally,
these people are fucking insane.
Yes. One of us in the past month has lost their show. Their wife got more popularity for their show than they've ever had. Already lost it again. And since then has just gone on to make a clown out of himself on 6 to 9 shows. Again, like every show you've been on, they're making fun of you. Every show. Find a show Aaron's gone on that they're not clowning Aaron, including Simpcast with Missy B the other night where they were clowning Aaron. It was a WATP clip where they were just, Keanu was on it. He's a clown. No one takes this seriously in their real, true, independent mind. That's a fact. There isn't a show that exists that is like Aaron's pretty cool. We'll have him back on. It doesn't exist. I mean, it does, but it's called Gino Bisconte.
Last night or yesterday, I had a lovely Father's Day.
I should tell you my story leading, because everyone just has the video and stuff of what Stuttering John's putting out. So last week I get word that Stuttering John's moving and coming through the going to be driving cross country to New York and then eventually to Florida. And he starts doing this thing like, I'm going to Vegas. I'm going to be in Vegas. I'm going to go pay a visit to Melton. I got the addresses. We're going to go see where Melton lives. I'm going to go straight up to Melton. And this was I was told this was going to happen Thursday. And then it didn't happen Thursday. And everybody's like, no, he's leaving Friday. And he didn't get rolling out of, I guess, Rancho Cucamonga or Canoga Park until noonish. So I guess he made it to Vegas. Who knows? 4 or 5 p.m. And we're turning the phone off now because we're doing this stuff. We're doing a story, man. So anyway, so we find out this is going to be Friday. Now, I had mentioned this before. I was going to go to Palm Springs for the weekend. I have family that I never see is in L.A., and they were going to Palm Springs. And so I was going to Palm Springs for the weekend to meet them. Now, some stuff came up where I wasn't going to be able to go Friday. I knew that Thursday night that I wasn't going to be able to go Friday, so I was planning on going Saturday. I was planning on staying until Monday. I was planning on staying until today. And I was basically rolling out. I had to be gone by 2 p.m. Saturday to go to Palm Springs. So I was happy because Friday morning, I didn't do a show. Friday, Stuttering John, said he was on his way and stuff. And I was like, great. So we went live Friday night, I think 6 p.m. We were on Stuttering John watch. We were waiting for him to roll up. As John says, roll up.
Roll up for the ass-kicking tour. Roll up for the ass-kicking tour. The magical ass-kicking tour is coming to take you away. Woo say, fuck, I can't your mommy.
So I think we were live Friday night for 5 hours, 4.5, 5 hours, expecting Stuttering John to come. Now, Stuttering John was in town. Stuttering John saw that stream. Stuttering John knew that I was in Vegas and had every opportunity on Friday night he says he has my address. He says he's going to come to my house. So I don't know. Everybody's telling me like he doesn't even have your address. So I don't know. I don't know what address he has. I don't know where he's going to go. So many people give John fake information. They give him right information. So many people. There are people who email me regularly with like creepy information about me. I couldn't tell them they're incorrect if I wanted to. They don't believe it. They think they know what they know, and you couldn't change their mind if they want. It's like with the basement stuff or the he rents a thing from his roommate or whatever. Like, yeah, man, I guess. So I don't have a clue what's going on. Friday night, I think I was up like till 1 a.m. Friday night. I got done with the show around 10 or 11 or something. There was no sign of Stuttering John. John didn't show up. I had no update. I didn't know what was going on. I slept in Saturday morning. Saturday morning around 10, I wake up. I hear Stuttering John's going live with a message from Melton. And people are saying, people are conflating this too. They're like, roll up were your words. Yeah, that was about Hackamania like 4 weeks ago. Stuttering John said he was coming to Hackamania. And I was like, roll up to Hackamania. Yes, those were my words. Correct. So I love when everybody like thinks they're like telling me something that like people bring up stuff that like doesn't negate anything I've said. They're like, roll up were your words. And it's like, yeah. Yes. Anyway. So I wake up Saturday morning. I put on Tukey soup, as I always do on a Saturday morning for the kids. And then I find out John's going live, and he's gonna message for Melton. So as soon as John goes live, everybody figures out the hotel he's in is New York, New York. And I've got the car, and I've got a few hours. So I just go. Yeah, it's 10 minutes away. I go down in New York, New York. It's right on the end of the strip. Locals get a park free for 3 hours. And I go into the bar there. I know the bar well. We had an NLO show in this bar 15, 17 years ago. 9 Fine Irishmen in the New York, New York. And my whole thing is like, I'll just go sit at the bar, just like at the Borgata. And he'll come down and scream and start shit and get thrown out. I'm going to sit at the bar and just be calm. He'll come down. He'll scream and start shit. And it'll be game on. I didn't have a plan to stand up. I was going to let him do his fucking thing. So I'm down there. I let him know. I was on the way through a super chat. I let him know when I was there through a super chat. The chat was telling him when I was there that I was down there. Now, look, I can't go up to his room without a key. I can't go to the gym without a key. But this was around 11:50 that I got there, I think. And I said, I'll give it an hour. I told him I was going to stay till 1 p.m. By the time I got to the bar, maybe it might have been a little less than an hour. I told him I'm going to stay till 1 p.m. And everyone told him this. Through super chats, he brought him up. Melton's downstairs. Now, again, it's just full bait. Again, I'm admitting I don't want to fight John. No one wants to get in a fight. I'm not a fighter. But I knew he'd blow up. I knew he'd scream, they're trash for my kids. He's making fun of my trans kids. I knew he'd just scream that in the bar and look nuts and get kicked out. If I was just down in a bar and he walked up and started that, apropos of nothing, out of nowhere, unprovoked, I knew it would blow the fuck up. So he finds out, by 12:30, I think he finds out I'm in the bar. And he just starts going, I can't go down there right now. I got to go to the gym, and then I got to get lunch, and then Vegas Beer Sales Jerry is meeting me, and I'm going to your house. So I was saying this the whole time. I think I was saying this before I even headed down there. I was saying this the whole day. I'm leaving at 2 p.m. I have to leave at 2 p.m. Hard out. I will not be at my house. He needed to know this. I will not be at my house past 2 p.m. I just won't be. Like, come on. So again, this was supposed to be Thursday, I thought. Then it was Friday. And again, he was here in Vegas all night Friday. So when he finds out that I'm down in the lobby till 1, He does his show. He says, I'm not going. At 1 p.m., he starts to wrap up his show. Again, this is all on John's show. You can go watch it. At 1 p.m., he starts wrapping up his show, and I let the cat out of the bag. I go, joke's on you. I'm going to be here another 15 minutes. Because I knew he'd do that. I knew the minute he'd stay on the air until I had to go. And I'm not kidding. The minute I was like, all right, well, 5 minutes. He goes, all right, we're going to wrap up here, and started wrapping up. And then I go, good news, John, I lied. I'm here for 15 more minutes downstairs. And then John proceeded to read free chats for another 10 minutes to stall for time. And then again, the reason he couldn't come down was because he has to go to the gym. I always go to the gym right before I'm going to go beat a guy's ass. I always like to make sure all my muscles are just completely shredded and expended. It doesn't even make sense. So anyway, I have to leave at a certain point. I got to pick up the fam. We got to roll out. So I leave. I go home. Pack up my car. Load in the dog. Load in everybody. We're out. I got dinner plans in Palm Springs. I got to be in Palm Springs. It's already, like traffic's already bad enough. The construction's already bad enough. I got to get going. So I leave and make it there. It's pretty uneventful. I'm not hearing anything from anybody all day. It's around 6:30 p.m., I think. And my phone starts vibrating in my pocket. And I'm out to dinner and I take it out. It's Rocco and Carl. It's a group chat. And it's all the videos that John is posting out in front of my house. Driving around my neighborhood. Showing off, and just the embarrassing state of my neighborhood with the chain link fences and all the portables, the trailers, portables, trailers, and, the cars on blocks and the rabid dogs that are loose and the weeds. And I'm watching all these videos and I'm just like, what in the fuck is going on? And then by the way, the memes are starting. There's one where it's like set to the Sopranos music. People are editing this. I'm watching it in Stuttering John. And we'll watch the videos here now. But yeah, I'm not in town. I don't really have a full idea of what's happened until I get, in front of a computer and get back to internet, which is around 9:30, 10 at night. Where I can really take this all in and start seeing everything you guys have seen that's occurred in front of my house. All right, here we go. Let's watch these two cover it, and then we'll see what happened.
Went shopping with the kids. They got me this.
Yeah, happy Father's Day.
Thank you.
Said something.
The kids
show off the mug again.
All weekend got me cool Father's Day. It was like a whole Father's Day weekend. They got me this lovely new mug. You see, by par. I know Keanu's jealous of that because
I parred, Aaron, when we went swinging. I did par. And that was my first time playing golf.
The word swinging, I have to admit, as much as I will laugh every time, it is like...
Put the mug down. It's not a prop. He thinks it makes him look like a man to just hold the mug.
I feel like a college or high school age girl. It is a trigger word for me.
Oh, no. I know.
Like, I hear the word swinging and I go, oh, my God, protect your relationships. And I go, oh, it's a joke. Okay, we're good. It's, we're fine.
We went golfing.
The hole that you parred on, I have now parred the last 2 times I've gone to that course. So
the chemistry. I think this shuts the door on that argument. Hello.
That's becoming the par hole. So best
That's becoming the par hole. This guy golfs. This guy gets golf. Yeah, so that's like the par hole now.
Dad by par.
That's sweet.
And then I have 3 cards up on the fridge, one from each one. And one of them is a golf one. And
imagine making this part of your program. And really, Emily got you a Father's Day card? It's like when you did Valentine's in elementary school And it was like the class policy. The teacher said you had to get everybody one. You weren't allowed to just give some people some. That's how Emily was. Her mom's like, you got to get daddy a card. And she's like, I don't know daddy. I don't know that man. He left me in utero. Yeah, but you all got to do it.
There are some other golf puns that are just top shelf.
Great stuff, man. He's telling us about a card he got that has good golf puns. It's like, cool. I hope to see it sometime. Maybe one day we could all be part of some sort of golf pun together, some sort of joke. That'd be pretty sweet, I think. Probably. In some ways. Sorry about that. I was getting a... All right, here we go.
Maybe, like, here's a way you could try and talk to your friend.
That?
And then they did the...
Why does it do that? Oh, boy. Oh, they covered this for an hour.
Yeah.
Of things.
Hoping, I believe.
Oh, no, I was away from... Like Atlantic City, was that the weekend you were there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, and I mean, I wasn't there yet when I never saw Patty when we were there.
Because he didn't leave his room.
Yeah.
No. You never sit next to him and just say yeah when he says stuff. I never saw Patty because he didn't leave his room. And Keanu goes, yeah. You're all losers. You're all lying losers. I was in my room to sleep and to podcast. That's it. That's it. You were there for an hour. You were the one with the small window, not me. I was out of my room and out and around for all day, every day. You came for 45 minutes and missed me, bitch. I wasn't hiding from you. Enough. No, you never sit next to him and just nod and sign off on his bullshit. Right, Kiki? Right? He never left his room. Yeah. Yeah! It didn't happen. Do you feel better, though? Do you feel better? I was out and about all weekend. Ask anybody. Ask anyone all day. We went up for 1.5 hours to do a podcast. Period. I didn't miss shit. I didn't hide. Nobody didn't come out of their room. But you can't wait to just tell people that, right? Because this is what he does. He brings you on. He tells a lie. And then you're next to him. So you have to go, yeah. He didn't come out of his room. Yeah. Ask FKA Mommy. Ask Stuttering John. Ask Flimsy Greenberg. Ask anyone who was there. Ask Sean. Ask David Sky Parker. Ask. Who do you want to ask? Ask Stevie Lou. Ask Rocco. I was never in my room unless we were doing a show. Never. Melton didn't come out of his room. Yeah. Okay.
But I did. I'm
not baffled by the lie. People lie all the time. I can tell that he feels better when he says it. That's what annoys me. I don't get the self-soothing of the lie. I don't get you saying it, knowing it's not true, and then feeling better. I mean, that didn't happen.
John, I miss you. John came to the show. He stood up during it. He was like, you need to respect the comedians. He was lovely to me. I actually had a fine time with Stuttering John. And then I accidentally...
And by the way, the minute we heard about the fight, we all went down. We had already wrapped the podcast pretty much when we found out about the fight. And everyone went straight down. Everyone was gone. So if you were there 20 minutes after the fight, we would have all been down there. Literally 15 minutes after the fight, we were all down there. I think I had a beer with Bentley was going to bed as I walked out of the elevator. We grabbed him. We all went back to the bar and had one beer. No one was around.
I called him a kindergartner when I was talking to Missy B. It wasn't an accident. And then he's never forgiven me for that. So
I don't understand how, like, being on the Howard Stern show, being on the internet, all this other stuff, I'll never understand his emotional outbursts and how seriously he takes things.
Dude, he's on the internet? He still talks about it like you can choose to not be on the internet. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, he's one of those guys that's like always on the internet.
I think I was spot on with my, me calling him a bit of it's like talking to a kindergartner, but
right.
You would think I said something about his.
Who cares about John? Get into me.
And their reaction is,
how did he react?
I don't understand how anybody can get riled up by this guy. I mean, you put him in his proper context. It's kind of like,
oh, is he about to do the whole thing? Like, yeah, I don't know why Melton's crying.
Keanu and I do with Nick. It's the same thing. You just kind of, the whole thing becomes considered.
It's the thing Keanu and I do with Nick. You see what he does? Why is Keanu doing anything to Nick? Don't drag her into your shit. Again, he's bitter, he's hurt, he's self-conscious, his wife got tooken. Kiki called it out. This is what's going on. It's a butthurt man who's had everything taken from him. And he has no ability to, like, reflect on that and grow. So now he's lumped Kiki in with him. He's like, it's like Kiki and I do to Nick. It's like, what?
Under the source. Like,
right.
People are see-through. Like, people are, what they are, who they are. And then you can kind of use that information to inform where this person's coming from. And then you go, why would this bother me?
Yeah, everyone does that, but you're the only one who keeps bringing up how not bothered you are by stuff. You're the only one who brings up things you're not bothered by nonstop. And that doesn't even get to me. He thinks he gets to me. That doesn't get to me. It's like, okay, normal rules?
Million years. Like, if there was someone very close to me that I'd known for years, and they started doing the things Patrick Melton did, it would incense me. It would make me very upset.
Of course.
I would be mad. But a guy who doesn't know me from a hole in the wall just starts clearly going off.
I know you better than people in your life. That's the sad part. I'm not even kidding. I know you. I look, I may not know your favorite flavor of ice cream. Yeah, that's not knowing you. You're a master manipulator narcissist. 100%. I knew you. I watch you work people. I watch you think you're working people. I watch it all. Again, if your ex-wife could talk unencumbered about you, oh boy. Oh boy.
Because he knows it's good business. I could never in a million years get emotionally affected by that because,
again, just another guy who's constantly telling you he's never emotionally affected. He doesn't even bother me. I'm not even emotionally affected by it. It doesn't even get to me, I swear. Like, imagine letting that get to you, Patrick Melton. It doesn't get to me. I would never be manipulated like that. It doesn't bother me at all. He says stuff, and I just, boom, let it move right through me. Doesn't even bug me at all. This is a segment called Patrick Melton Doesn't Bug Me.
It's just that. It's good business. Like, it would be the same as if I got mad at my neighbor for having a successful garage sale. Like, they're doing the things that do well for them, and it doesn't affect what I'm doing in the least. So Go for it.
Everything I do has affected you. Again, I stole your audience, all of it. All of it. And baby girl, I'm doing it again, if you haven't noticed. I hate to tell you, it's happening again. I'm going to take all of them again. You know why? You suck. All the big audience you've got to get, I'll take them again. Stand back and watch, bitch. So, yeah, I understand why you're emotional. It does hurt. I've wrecked your life, dude. I've wrecked you. It doesn't affect my show. Check the numbers. Check the numbers when Melton found you, and then what happened.
Whatever. It doesn't matter.
Why?
Yeah, not a big deal. I've got a mug that says most subscribers ever by par. So check the mug, bitch, not the scoreboard.
Change now, I guess. You know,
and also,
start it off- yeah.
it's not like a guy who looks like Patrick Dempsey and really has his shit together is going after me. It's a giant slob who
He's
lives
no Colin Jost.
or Colin Quinn.
It's called a callback, guys. The chemistry.
Yeah.
But he but it's a morbidly obese man who who pretended to be
right, Kiki.
be married so that
I mean, look, imagine taking it seriously. He's a morbidly obese man. Yeah.
people would think he was cooler. I get divorced so people think I'm cooler.
Why are you mad about who thinks I'm cool or if I think I'm cool? Like, we never do a show about being cool. No one talks about being cool, or we hope we're the coolest, or guys, just as long as we're cooler than Steel. Being cool, you're the only 40-year-old who talks about being cool. Why don't you join up with 50-year-old Chad and talk about friends? He doesn't even have any friends. You can't do that, though, can you? Because Kiki's there, and she invited a girl she met twice to be her bridesmaid. So you can't really attack people who don't have friends.
Thank you very much. He pretends to be married so people think he's cooler. In fact, pretends.
I still don't understand that.
I know. Isn't that wild that he does that? So did you ask him, or did you say, I don't understand it?
What? Is that true? He's not married?
No, he has a horrible self-image problem, so he tries to pump himself up. It's.
Is that true? That he made up a fake wow. Yeah. By the way, listen to what he's saying. Yeah, he has a horrible self-image problem, so he made up a wife to like pump himself up and make him feel better. Yeah, I always bring my wife out and show her to you to make me feel better. Oh, wait, that was Steel Toe. Steel Toe married a woman and brought her out to show you to make himself feel better. Hello? Yeah, I don't have a wife. I don't have a girlfriend. I don't have a mother. I don't have a father. I don't have anyone. I'm alone. Leave me alone. It's not a part of this show. When do I come on and go like, by the way, you all know my imaginary wife, which means I'm worth something because she loves me and I'm probably cool and funny. So anyway, let's get on with the show. What? Yep, I'm unloved and alone. Ship it. Can we move on? To the fact that you don't have a good show and I'm taking everyone? When are we going to focus on what's happening? Yeah, and he doesn't even have a wife. Neither do you. The difference is the trail of tears. So we're even. Neither one of us have a wife. Okay. How about shows? How about anything else? Would you like to measure anything else that you haven't made up? No, he just has low self-esteem and he needs that fake wife to look cool to everyone. Right, which is why I always bring her out and make her a part of my show. Because women are great on the radio.
Again, and I feel like Gino, like I'm spot on with this stuff, but it's the same as a kid.
It's just hard being right about everything.
Who pretends to be a superhero in his backyard. He's escaping whatever mundane thing he's doing so he can be something more exciting. And that's
well, we all
Patrick's
saw that
gimmick.
video of him proposing to that woman, right?
We all saw it. All of us. We all saw it. We all have a copy on our phone.
Right. But that was, 5 years ago? Like, aren't you married by now?
So he's either divorced or it just never...
It was 5 years ago. Not provably 2 by a calendar. It was 5 years ago. Yeah, man. Yeah, again, I'm not mad that you're lying. I'm mad that you lie to make you feel better. That's nuts. If I have a friend lie to me to make me feel better, then that's a nice friend. if you tell you a lie that you know is a lie to make you feel better, who's dumb? Who's dumb? Yeah, it was in January 2022, but sure, 5 years ago. Sure. That feels better to say. And then Kiki, by all means, just sit there and go, wow, I didn't know. 5 years. Yeah, he should be married. Probably fake. Probably making it. I mean, I guess. If it makes you feel better, then yes. Yes, it was 5 years ago. She left me. We're never going to get married. And I'm sad. And I show people photos of her everywhere we go. Actually, not even her. A model from a catalog that I found. I say this was her. Like George Costanza. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Do you feel better now? Does your show have more listeners now? Are you killing it? Yeah, I don't have a wife, and I've lied about her this whole time since the proposal 5 years ago. Is your show good now? He's like Chad. It's like, okay, yes. I'm the biggest pile of shit. I don't have a Lexus. I don't have a house. I don't have a car. I rent a basement. My wife's ugly. She's not real. Yes. How's your talent?
Transpired.
Well, there's no record of it ever happening, so it might just be there's no engagement.
There's no record of the wedding ever happening. As we all know, whenever Melton gets married, they fill out forms in triplicate, and a copy always gets sent to the toe. No one's made me aware of a wedding
anymore, which, by the way, good on her if that's the case, because that's just being saddled with a lump, just a giant hump of a thing. Who, when they sit down on the toilet, their obliques drag on the ground. Like, you don't.
That is Melton. Holy shit, he does drag on the ground. We win. It's like, both of you have seen me standing. Nothing's dragging. You know it's not true.
You deserve.
But they go,
better for yourself than that. So
it's so bizarre.
So now Kiki's laughing at an imaginary fiance for leaving me. It is so bizarre. What's bizarre? The thing you made up? What's bizarre? The thing you made up that you're giggling about? Oh, it's so sad that she left him.
Yeah, John gets upset by a guy like that. And I guess what? He showed up to Nevada and went outside this guy's house like John Cusack and say anything. And
John, he wasn't saying anything. I still don't understand that. We'll break it down when we see it. But what was he doing? What was the plan?
And I have to say this. I think John is a little bit upset. He's like, why aren't people talking about me right now?
More people are talking about John than have always been talking about Steel Toe. Again, the Steel Toe thing's not even about Rekieta. That's not even about Steel Toe. It's about Rekieta. Steel Toe's not the focus of that. That's why it's funny when people are like, that's why the victims of Rekieta are coming forward to Keanu. It's like, who? Keanu has nothing to do with Rekieta. Why?
You're talking about this Steel Toe? What? So he pulled this stunt?
Yeah.
Something about this.
I know stuff you don't know. Just wait. Everybody thinks they know stuff. Just wait.
This has to be, stalking. I can't understand it. I don't know. But
it is funny. It's funny you say that because there's this weird thing where people are like, oh, Steel Toe's getting all this attention.
There's a weird thing where people are like, blah, Steel Toe's getting all this attention. Find me one thread on Reddit, Twitter, a podcast conversation, anywhere. Can anyone find me anything where anyone goes, Steel Toe's getting all this attention? But let's hear Aaron tell it again.
That because there's this weird thing where people are like, "Oh, Steel Toe's getting all this attention," and this is how sick.
Where did you see that? Where are people losing their mind going, Steel Toe's getting all this attention?
People with internet shows are because, and again, this is why I'm proud to call myself a radio guy who's been exiled to the internet.
That's not better. That means you weren't good enough. You lost your radio job 5 years ago and have never gone back. You're not a radio guy. You're a guy that you're a podcaster that had a radio job once, selling ads. This thing you did once 10 years ago is not who you are. You know, if that were the case, I'd be a fucking asshole hammerer. Because I hammered that asshole. No, I mean, just like, yeah, that's why I'm proud to be like, I'm an exiled radio guy, not an internet guy. Huh? Citizen M, from my source, it is the same woman. She's a tall brunette, almost the same height as Aaron. Matt is dating Steel Toe mod Grinch Girl, who Aaron excitedly wanted to take as his date to Hackamania weeks ago. Gross. Is that real? Kenneth Pogue, member for 4 months. No one knows what a Barawusa is. SJ's tarded phrase. Yeah, I have no idea what that means.
This is the coolest show. I'm a superhero in my backyard.
Spielbuckman says Pat Dixon live, Comedy Cove, Springfield, New Jersey, 6/22. That's June 22nd. Comedy Cove, Pat Dixon live.
Looks like another one of Patrick's predictions has come true. He's now at 12.8 thousand subscribers. This guy's wrecking me. Another loss for the toe.
Oh, come on. I'm sure you'll pass me again. Don't worry about it. You have real fans who are definitely there because you entertain them. Your growth is organic and well-earned, not just a flash in the pan. You didn't get more subscribers in 3 weeks than you got in the past year and a half total. Don't listen to the haters, Mooby. People love Mooby.
Like, you have to have serious mental damage to sit there and be jealous of the attention we're getting. Because, guys,
again, he made up that people are jealous. Anyone find a thread where they're going like, Steel Toe's getting all the views? How do we get there? We're jealous. So now he's talking to all the people who are jealous of Steel Toe. Again, while Kiki just sits there not checking it at all. Kiki, who's jealous of Steel Toe? Who? Oh, wait. Nah, just let him keep doing that. Let him keep fucking just flating himself. Like, fuck. Kiki's like, yeah, a lot of people are mad that Steel Toe's getting attention. Who they are? Who? Again, who? Where are the threads?
It's just people shitting on you, John.
Well, not only that, but like, I don't want attention for this.
Oh, look at him spinning the mug. He doesn't know what to do with a coffee mug, so he plays with it. It's like a fidget spinner.
Cocaine.
Holy shit. He can't stop, like, nervously spinning his little mug.
And spousal swapping and divorce, and it's not a good
I don't
look.
want to call out a cold.
You know, my dad always held a mug the same way. He's like, real men lift it from the edges of their fingers and the top.
Narcissist?
Yeah, well,
not my lot in life.
Keanu doesn't want to lose a friend to a brainwashing degenerate and then go, I have to have serious conversations with this fucking idiot. That's not how she wants to spend her time,
No,
believe it.
I didn't mean I was getting attention. I meant more you were, because more people were talking about you. And John, I believe, had to pull something.
People, look.
Spin your mug, faggot! Okay.
If you have
Flip that one, Doom.
A show and you're upset that I'm getting attention, please, if this makes you feel any better,
if you're watching my show and you're mad that I'm getting attention, we're not. I hope it never ends. Fuck.
I had to put the most time and effort into.
What is he looking around? He just nonstop like, if you're watching this show and you're getting jealous, I don't. It's like, do you have birds loose in your house? What's going on?
Being a halfway decent person more than I ever have in my life, and it's exhausting and mind-bending. Don't be jealous of that.
Okay, we'll try. We'll try not to be jealous of it.
If you've been walking around, if you have a show and you're upset that I'm getting attention,
we don't have a show.
Let me try to paint a picture.
No one has a show. No one's jealous. Can we? Fuck. Again, no one is doing this.
Picture for you.
Can we get into it?
I watched.
And his show is fucking terrible. Patrick is not the.
Oh, here we go. Hold on. As long as it's about me.
But I think when faced with others, maybe not so confident, yeah.
He has to have his own little world, his own little playpen in here. And then if anything outside comes in and pierces it, he loses everything. It's just like he's a bubble boy.
Again, I'm the only one who's gone to others' events and thrown my own. I know. Everyone always just says he never leaves his house. He's scared of everyone. I'm where I say I'm going to be all the time. Every fucking time. You had 2 chances in Atlantic City. You had 1 chance at Hackamania. And I'm going to be in Rochester. Come up. John, come up to Rochester, to DabbleCon. Mooby, come to DabbleCon. Show me. Again, I'm the only one going out. You're the one who doesn't go places. You're the one who can't afford it. No one's jealous. I'm out doing it. Where are you? Oh, yeah. Central Minnesota.
Right.
He would not be able to. Here's a.
Yes, Melton's going to DabbleCon. Yes, I'll be there. Another place I'm announcing months in advance that I'll be so that people can beat me up. Yeah, he'll never step out of his. I know.
A good example. Gino and I screaming like lunatics on our shows about how big of a cunt the other one is and how big of a fucking idiot, and this guy fucking sucks and his show is fucking terrible. Patrick is not the kind of guy who would then go on a StreamYard thing at the Content House and talk to that person and realize, oh, we're cool.
I would. I mean, first of all, I don't think I'd get in some giant screaming match with somebody over and over like Gino. At some point, there was a guy, I think it was, fuck, I'm going to misspeak. I'm not going to know. Either way, like, I will at some point just label you too dumb to argue with and move on. At some point, it doesn't. It's like when people go like, why won't you sit down with Chad and have it out one-on-one? Have what out? I think he's an untalented loser. I think he's a bad man, a bad person. What do I get out of saying that to his face? Chad, I don't think you're a funny comic. I don't think you're a talented man. I think you're a bad person. I don't need to have that out. Let me guess. He disagrees and has his own thoughts about me? Yeah, we don't need to. The same way I don't run around going like, why won't Chad face me? Yeah, there's nothing. I couldn't imagine any weight behind anything Chad thinks, says, or does. Like, it literally is like a nothing person doing nothing. That's what Chad Zumach's thoughts and actions are. It's clown school. So, yeah, what do you, again, I know you're like a podcast listener, you just want to see 2 idiots argue, but like, I get nothing out of that. What best case scenario, I convince Chad he's a fucking moron with no talent who's taking advantage of people at every turn. Okay. You say it like we're going to make up or I'm going to come around or I'm going to see him as a different. No. Once I've decided someone's a useless piece of shit. Like, why would I? You never turn back to go pick up shit. It's like, I'm not lying. When I say I consider someone actual shit, like there will never be a time where, oh, maybe. No. Like, it's got, like, I've seen enough of Mubi to know that, yeah, like, he's not a real guy. He manipulates everyone. And he's a complete broken idiot. So, like, I'm not. Look, I'll go. If you guys want to go to Stoney's for the anniversary show, I'm in. Let's go. Let's go sit and watch it and be awkward. I'm down to do that. Do I want to have a back and forth with Mubi and straighten things out? No. We're on two different planets fundamentally. He lives in a fantasy world. I'm not interested in that. So I like. At its core, if you think someone is retarded and a bad person and fundamentally broken, there's no benefit to you having a discussion. Like, there's a discussion means that there's an outcome that I desire, and there's not. Chad and I are perfect, just the way we are. I laugh at what Chad does, and I move on with my life. And then Chad goes live and goes, Melton should quit. Melton sucks. Right. That's the relationship.
Straight guys love to use adjectives. They're a glorious way to explain beautiful ideas like this spectacular show. Why does everyone think I'm gay? Peg me, Nick. TK Suzu, member for 13 months. Who's more unlikable, Totard or Raytard? Steel Toe for sure. Don, member for 4 months. Barry Wusa is what Stuttering John and his friends made up when they were young. It's a gay slur using the name Barry. Me and my friends would just use the F word. Yeah. Okay. Barry Wusa? Again, for a guy whose kids are all gay and trans, it's weird that his most savage insult is always like, you're gay. It's like your kid. Oh, fuck. Hey, Melton, you're gay. Oh, like your boy. Shut up.
Oh, yeah, we're fine.
He needs to be in the feud mode, but the other person he's in a feud with can't become like a real person. That's his biggest problem. When the person he's feuding with...
I don't feud people and make up with people. Like, again, if Steel Toe and Chad were a Dabblecon, we wouldn't make up. 100% we wouldn't make up. I'm not interested in it, ever. Shuli and I will be fine. I don't think Shuli's fucking retarded. I think Shuli slipped up a little bit. I think he misspoke. It's not the end of the world. We'll move on. Rational people can move on. There's never. Yeah, I would. Man, I'd love to get along with Chad and be able to like work together. On what? The studio?
Becomes a real person to him. Right. That's when he goes into his shell, like the Chad Zumach thing. So
again, he's not a real person.
To see that.
Chad, I hate. Yeah, exactly. He was the nicest person. We had a great time with Chad. I don't know how he can.
You've met Chad the same number of times you met your bridesmaid, April. Why don't you invite him to be in the wedding?
Say and do some of the things he's done to people that I like love, right? But I don't think he even knows how he can do it.
Right.
And doesn't want to face it, right?
But like, so with the Stuttering John Patrick Melton thing, if Patrick Melton weren't such a stupid piece of shit, everyone would look at what John did and went, well, John's clearly losing his mind. Like, he's lost it. He's crazy. But
that's what happened, by the way. I look, again, aside from like a few trolls and shit going like, wow, Melton wouldn't come out. Every meme is, there's no footage of me. So, every meme is John, everybody making fun of John. He's like, this could have gone the other way if Melton wasn't such a piece of shit. People would be clowning John about this. It's like, that's all that's going on. That's all that's going on. No one's clowning me about John dancing in a street. No one is clowning me about John dancing around a street. Like, that doesn't even make sense. This could have gone the other way, Melton. This all turned on you. What?
Because Patrick Melton talks a bunch of cash money shit that he never backs up, people go like, oh, well, you do kind of invite this shit on yourself. Like, John showing up to your house, he's probably not going to be the last one. Like, this Butch Bradley guy has sued him. And then Patrick does this weird thing where he's like, what?
Butch Bradley didn't sue me. Butch Bradley tried to get an order of protection, a restraining order, on a man who's never once come near him. Again, none of this makes me look bad. You guys are dumb. Butch Bradley trying to get a restraining order on a guy who's never come near him makes Butch Bradley look stupid. The court video's up. If you're new to NLO, search Butch Bradley court video. I mean, again, these guys all try to claim it the other way around. I win.
What? What did I do? And it's like, well, you've made your whole persona that you're a giant, irredeemable piece of shit, terrible human being.
Fair enough.
And then when people go to kick the shit out of the big, dumb, fat, terrible human being, you sit there and pretend you've never done anything.
Now he's laughing at a thing he made up again. Wow, so when John showed up, you sat there and pretended like you didn't do anything. I did? I didn't see that on the video. Can you show me the tape of me sitting there pretending I didn't do anything? I made fun of John. John's a bad parent. He's not allowed to talk to his kids. He's not allowed to see his kids. He doesn't pay child support. He's got a trans kid who decided to be trans because he was an absentee father. She's confused as fuck. Sorry, He's got a gay kid who won't talk to him. He's got another kid who won't talk to him. Yeah, he's got a mother who he harasses nonstop, who I'd love to lick her box out. Yeah. I mean, no one's sitting here going like, I didn't even do anything. I did. I talked gross about your mom and your trans kids that you fucked up. Okay? No take backs.
Right.
I'm sorry. So let's go ahead and watch this. Misery Loves...
Let's hear him tell you what I did and then laugh at it.
Clips and My Lost Interest both put this whole thing together. I've only seen like a minute of this.
The Clippers, there's too many to even keep up with. They're all doing great, remarkable work.
Oh, yeah.
They're making fun of his word.
You said the secret word.
So everyone's acknowledged that movie has no vocabulary except him. Even Keanu's picked up on it and is clowning him.
Yeah, and I have people write to me. They're like, "Why don't you get your clips up quick? All these people are making money off you." I'm like, "Well, I'm making fine."
Show me one of the emails. All these people email me going, "Why don't you get your clips up quick? People are making money off you." That didn't happen. Show the email.
Like, I'm doing fine. Audience is supporting the show very well.
Again, we saw what happened today.
If other people are making money off this and it's getting attention, like, my name's still in it, my show name's still in it.
Now, remember, he told you yesterday he hates that. I hate that my name's attached to all this. Do you think I want this out there? Well, at least my name's still in it. Right. So you do?
People enjoy their clips. They can always come find me. That's good. And
yeah, they will. They'll come find you and then they'll immediately turn it off. I hate to tell you, Aaron. 119, 8. Hit the like button.
If all these other channels are getting, $30-$40 on a video or something like that, they're making 5-6 of them a week.
$30-$40 on a video.
Good for them. I don't want to sit down here all day and clip shit out of my shows. Let them do it.
There's enough toe to go around.
Can we play it?
Guys, there's enough toe.
I don't even think I've seen the whole videos. Can we play it?
To go around.
Pat.
I'm going to believe yes.
So here we are.
Hi, John.
Fatty Patty's shithole neighborhood. This is what he looks at. This is what Fatty Patty looks at.
So he's parked like on a street with a warehouse.
So here we are.
Hi, John.
Fatty Patty.
It's weird. Like, he's not parked in a residential neighborhood.
Shithole neighborhood.
He's parked like outside of a residential neighborhood. Like he's parked on the edge of a like commercial neighborhood and a residential neighborhood. It looks like he's by a wall, like a wall that would go around a suburb.
Neighborhood. This is what he looks at. This is what Fatty Patty looks at. This is the shittiest area. This is the ghetto. This is what I'm dealing with. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, I mean, you're not dealing with it. You're choosing to go there.
Right.
No,
That's
you
true.
went there.
Yeah, it's not like he's a garbage truck driver who has to drive the route every day.
I know. This is what I'm dealing with.
This is what I'm
You
dealing
live
with.
in California.
Yeah. This is what I hopped on a plane and traveled to voluntarily, and now that I'm dealing with.
So again, Movie thinks he got on a plane. Movie has no idea what's going on, but he's gonna laugh at the thing he just made up. Listen.
Hopped on a plane and traveled to voluntarily, and now that I'm dealing with. This is what I'm dealing with. Everyone, Patrick, John, everyone in this universe is retarded. Like, it's just, I can't go out and I would never go out in public and tell people what I do in relation to these people.
Now, judging by, look, it's late afternoon, evening, 6:30, judging by the sun. It's low in the sky. We know that, like, again, I had to bail at 2. I was at that hotel until 1:20. And then he had to go to the gym and eat and do other stuff. So I guess, yeah, sun's going down. It's time to fight. He had all day. He's like, yeah, after the gym and lunch and
like
it makes absolutely no sense. I just watch this shit basically because I find it entertaining.
We all do, Kiki.
You have to.
This isn't any commentary we need. Isn't this crazy? I watch it. Oh, really? I drink it. Yeah, it's a video. We all watch it. The insight is palpable.
Thing or something with our friends, like April, sweet, innocent April at the time. Oh, Stuttering John.
Explain
how small real world knows who the fuck this is.
On from the go, like how
you start naming.
No.
It would be a continue with Patrick Melton.
Let's see what he's
excuse me.
I'm not in it. You're not continuing with me. I wasn't even in Nevada. This is 6 p.m. I'm nowhere near Nevada.
Stuttering John in Patrick Melton's neighborhood saying, "This is what I'm dealing with."
Okay.
And again, everyone keeps going like, "Wow, nice neighborhood. Wow, nice house." Is it? Is that my neighborhood? Is that my house? First of all, I've seen 3 different videos of him driving around 3 different neighborhoods. Which one's mine? Is it the trailer parks or the house or the sand lot? Okay. I mean, you guys all know, so I don't know. I guess I'm the last one to find out.
Look at this shit area. Holy shit. But now let's do this.
Not to defend Patrick Melton, but it's just a neighborhood with a warehouse in it.
I mean, it's sunny.
It doesn't even it looks like a gated suburb, and he's on the outside of it, and he hasn't gone in yet. And then he's like standing outside by the wall, and there's a warehouse. It's like he's not in the neighborhood. He's standing next to a neighborhood, but then he's by a warehouse, so he gets to go like, wow, look at the warehouse where Melton lived, I guess. I don't know. The basement of a warehouse. Correct.
I don't know. No, there's not garbage everywhere and no,
Come on.
It's not that bad.
Keanu got fucking shot at.
I know, and that was the
right. I don't want to hear if I live in a fucking studio apartment on Rancho. I don't want to hear about it.
Side, for Christ's sake.
For Christ's sake.
Oh God.
Time for the day of reckoning.
He looks like a drawing of himself.
He's very cartoonish.
Yeah, it's just very he's got.
So I guess he's walking. He has to walk. I don't know why they parked like in a different neighborhood, and then they're like walking to this neighborhood. And again, I guess if it's my house, then you don't want to be No, you do want your car though, right? Why would you park somewhere else and then like walk?
Got a very AI appearance.
Right.
Like it doesn't look like a guy. It looks like a rendering of a guy. He looks like a video game.
And he'll get all winded before he even gets to the street.
This fucking guy. See if he comes
Breathing
out.
like a rhino.
Who thinks he's gonna come outside? I don't.
Okay, and then you got this lady behind him filming. I don't know if this is his mom or his aunt or something. But it looks like she's got an iPad and she's like filming on the iPad.
But then again, who knows? Maybe he'll grow a set of balls.
Okay, look at this man. If you won't come out to confront this man, you're the biggest pussy on earth.
Fuck. That settles it, then. Melton's the biggest pussy.
No?
It would be so embarrassing to watch these two interact with each other.
Oh, God.
Kiki.
God.
It would make me pass away if I saw it. It would be hilarious, but I think Patrick knows better. I'm not going out there and like.
Can I tell you the truth? Can I tell you what the plan was? The real plan? Because first of all, this was supposed to be Friday. On Friday, when we were live, I really, really believed we knew he was in Vegas, and I thought if we go live and he does know where I live, he'll come. Like he'll come. And I had 3 super soakers that I bought for Hackamania that we never used. And during the day Friday on that afternoon, I filled those super soakers up. My plan, this is 100% real. The whole plan is if John showed up, and I did have the cameras up and stuff watching on Friday night, the plan was if John rolled up to my house, I was literally going to walk out with a super soaker under each arm and just spray the fuck out of him. Someone in the chat said spray him with a hose would be funny. And I was like, oh, if you only fucking knew. I really like, because I can't think of anything funnier. I joked about guns and weapons and stuff. If you're standing in someone's yard and they just start spraying you with water, you're just going to run. There's nothing else you can do. You can't charge the person. That's not a weapon. You're not going to start a fight over it. And I just thought the video was silly. Like, she's right. Like, almost walking out and having any confrontation of any kind would be like, is just going to look stupid. God forbid a fight, it did come to fisticuffs in a fight. It would look insane. The internet would be laughing their ass off. Of course, I think I'd murder him, but it's not going to look good. I don't have good form. You know what I mean? It's not going to be great. It's locale versus locale. So literally, I thought the funniest thing to do, and it would just be funny to walk out with squirt guns and just be, no, not with piss. No, just straight water. They were ready to go. They were ready to go Friday. They were ready to go Saturday. I just wasn't home. And so, I thought that'd be the funniest thing to do. He walks up, spray him, and, like all the way, get off the sidewalk. You know what I mean? Like, go crazy. And, yeah, that didn't happen. Friday came and went. It didn't happen. And then cut to this. And again, I didn't even see this. The part where he's walking up. I hadn't seen this video yet. I haven't seen all these because there's several. I guess he's filming them and that lady's filming them. So there's like multiple cameras and multiple angles.
With Stuttering John. And I think John knows what are those two. I mean, they're both out of shape in different ways.
Oh God,
right?
yes.
Yes, it would be too embarrassing. Everyone watching it we wouldn't know whether to laugh or cry.
Yes, we know.
They both look fucking great. And like the man this is bad, old.
And you'll look.
We'll see.
We'll see.
So walking down a road.
Now.
Like on a sidewalk, there's music playing? Was there music in the original video, or is this under it?
I'm right in front of the house. Here we are.
Okay, so you can see he's walked a little down a road, it looks like, from the warehouse area.
I want to dox his address.
You say I'm going to dox his address.
Here we are. I don't want to dox his address.
Oh, I don't want to dox his address. Thank fuck. If anybody ever found out where I keep my basement. Oh, he laughed at me. That's cool.
You showed his home.
I just want to point something out. This is how stupid the internet is.
The internet. Without the internet, he makes no money. We're clear on that, right? Maybe keep bashing the internet. The internet's fucking awesome. All this is the internet. The internet fucking rules, dude.
And how they don't get how real life works. I'm showing up to physically confront someone at their home. This could lead to violence and me assaulting them, committing a crime. But I don't want to show the numbers on their house.
I don't want to dox their address.
I don't want to dox
show you the house and all.
Why not?
The houses next to it.
Look.
And I will also record all the houses on the way to it. But I don't want to dox their address.
I'm going to trespass.
I'm going to do a walking tour from a nearby neighborhood. I'm going to gather a bunch of stray cats and homeless people, and we're all going to march to Melton. They'll all go, can't we ride in your Mercedes there? And you'll be like, no, we need a getaway plan. We might have to run off between these houses, scurry over to another street, climb over a suburb wall, and hightail it out of here. So we got to be ready to go. We're going to keep the car running. We're going to keep it a couple streets over. That way it's all smooth sailing. If we have to run, I mean, why would he not want to run? Why would he not want his car right by him? I don't get that part. I don't get the parking in another neighborhood and walking over. It'll be less conspicuous this way. The Melton March, the Melton Man March. That should be an event at Hackamania every year. APAR for the Move Melton Out of the Mobile Home Fund. Yeah, wait till you see the people message me or email me, Patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. I want to see some of the I want to see the Sopranos one somebody made. The Little Kicks one is great. I think Gummy Chainsaw and Doom and So Thorough Joe Burrow, all these guys have been like making little cuts. There's so many of them. He like did this weird like Jimmy leg dance thing. I have no idea.
It's on his property. I'm probably gonna.
I still think I haven't seen the like actual video. This video like all the way through. So I got
commit felony assault if I have my way. I don't want to show people his address.
I don't want to show the actual numbers on the house.
Is that you guys riffing? I just want to see.
I want to show people his address.
I don't want to show the actual numbers on the house, but I will show you everything around the house. I'll show you the bushes.
So like the internet doxing is
great stuff, Keanu.
Like the greatest crime ever. It's the only part of this that wouldn't be a crime.
Right.
Like you're showing up unannounced on his property, uninvited, and you want to physically assault the person, and you're like, but I don't want to do the one thing that actually wouldn't get me in any kind of legal trouble.
Now, does he ever say where he got the address? Does he ever talk about who gave him this address? Because this is the speculation and where everybody's kind of at right now. They're like, is that your house or not, Melton? Is that your house or not? And I've thought about it. I've thought about my answer very carefully. The thing is, so it either is or isn't my house. If it is my house, I'd be stupid to tell you it's my house. But if it is my house, I'd be stupid to tell you it's not my house. But if it isn't my house, I'd also be stupid to tell you it's not my house. But if it's not my house, I'd also be dumb to tell you it is my house, because then more people might go do something to it, and it's just some poor innocent guy. I don't know. I'm really torn between it all. I don't. It's hard to tell. All the houses here look alike. I don't recall pieces of a boombox in my street coming home. I don't remember a warehouse. If it is my house, there'd be so much embarrassing footage of John. Right? I do, it's no secret that I have surrounded with cameras and security protocols and whatnot. If it was my house, there'd be so much embarrassing footage of John coming out from different angles and stuff. So it's just hard to say at this point,
with this whole
Can
deal.
you imagine if Patty called the police and the Stuttering John's out there with his
Can
hands
you
up?
imagine? We don't need to imagine. Let's just say it and then laugh like it happened.
On his hips, like, come on. They'd be like, really?
It's just dumb either way. I thought about it. It's dumb either way. It's dumb if I tell you it's my house. It's dumb if I tell you it's not my house. It's dumb if and by the way, it doesn't even matter what the truth in there is. Like, first of all, no one's going to believe it either way. Second of all, he doesn't even have a house, just like a wife. He rents a basement. So why even get into it?
See, now this is where I need to get a megaphone.
I know.
Move it along, sir.
Sir, could you please take your hands off of your hips, sir? Please vacate Patrick Melton's house. Thank you. Thank you.
Loved you on.
Okay. The best part is that they're going, shh. Shh. That's the best part. Is that they're playing walkie-talkies and going, shh. It's like when you play Cowboys and Indians and you run around going, pow, 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 pow. That's not how guns do. Over.
Stern in the 90s.
Loved you on Stern in the 90s. Also, are you fucking kidding me? Thank you.
I will say this. It looks like every house. It looks like every house in Vegas. There is a look. There definitely is a look here. And it looks like every basic bitch house in Vegas.
Anyway, you could introduce us to Beetlejuice.
I'm going to see Colin Quinn this weekend.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
So he's the other thing about John that I think hurts him is that he's completely devoid of charm and humor.
Why would that hurt him? He always has to make up. He has to make up not only a thing, but an emotion. I think the thing is that, John is completely devoid of personality, so that really hurts him. It's like, okay. He's hurt? Yeah, he can't even breathe.
About anything?
I
Oh, by the way, we got word how John knows it's my house for sure. Okay. This is how John knows for sure it's my house. This is from Twitter. I have not seen this. I guess this is the hotel he was in last night. Wow. Okay. Bing. All right, here's John explaining how he knows it's my house.
Again, and then this fucking sorcerer. This guy's a fucking idiot.
Okay. The guy with a medical license. All right, let's hear it.
Oh, maybe it's the wrong house. No, it wasn't.
Okay, let's hear it.
Vegas Beer Sales Jerry sells beer in Melton's neighborhood.
Vegas beer sales Jerry sells beer in Melton's neighborhood. Like door to door? Like, I don't even know what that means. How do I know it's his address? Vegas beer sales Jerry sells beer in his neighborhood. And Melton is his number one customer. They leave it on the porch in a bottle. Beer man's here. Like, I don't even. Vegas beer sells Jerry sells beer in his neighborhood. All right.
And he knows Melton's address. And he lives in Vegas. And we went to Melton's house.
John, how do you know? What signs were there that was my house? I'm willing to listen. I'm trying to be convinced too. It's tough to tell from the video. There's a guy who sells beer near the seashore.
Okay. Vegas beer sells Jerry. You don't think he knows where Melton lives?
You don't think Vegas beer sales Jerry knows where Melton lives? What?
These guys are idiots. And then they think that I'm holding a skateboard? The whole time I was going to do the say anything bit.
Why? Are you in love with me? Say anything is the bit where John Cusack holds the boombox over his head after he gets out of his Chevy Malibu. Back when they were supercars. And plays In Your Eyes to a girl he's in love with and wants to fuck. That's what you were going to do? Do you want to fuck me? Or is it like when Rocky ran to the top of the steps with the boombox and turned around and said, "Hey, Clubber Lang." All right, put on In Your Eyes now. Hold on, the Bluetooth's connecting. You got it? You don't have a signal? Well, hurry up, my battery's going to die. Hold on. I was going to do the... I don't know whether I want it to be my house or not now.
Again, and then this fucking sorcerer. This guy's a fucking idiot. Oh, maybe it's the wrong house. No, it wasn't. Vegas beer sales Jerry sells beer in Melton's neighborhood.
Somebody in the chat said that's not how they sell beer. Yeah, what? It doesn't even make sense. Well, they pull up like the Schwann's truck. What are you talking about? Beer here. They have like a song like the ice cream truck. Ding 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 dong.
And he knows Melton's address. And he lives in Vegas.
Oh. Well, never mind.
And we went to Melton's house.
Fuck.
Okay? Vegas beer sells Jerry. You don't think he knows where Melton lives?
I mean, we don't know who Vegas beer sales Jerry is. So what do we know about what he knows? We know that he talks to you. And most people who talk to you are Vince the lawyer. That's what we know. That's all I know. He sells beer in Melton's neighborhood. Fuck. Come Piggy's Endless Buffet. Stuttering John is built like Warwick Davis. And that's moody. Beloved chatter, I'll buy Y3 Super Soakers for Hackamania. I just got them. We were going to, something fun. I showed them to Rocco and stuff. I was going to use them to host the stand-up show. I was just going to fucking squirt the crowd and be We had confetti cannons and squirt guns, and it just like, you know, with everything going on, it just none of it even got unwrapped. So yeah, I'm not going to let them go to waste. I'll show you. They're not brand name super soakers. I'll bring them up. They're in my garage full now. But, yeah, they're just like, I thought it'd be, I don't know, man. I don't know. I bought a bunch of stuff for Hackamania we didn't end up using. Kind of gay. He planned a wet t-shirt contest. Oh, I didn't, but that's not a bad idea for next year.
Vegas beer sales. Jerry sells beer sales down by the seashore. Hosted called Arsaw. Say that 3 times fast. I dare you.
It says this rings of Back to the Future.
The Let's Fawn meet. I don't know how, but they did. I am afraid they will find my next stop. I love Black Cop. Melton, come fight me.
They
Panther
found
loves
me.
travel stop.
They found me. I don't know how, but they found me. The Libyans, Marty. The Libyans? Arizona Mesa Tom, me and Crum have questions why you bought 3 super suckers for Hackamania. I hope I answered it. I didn't really, there was not really a plan. It was just going to be fun. Just some antics, I guess would be the word. Antics.
Found him to be a lovable goofball with a real mean streak.
Sure.
You know, he does. And I don't know where that comes from, but it's charming in a way. Like,
Yeah.
What am I looking at? But then eventually you're like, okay, how much can people take?
I know. Eventually you've got to go right back to Aaron and Keanu. You can't watch much of anything else. You got to watch these two sizzle.
He's a lout.
Yeah.
Put it that way. He's a lout.
So here you go.
Okay, so he's like spinning in a street. He's on a residential street. There's houses all around him. He's just spinning around.
I don't know how to flip the back.
All right.
He's punching the air.
Was he just shadow boxing? Was he just warming up?
Okay, so here's a view where you can see the whole street. No sign of Melton. Classic avoidance.
Like that, John. He's just getting in there.
Upper.
Yeah, I'm gonna hook off the jab. That's
Yeah. One
That's
to the
right.
body.
Got to be ready. Like,
Sorry, I didn't realize you guys were gonna do a bit. I gotta go see this fucking radio genius's work. The chemistry. They always talk about it. They had the nerve to say we don't have chemistry. Watch this.
all right. Was he just shadow boxing? Was he just warming up? I like that, John. He's just getting in there.
Upper.
Yeah, I'm gonna hook off the jab. That's
Yeah. One
That's
to the
right.
body.
got to be ready. Like if these two got together.
Good one, man. Good one. That's really good radio.
Any of those kind of punches would be thrown. Like either one of them would be like.
I think that's why he likes boxing so much. It's because like all the when you're not boxing, you get to do all this weird stuff with your hands. Yeah. Like he would be, like he would even know how to throw these jabs. Walk like an Egyptian. Hit the like button.
Like either of them could move that quickly. It would be.
I just imagine it like.
Yeah. It would be, pardon the pun, patty cake.
It would be patty cake.
Which, by the way, Patrick would love a patty cake.
What is a patty cake? I don't even like. Are y'all okay? Are y'all okay? I mean, what has to happen? Do I have to get a platter of hot dogs and eat it on air to make you happy? You're like, he's always just eating.
It's just a cake that's just for him. It's just for Patty.
He's like, did somebody say?
It's called a cupcake. He'd love a patty cake. It's like a cake that's just for him. They call them cupcakes. We have them. They're called cupcakes. But I don't know. Keep brainstorming.
Cake?
Cake? Well, John, we must break bread. The only thing that could stop a fight between John and Patrick. Carbs. The only thing.
Doesn't really make sense, but it's a joke. Let's hear Keanu laugh at that one again. I mean, this is her job.
Between John and Patrick. Carbs. The only thing.
It's the shithole that this fat fuck lives in.
Okay, so now he's driving around a totally different neighborhood. Now he's in a totally different neighborhood. This is great.
This is his neighborhood.
Okay. So he's driving down. This looks like a trailer park. So now he's driving down a trailer park road, and there's like chain link fence and garbage on the street.
That looks kind of shitty.
Yeah, that's where I live. I'm in the basement of that trailer. Are they going to do this where they change my residence to this now? In their heads, are they going to do that? Like, wow, that's his house.
That's
yeah.
fair. But it's also the middle of the desert. Like, the desert looks like shit.
I mean, that's a trailer.
Anywhere outside of, the strip. And I even I love Fremont, downtown Vegas. I don't think that's a bad area, but when you live on the outside of it, yeah. It's a
She's so again, people who don't live here opening their mouth about how it works. Yeah, anywhere off the strip is bad. The strip is bad. And downtown's not a bad area, but it is. Keep telling us where the bad areas are, Kiki. You've been here, what, twice? Once? Fuck. Yeah, the strip's a good area. It ain't. She's like, I'd stay out of anywhere that's not the strip. You don't want to find yourself in Summerlin at night. The last thing you want to do is go anywhere near Summerlin at night. You don't want to be over there. I heard a friend went to Henderson after 8 p.m. and almost got stabbed. It's like, yeah, all the best areas are not the strip or downtown. I mean, fuck.
A little bit bleak.
She's like, anything off the strip is bleak.
Love Fremont, downtown Vegas. I don't think that's a bad area, but when you live on the outside of it, yeah, it's a little bit bleak.
It's not. Again, show us you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Anywhere off the strip is bleak. Okay.
Fucking shit. Look at these fucking houses.
A fucking pit bull with a hand in his mouth. That would be great. It's like a severed hand in a pit bull's mouth standing by this fence. That would seal it. Then you'd be like, wow, that really is a shithole.
So he's on the outside of a gated community, driving around showing the trailers nearby.
That's a dangerous place.
And now he's just filming a wall.
Shit, do me a favor, Joe. Let's stop it. Stop in front of that house or something. Look at this fucking shit. This is his neighborhood.
Okay, this is something totally different than he was standing on a minute ago, right? Agreed? Like, unless I'm insane. This is like a completely different area. And then he's like, this is where he lives. This is his neighborhood. Well, which is it? This one or the other one? This is a totally different place than where he was standing a minute ago.
This is his neighbors. Fatty Patties.
Look at this. Lattice. These are all literal trailers.
Look at this.
There's a Hughes satellite dish on top.
Holy shit. Look at.
Keep an eye out for Alexis.
This shithole ghetto that he lives in.
These aren't even bad homes. People live in these kinds of homes. The yard needs some work. It's a little overgrown. Are we gonna house shame people? This is fucked up. Well, if I He's saying like if you lived in this house, you'd be
Pulls mouth standing by this fence.
Fuck.
Stop in front of that house or something. That is fucking
Stop in front of that house.
shit. This is his neighborhood. This is his neighbors.
These are my neighbors.
Daddy.
And by the way, they look like they're working on it. There's shovels. They know it's a mess.
Patty's neighbors. Look at this fucking
First of all, do you think I'm gonna like if I have neighbors in shitty homes? You think I'm just gonna sit here and go like, "You're right, these are bad people." These are like they own homes, John. You don't own a home. Your mom owns one of your homes, and you just lost your apartment. This is better than what you have. All of this is better than what you have. What are we?
Shit. Look at.
Like, that's not. Is that ugly? Is that an ugly house? It's just a house. It's a gated yard. It's a house. It's not falling apart. It's not dilapidated. Is this what we're shaming now? Look at this fucking house. Okay. Got him, I guess.
Look at this shithole ghetto.
That one's falling apart. The whole awning is off.
Daddy lives in. Look at this. Don't worry, I'm not trying to get you.
Okay.
By the way, look at the car. while they're driving around saying, "Look at this ghetto," have a look at the car he's in.
I will say this, like, John is scoring some points here. He's got a point.
Yeah, he's got a point if I live here. He's driving around a trailer park, which, again, is a totally different neighborhood than where he was a minute ago, yelling at me, going, "This is Patty's neighborhood. This is where he lives." Well, which one? Like, I'm not even retarded. I can tell these is a totally different place. These are his neighbors. Oh, do they wheel the trailer up next to the house you were yelling at? What are you talking? I don't even know what he's trying to say now.
It does
look really shitty.
And then, of course, Keanu and Aaron are like, he does have a point, man. This is where Patrick lives. It is shitty. Yeah, I guess, man. I guess. Again, I don't want to say Keanu's a yes bird. Literally, he goes, "Dude, John is making a great point about where Melton lives." Yeah, I guess he is.
These look really fucking shitty.
Again, Aaron has a 1,400 square foot natural oak house with basic bitch pictures hung everywhere. I guess. Again, I'm not rich. I'm lucky to have the basement of the trailer, but if you would like to put your house up against mine, Aaron, we can do that. We can do that. And I know nobody thinks I have a house or own a house. I know. I can't imagine how I figured it out and you haven't. But Aaron, do you want to look at houses? Do you want to pull up houses? I don't think you do. Remember when someone showed a picture of your mom and dad's house and you lost your mind? Yeah. I have a feeling you don't want the parts of your house we've seen the inside of are embarrassing. I don't think you want us looking around that house. Matter of fact, I think that's why you don't want me to come over and fight, because I'll have to see your hovel. That's what I think. Wizard Nug, John is such a great at father. He doesn't need to be in the same state as his kids on Father's Day. He left the state they were in 2 days before Father's Day.
It's not okay to destroy neighborhoods. It is okay, however, to let your children destroy and mutilate their bodies.
Elbow skin dicks are pretty key wool.
Brian Benucci. John's built like a Halloween decoration, and it's like two hands stapled to party streamers that bounce when he walks. I'm going to have to visualize that one for an hour before I...
John, tap me in when you need me.
Shut up, cuck boy. You're 0 for 2.
I'm really not the violent type. I like to enjoy a glass of unsweetened iced tea and do the ad-libs on the back of the HVAC adverts in the mail.
So thorough, Joe Burrow. It's better to have super suckers and not need them than need 3 and not have them. Thank you. They came in a 3-pack. It came in a 3-pack. I don't know you anything. Mary Beth Johnson says, wet t-shirt contest. I'm in. Look, you're going to have to send in audition pictures. Unfortunately, Patrick at NobodyLikesNews.com. FKA Mommy sends them in all the time. She's going to kill me. She's going to kill me. Bubble Popper 24. It's time for Doofus and the Twit. I just, you do feel bad when people just sit in puddles of lies for hours, just self-soothing with it. Like, wow, Melton's neighborhood is shit. Yep.
Of course, I know where Melton lives. Vegas beer sales Jerry from McGilla Gorilla that Melton was buying off market Slurpees from Captain Planet.
That's true. Off-market Slurpees.
Look at this fucking shithole.
Oh.
It's not even like it's a trailer, but it's like he's like, look at this fucking shithole. Again, I don't. Where do you live, John? Satakoy and what? Like fuck. These aren't even my houses, but I'll defend them. Like I just like the yard's clean, and someone owns it. This is someone's pride and joy. Aside from anything, someone owns this and they're proud of it. And it's a clean yard. The plants look good. They have 2 non-falling apart cars. This is the guy you want to pick on? This is the poor. This is the poor. I mean, Jake Hudson would kill for this. That makes Jake Hudson's home look like the Taj. Or sorry, Jake Hudson's home make this look like the Taj Mahal? It's just a dumb. This is a dumb argument. This is a family that owns 2 cars and has a house with a clean yard, and they take pride in it. It's painted well. What are you mad at? What are you mad? Look at this piece of shit. Yeah, John, you're homeless, traversing the country right now to your mama. To your mama.
Look at this. This is
not everyone's a
yeah, they're not even bad. These are not ugly, horrible trailers as far as even trailers go. Like they're painted. They're not falling apart.
Everyone's a millionaire like you, John.
Right. John's a millionaire with no home.
Yeah. I mean, can we get a tour of John's place while we're at it?
No, his mom is home.
She's got a curlers in.
Yeah.
Careful. You guys are losing track of what you're making fun of. Remember a minute ago when you were making fun of the houses? A minute ago you were making fun of the houses saying this is a shithole, and then now you're going like, easy, not everybody's a millionaire. Well, which is it?
He got a curls in. She's in a robe.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, John's right, but John's just not the messenger for this particular thing.
I don't even think he's right. This doesn't even look like bad trailers to me. Like, really. Like, as far as trailers go. Giroux says these are $250,000 trailers where he lives. Yeah, but you're in Canada. It's fucked up there, right? The housing market in Canada is fucked.
No.
Like, you walk in for a loan, they're just like...
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
So, I mean, this is really low down dirty. But
yeah.
I guess I'm here for it. It's
yeah, let's hear it.
Hilarious.
Right.
So
I would much rather hear someone say something like, look at his neighborhood. It's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Like, who lives in such a shitty fucking place? Like, this is the shittiest place I've ever seen. Kevin Brennan riding in a car screaming about Patrick Melton's neighborhood.
Kevin Brennan isn't allowed in cars. Sorry. Kevin Brennan doesn't travel unless it's by bicycle or elevator. Sorry.
Is
red in the face, sweating, spitting.
Yeah.
Like,
come on, you fat fuck. Come out of your house, you fat piece of shit.
That fat fuck.
I didn't even know that was a Kevin Brennan impression. That's his Kevin? That's his Kevin? And Mountain.
Fat fuck right away. That is an unfair, like, poor Patrick, they get to use that against him as a cudgel anytime they want because he does look like the picture definition of a, quote, fat fuck.
He looks like a hen, a mother hen. Very thin legs.
Little bit of like a weird spinal condition.
Body. Yes.
He's a fucking.
Can we get back to making fun of my house? This is hurtful.
Got a little camel hump there. I don't,
Yeah, it is.
You built to give piggyback rides, I guess. I don't know.
Tell Charlotte to come on over anytime. Anytime. I love giving kids piggyback rides.
Kids are stupid.
Put a fucking saddle on him and feed him oats. I don't know what you do. He pulls a wagon.
Fuck, man, that's good.
Holy shit. Fucking hell. Look at this fucking thing.
Look at it.
What the?
That's his basement where he does the.
Fuck is that?
John,
look at that one. It's probably the Lexus.
John, I'm starting to get
chain link fence.
Yeah, John, I'm starting to get the idea that you think this neighborhood is less than spectacular.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
There's some fat fuck.
Keanu is so Aaron's now. I called that the second week of April. I said, watch him turn her on April. And he did. And it was easier than we thought. You can't mislead Kiki like that. You can. All you got to just talk to her. And she'll go, uh-huh.
Live in that neighborhood.
There must be a fat fuck who lives here. This is a neighborhood for fat fucks.
I don't want to dox him by showing the exact numbers of the house, but I will give you directions and show you every house around it and then the house.
Right. I'll drive all around the neighborhood.
They just keep repeating it's not a joke, but neither one of them knows that. So they just keep repeating it back to each other. Yeah, I'll just drive around and show all the houses. Right, I won't give the neighborhood out. I'll just drive around and show every bit of the way there. Right, yeah, I'll just drive around and show all the houses. It's like you're both saying the same thing to each other, back and forth. No one's yes-anding. You're both just repeating. It's not even funny. You're just repeating it back to each other. Let me wind it back so you can see what you're doing.
This is a neighborhood less than spectacular.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so Aaron will do it first. Ready?
So, does some fat fuck live in that neighborhood?
Okay, hold on. She did it first. Now Aaron will just repeat the same thing.
Be a fat fuck who lives here.
Right? And now ladies and gentlemen, I hate to point it out, but we're in the middle of a riff. So because they both think they're good and they've latched onto something that they both just did, now they will try to keep it going until it fails spectacularly. Ready?
This is a neighborhood for fat fucks.
Now your turn, Keanu.
I don't want to dox him by showing the exact numbers of the house, but I will give you directions and show
Okay, now you say the same thing again, but paraphrase it.
you every house around it and then the house.
Right. I'll drive all around the neighborhood. You could use all the construction companies on the chain link fence to find out where their projects are to see where the neighborhood is. But I don't want to show the numbers.
All you gotta do is go to Google Earth and look up exactly.
They're building a comedy pyramid. It's happening right before our eyes. It's getting funnier and funnier and funnier.
But I don't want to dox his house.
I don't want to dox his house.
Good one, Keanu. Now you, Aaron.
I want to trespass on his property and beat the living shit out of him.
I want to put my hands on my hips in front of his house.
I want to strangle him half to death, but I'm not going to show his house. I'm going to sexually molest him from behind.
Absolutely.
But I don't want
to. I wish Patrick had come out now. It really would be.
It just gets molested.
What if Patrick just came out and got molested? I guess the bit's done.
You think you're about to see some fight and John just jams a thumb up his asshole? Like, wow, this took a weird turn. Jesus, you guys.
Boy. Oh my God, they're kissing.
This is just gay.
Oh wow, they're making love. All right.
Maybe this is a marriage that Patrick can actually follow through with.
Again, I don't know if you roasting me for being single, freshly out of a second divorce where a man took your wife, is the own you think it is. I've tried to calculate it several different ways. Lots of numbers, lots of addition, lots of compute. I can't come up with a version that makes you look good. Yeah, maybe Patrick, maybe this is a marriage you could follow through with. Has there ever been a marriage I didn't follow through with? I'm unaware of what you're talking about. I don't know what your own is. Maybe someday you'll have 2 failures behind you like me. Yay. I've tried to wrap my head around what you're roasting me about. I can't get it. No one's ever taken a woman from me. I've never not gone through with a marriage. I don't know what you're talking about, but it looks like you two are having fun.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Then he could live, he could live in a nicer neighborhood with me and my mother.
Me and my mother would, we'd christen my new gay marriage.
He's saying you pretend to be married. I've never pretended to be married. That is a lie that idiots told you, and now you can't stop repeating. I've never said I'm married. Ever. Ever. So you're all dumb. You say your wife. Correct. When questioned, immediately I'll tell you, I don't have a wife. I just call her my wife. That way, if we get married, she'll just be my wife. Yes, I don't lie on forums. If asked point blank, I've never said I'm married. Never. I've never introduced, but hi, I'm Patrick. I'm married. I've never said that. That's you. Again, you made a thing up, and you're mad about it. There doesn't exist a clip of me out there proclaiming to be married. There's 9,000 of me saying my wife. And anytime anyone brings it up and goes like, you don't really have a wife, I go, no. It's never been a known. I wish I could make myself happy by lying to myself like you people. I really do. It'd be nice. I'd like to live in a world like that where I could just delude myself on demand. Be fucking sweet. Chris Abels, member for 5 months, but who can trust his numbers? If John really had the balls, why didn't he go knock on the door instead of trying to serenade you in the streets? I don't know. I don't know. Big Lou Skunked, new member, thank you. Pulper 80 gifting a membership, thank you. Star, member for 9 months, thank you. Craig, member for 4 months. He's going to end up with no channel, asshat John. I don't really have much comment on it. I even if it were my house, I wasn't home. So, like, if it is my house, I wasn't home. And if it's not my house, I still wasn't at my house. John O'Reilly, new member, thank you very much. FKA Mommy, love the recognition, my Pat. Love, please promote my GoFundMe for bottom lip reconstruction surgery. My plastic surgeon was blindfolded when I got Botox. Again, you're going to have to send in the pictures. Little Lemmy, member for 2 months. I don't know who's more desperate, April in her bikini or FKA Mommy. It's getting hard to ignore the chats from this snooky wannabe.
I got to be honest. I pretty much cry myself to sleep every night, missing my dear sweet April. I just wish I could get all the images of her with Nick's cock in her mouth out of my mind. And then there's that Bible-thumping bitch who's been sniffing around. And God, my life sucks.
I just don't like when you've had 2 divorces and one's really recent. I don't know if, like, that guy's never even been married is an insult. John O'Reilly, you may live in a crappy house, but you can afford to have a truck deliver beer to your house. True. By the way, Vegas Beer Sales, Jerry, we're getting low over here on the premium ales. We're going to need
a nice house for a dowry.
Me and my mother would welcome you with open arms, Patty.
Hey, we got to get married by the end of Pride Month.
It'll be a throuple.
Hey! way, God damn it. Some people are still living that way.
This is going great.
Yeah, you're right.
How dare you?
How dare me?
Now I can just see Nick. See, April, she really doesn't care about you. See the jokes she's making about you? This is a terrible person. I'll protect you.
I'll protect you. I'll take you to Dairy Queen.
When does the riffing end? Dear God, stab my eyes and ears. When does the riffing end? Too much riffing. We get it. You're pros.
I'll protect you. You know, look, we're arrested. It's just eat that. Because there's a feeling of hopelessness. Arrested. He goes, because of you, you fucking pulse. You want fucking applause. Trying to be someone's hero by going, and I lied for her. Want fucking applause.
Still hanging
Whoa.
out. It was, dude.
We got some mug action. Hold on. I got to see. He's going wackadoodle with the mug again. Watch it.
I don't know how you guys are still hanging out.
Tell me if you've ever seen an adult do this with a mug.
Right.
I don't know why,
This
that's
idea
all.
that, like, you want fucking applause. Aaron told the truth. An idea that, like, you want fucking applause. Aaron told the truth, and I lied for her. I'm the better guy. Like, really? And, like, first of all, I wasn't trying to be anybody's hero, motherfucker. You're trying to be someone's hero by going,
He really is a prop. He just moves it around. It's just a prop.
I got them arrested and gave them the most traumatic experience
He hates coffee, but he loves mugs and cups
of their life. But they don't have the same charges I do.
I can't wait to get another coffee, by the way.
You wonder why your friend isn't talking to you. I'm like, because I think, who knows?
Yeah.
You're a culty narcissist, and she has a mugshot now. She feels like you're all she has. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. You've beat her confidence down to where she doesn't believe in herself, and she thinks that you getting her arrested is like the best she can do.
What was that? Look at this one. I'm sorry. He's doing wacky shit today. We got a 6-hour show today. Watch this one.
Yeah, exactly. You've beat her confidence down to where she doesn't believe in herself.
Okay, watch this little.
And she thinks that you getting her arrested is like the best she can do.
What is he doing? This little jellyfish hand.
A mugshot could be that would have been fine. To go back is insane.
Right. The mugshot. Hey, we all fuck up. You know.
Yeah.
We all fuck up. But then to go back to that and go, they're good people. It's like,
can we get off this?
The whole
just
hey, don't.
Oh, yeah, not anything else. Nothing else.
Nothing else. It's my fault.
It is April. You'll be fine.
Are you fucking with me?
All right. You know, it's like a totally different neighborhood. This is a totally different place.
What I find funny about that. Here's what
look at it. Look at the landscaping. Look at the house. This is a totally different location. A minute ago, he was driving down chain link fence trailer parks, going, "This is Melton's neighbors," and now he's just in a suburb. Okay.
Find funny about this. John is driving around as if
So he has one of these iHome alarm clock radio things, and he's ripped the power cord out of it. The power cord has been ripped off. So this is junk that he brought from home just to do this bit with. Again, Say Anything is a guy in high school holding up a boombox to serenade a woman he loves, a girl that he likes in school. Okay? With a very demanding father. And again, he had one bitchin' Chevy Malibu in that movie. So John wanted to reenact the love scene of a movie?
someone like has lifted up a blindfold and they've kidnapped him and made him look at this neighborhood. He actively chose to drive around in this place. He's like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Like he's getting mad, and it's like, John, you chose to do this. Like I don't know why you're mad. And now he's John Cusack and Say Anything.
Lane Meyer. Yep.
What is that?
I don't know what that is. I thought at first it was like a speaker, like a music speaker. Then I was like, is it a weird TV monitor? Is it?
Everyone knows this stupid iHome alarm clock thing. Keel, thank you for the super sticker. Lance says, why did you block me on Twitter? You were tagging me all day one day, nonstop. I'll unblock you. You gotta but you can't just. Yeah, if you're annoying me, I'll block you. Yeah. To be fair, you're the first person I blocked in years. Just 100% honest. So I'd wear it as a badge of honor. I don't know. You were on one of your Spurg trips the other day where you're. I can't, again, you're allowed to make up stuff about me all day and night. But if you're tagging me, yeah, you'll just get blocked so I don't get annoyed. I'm not under any delusion that I can stop you from lying about me. Carry on. But that's why. And again, first person in years, if you're done and better now and took your meds or whatever, we'll get you unblocked. I forgot all about it. I think that was days ago.
Just let the kids have their fun, Patrick.
Hey, buddy. Seriously, buddy. What's good? I miss our friendship. Let's squash the beef soon over a beer.
Score!
I don't really drink. George, Jerry is making delivery to Lee's Liquors near your house. That's why he knows where you live, dog. Oh, yeah. I actually do live right by Lee's. I actually do live right by Lee's. Prince Grizz isn't. Not an iHome. It's a Sirius XM dock. I own the same one. Okay. It's a Sirius XM dock.
A tablet of some
what
sort?
is that? I mean.
Yes, it's a tablet. How far behind is Minnesota? If that's a tablet in Minnesota, Jesus Christ.
Or a keyboard?
Yeah. I stole this from the sports book at the Bellagio. It was a ticker.
Okay, so he's in a street. He's just in the middle of the street. He's not on the sidewalk. He's not on anyone's yard or property or driveway. He's holding up the Sirius XM dock and he's screaming, roll up. Now, again, the roll up thing was about Hackamania a month ago. So a little late, but sure.
He's just standing outside of a man's house.
What I love about this is
it really is imagine this was your house. Imagine you're a neighbor and this guy wanders into your neighborhood on foot. You see him and his fucking fat aunt or whatever behind him filming. And then they wander into your neighborhood and they stop in the middle of your street and he starts screaming, roll up. Now, I can't understand anything else he's screaming, but roll up. And he's holding up a boombox. Now, if you're looking out the window, you're just going what? And now he's lowered it down.
Doesn't stay too long. He's like, well.
I haven't seen this part.
Oh, that's great.
All right, so then he throws the XM thing on the ground. He's had enough.
Well, whatever.
Oh, and then he starts doing this is what everyone's clipping and making a meme. Okay, so this is what everybody's editing into stuff. What is this little shuck and jive thing? Watch this.
Whatever it is, it's broken now. He's getting ready, man. He's warming up. Anyone opens that door, they're getting fucking rocked by John. What the fuck?
Okay, so the house he's in front of, it's hard to tell which house he's looking at. But the house he's in front of, I guess, is all the windows are closed. And he's staring at it and doing, people when they try to do it he's doing that, but to a house. And again, it'd be one thing if somebody was looking out the window or there were anyone else around. No one else is around, and he's staring at a house going like, you, move, do something. To a house.
Patty's house doesn't look so bad.
No. Well, Patty's fake fiance's house that he rents.
Which is it? How can I win this?
Basement. Yeah, that he rents a basement out of. And like, if you're John and you're going to call out Patrick Melton, let's be fair to Patrick. You have to give him time. He's an obese guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's not just going to, he doesn't.
Yeah, how long was he out there total? Did anybody time it? How long was he like standing in a street screaming? Any clues?
Walk up the stairs like normal people. He has to turn diagonally, and he has to be very careful with each step, because if that big tree go down, it ain't getting up anytime soon. You got like a turtle on its back situation.
Right.
You have to give him time to rock out of his chair. He needs momentum.
Right.
And then he
might need breaks, you know.
Right. And then when he gets to the door, you got to give him time to catch his breath.
Yeah.
So, like, John's got to give this a few minutes. You know, you can't just go. Yeah.
Not everybody can be, you know, the picture of health like you, John.
Right. I mean, compared to Patrick, John is a body beautiful, but that's grading on a very obese curve.
Did you get your mug where you needed it? Just checking. While you called me fat, did you autistically move your mug 2 inches? Just want to make sure.
Like you, John.
Right. I mean, compared to Patrick, John is a body beautiful, but that's grading on a very obese curve.
Just making sure. I just want to make sure we got the mug right.
This is amazing.
Oh.
Well, Vegas beer. Looks like Fatty Patton.
What would he do if a car came? Would he grab his radio like a kid grabbing a hockey net? Car! Game on!
Barrel, what's up?
Whoa! Oh, no. Oh, no. Are we getting plumber's crack from John? A mat in the street. Just in a street.
What is that?
Barahawasa. And again, no one knows what that means but him, but it's an insult. Got it.
Barahawasa.
Did you try calling him, John?
Yeah, give him a phone call.
Maybe he didn't hear that you were outside.
Yeah, he might be busy. It's the weekend. He might be streaming about me.
I know. Look how quickly he walked away.
That was it? So he was there 1 minute. 2 minutes, maybe? I'm not.
John, you have to remember, you're not his first love. I am.
Exactly.
So he might not be thinking about you right now. He might be on a plane to Minnesota to fight me.
Exactly.
Jesus, Patrick, quit embarrassing yourself.
Yeah.
Tell me a day and time to come to your house. Tell me an address. I don't know your address. Give me an address and a day and time to come to Minnesota. Don't worry about it. If you won't do that, you can't, like, again, you can make up a bunch of things and then go, he wouldn't accept my things. What a pussy. Say a day and a time for me to come to your house. Just email me, patrick@nobodylikescience.com. It's not an event. We're not selling super chat. Like, you don't have to worry about Midland Armory sponsoring it or have Cheetos down there with a pizza. Just a time and a day and an address. Give me like a week out and I'll just be there. I'll just be there. You've never said it. You've never done it. Every time you go like, all right, I need 2 nights in this. I need this. You got to get your medical. You got to go to the ring car. We got to have a different stipulations, a 60-40. Whoever gets the gate and the door. Uh-huh. Now, one of us sounds really into it. One of us sounds really into it. What color is the streamers going to be? Shut up, fag.
To buy 2 seats and everything.
Yeah, it's an expensive trip.
Same joke they've been doing about the fight for years. Like, 2 seats. You're going to have to do the 2 seats, though. So then he's walking out. It cuts to him walking out.
Shit he's done to Kate Meany.
The shit he's done to Kate Meany. What have I done to Kate Meany? Nothing. Talked about her? Right.
The shit he's done to my family.
By the way, just wait.
The shit he's done to Kate Meany. Now we're white knighting for Kate Meany?
I mean, he's always white knighting for Kate Meany.
What the?
Him and KB. They think they have a shot. By the way, they do. Like, young mentally ill girls will fuck old dudes. Like, they do. They all have a shot.
Herself.
I mean, yeah, Kate Meany, or as they call her on Keanu cast, Annie Anal.
She's a good girl, raised about Elvis. I never said without
DM from Kate, and I was like, your DMs? I just kind of, and I'm like, because I never
finish.
If you know good, let Smith and say, keep my name session with me. The only shit. So he has no sway. He has no power. You show up to his house and start yelling and screaming, and he doesn't come out. Now you've given him power, and you're screaming about Kate Meany.
Hold on, I've got power now. I've got the power.
And my ex-wife and me and all this shit. John.
I think he should have stayed out there longer. I wish he had. I hate that they let him walk away. And
even if it was my house, like he was there a minute, 2 minutes, maybe. Would anyone even notice? No one noticed. Who would even know? Dude, I went up and whispered to your water spigot and you didn't come out. Okay.
No, John, give it an hour.
Yeah, like if you're going to go out there.
I mean, that was 30 seconds.
Yeah, if you're going to go out there, you got to stay until he comes out.
You got to. I would have loved that. He sets up a tent in the middle of the street.
We still have no idea what the fuck he's holding.
I don't know what the fuck that thing is. I'm guessing it's something that plays music. All right, it explodes. John Lanes.
Whoa.
See, Shula.
Can we listen to him?
Or maybe his
night at a restaurant you want.
Yeah.
I'm fucking pissed.
I'm fucking pissed. All right, so he's out of the neighborhood now.
You did this.
Fucking guy. Fucking dickhead.
He's got to walk back to his car. See, this is the problem. If you had your car, you'd already be in the air conditioning. I imagine it's like 110, 112 out. Now he's all mad because he's got to walk back to his car.
You say one more thing about my fucking family.
Who's he? He's like not even on the same street anymore. And he's just pointing in the general direction of the house.
The next time
he's wagging a finger at a house. He's yelling, "Don't talk about my children again," to a house.
I can't hear you now.
like what?
Like a block away.
Yeah, John, I don't think he can hear you. I mean, it seems like the wind is...
I don't understand the, parking streets over from where you were. What's the... I guess maybe he thought he'd get in trouble being in the neighborhood or something.
Blowing away from his house?
He should have my fair.
Let's park out here where it's safe.
Hated it. When on the house.
And then he's got to carry his junk back, his stupid broken radio with the power cord ripped out.
At the house where you live? Yeah, he needed to sing or something.
Yeah, he needed to... If I was a rich man.
He stands on his roof.
Fucking asshole. Motherfucker pissed.
So this is like Joey C's acting. It's up there with that. Fuck. Motherfucker, I'm pissed. Are ya? Gosh darn it, I'm an angry guy. Arr! Bag of bitches.
Even come out and talk to me?
He wouldn't even come out and talk to me. I stood over there 14 seconds. Where was he? Where were you, fatty patty?
You were there for 30 seconds, John. You should have stayed.
You really seem like you're in a talking mood, too. Motherfucker, piece of shit, Kate Meany, April Imholte, Aaron Imholte. Instead,
he was
really were.
So Jerry can't even come out and talk to me. So Jerry can't even come out and talk to me, a pussy.
You can't even come out and talk to me, the pussy.
Howard!
So he bent over almost and squatted while he screamed coward, like he had to take a shit.
So Jerry can't even come out and talk to me, a pussy. Howard!
I'm sorry, are you calling for Howard? Howard! He doesn't talk to you either. He wouldn't come out of his house either.
He didn't do it.
I thought he went Howard.
And then he goes back to another place. Look at his house. Which one? I can't keep up.
What is holy fuck?
Howard. He said coward. Okay.
Yeah. We're back to how shitty the
Howard
neighborhood is.
Okay.
How the fuck did they get that truck in there?
So Aaron's looking at a vertical video of a yard, and he sees the pedestrian gate, and he goes, whoa, how did they get that truck in there? There's probably another gate. Probably another gate where the truck drove in. Are you sure? Are you sure they're not lifted trucks over gates in Vegas? How'd they get that truck in there? How did they get that truck in there? This is what he's focused on?
I am not altogether sure.
And then, of course, Keanu, none of the people with him ever know anything. Fuck, that's a good question. That's a really good question, actually. Maybe it's like those ships and bottles. They had to build the truck in the yard. And that's just where it is. And that if they ever want to go anywhere, they have to take all the quarter panels off and detach the flatbed. I don't know. That's a good question. A good fucking question. Two grown adults. One of them owns a truck. One of them would like to one day. And they're like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how they got it in there. Oh, David Copperfield lives in Vegas, so maybe magic, probably?
That's interesting.
It isn't. There's a gate you can't see, and it drove there. Regular rules for how trucks get anywhere. Anytime you see a truck anywhere, the answer to how it got there is the wheels on the bottom. It rolled, and then it stopped right there. How did they get that truck in there?
I mean, this is where this fat fuck spews his hatred.
Where are you allowed to spew hatred? This is where he spews his hatred from. Again, I don't think any of these places are bad. I wouldn't make fun of anybody who lives in I grew up poor. So, like, I'm not going to make fun of any of these homes. Any of them. In any of the neighborhoods he says are mine. I mean, it just...
Patrick, tell your ball washers to stop saying that I watch this. I don't. I get sent your shit from everybody, you bitch. I never watch your stupid show.
I know. Sorry. Anonymous, John started with the Barry Woosa thing when he was in grade school. It means someone is a pussy. Yeah, but no one knows the thing you made up. It's like me calling everybody a gerb. Nobody knows what that means. It's just satisfying for me, you fucking gerbs. Patrick was a kid who ran around barefoot in convenience store. You're goddamn right. 7-Eleven feet, black as night. Mr. Panhandler, how much to ban Big Black from the chat calling in honor of Juneteenth? Calling in honor of Juneteenth. Oh, God, that's coming, isn't it? Who wants to light their Juneteenth branch early?
Fatty Patty, come on now. You know what's going on here. You and me, we're a couple of old poon hounds. You know, all this is just a performance for Kate's third input.
Ugh.
Barry, we'll say.
Kate's mind, you stuttering bitch.
Barry Woosay. It's like, all right.
This fat fuck.
John, you said projected his insecurities wrong. Spews his hatred. More like copes with being morbidly obese. Come on, John. This is
It's all this show's about. If I lost weight, I'd probably quit immediately.
Uses hatred.
Yeah.
Behind his little fucking keyboard, he's a big tough guy. Well, I'm in your fucking...
It's a standard-sized keyboard. Just an Apple keyboard. Behind his little fucking keyboard.
You fat fuck. And you couldn't come out. What happened, you fat fuck? Why couldn't you come out, you...
He was eating cupcakes.
I mean, you came 4 hours after I said I wouldn't be home. You came 4 hours after I told you I wouldn't be home. Like, you didn't even cut it close. You were like, all right, let's go to the gym. Let's eat. Let's get our dry cleaning done. I got some film I need to get developed in an hour. Then we'll head to his side of town. Then we'll circle. Then I'll go get my boombox.
Leave him alone. Jesus.
And also, John, you needed to start screaming. I mean, you were there for 30 seconds with your hands on your hips and you walked away.
I really don't, I don't know what else to say about it. Other than, A, I wish it was my house, and B, I wish I was home. Jesus Christ. What would he do if he just started spraying water on him? I mean, of course, I'd probably have something else tucked in my back, but like, you can't come on my property. I'm not assaulting you because it's water, and I'm just being a silly Billy. So it's not like me doing something to you, like causing you harm in my street, But like, if you sprayed water at him, you'd just have to retreat. Your only option would be to retreat. Or get wet, or just stand there getting soaked. I don't know. Either way, brilliant stuff. I've never been more got. Super embarrassed about the state of my homestead, and I'm going to be taking a lot of time off to think about it and how to make it right. Last thing I want is any of this to have blowback on my family. Homie, don't play that new member. Thank you very much. Zuli Brennan, member for 3 months. That movie is awkward as my red-skinned dweeb. The hot dog spinning out of his deadbeat dad coffee mug is awkward as fuck. My chestnuts are black as fuck. Confirmed April's on drugs. We will not get caught again. My starfish is so hollowed out that Nick can now store 52 grams of flour. I get turned up like a DQ treat, but I leak. Someone did send me they were like, I did drive by the DQ Grill and Chill and Spicer. Here it is. And they sent me a Brian Workman, UDC. Patrick, if that was your place, nice red birds of paradise in the landscape. Are you east or west? I don't know what a bird of paradise is. I don't know the first thing about landscaping. I don't know which way is east or west. I think I'm on Harmon. Old Craig, member for 7 months. How did that cokehead lawyer and his cock in my April? How did that snowhead lawyer get his cock in my April? Who's Old Craig? I miss half of what goes on here. I got to be honest with you. Most of it goes over my head. I can begin to keep track. All right, well, that's about it for today. Super embarrassing stuff. Keanu and Mubi now 3 times a week. while Johnny's suspended. So that's going to be, just riveting gold. Where in the world is Harmon, San Diego? I'm at Harmon and Aria. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right, we're going to get out of here. We're going to cry a little. We're going to have a good time. 6-hour program today. Didn't even make the goal. So that's on me. And I'll be eating probably like cornmeal for the rest of the day. I'll never be able to pay Kiki for being here. We'll never, ever, ever get over it. What do you do? I didn't mean to do that. 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 Mike Croft, executive producer. That's what I meant to do. Mike Croft, thank you very much for being our executive producer and all the high rollers who do the stuff. I didn't mean to play the fat song. Anyway, thank you to all of you. We couldn't do the program without you and your support and your love and your screams and cries. Luis Ortiz says another win for the toe. Member for 9 months. Thank you so much. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. Do me a favor, hit the like button on the way out. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you. Oh, fucking hell with this Minecraft. Mein Kampf.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates them like right before he berates them. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me like trash.